Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful afternoon. We are jumping back into our Baldur's Gate 3 adventure. Picking up where we left off yesterday. Had a whole bunch of great encounters yesterday. If you missed it, we've basically explored every area in Act 1 yesterday except for the Underdark. That's the last place left for us to go. We did all the stuff in the swamp with the hags, and we've done the whole goblin camp, and we've done all of Joaquin's rest and all that stuff. So now we are heading to the last zone. Pick up where we left off. Yeah, Daniel, multi-classing, it's like, say you hit level 1 as a fighter, and you hit level 2 as a fighter, you hit level 3 as a fighter, and then you're like, wait a minute, I really like magic. So then when you hit level 4, instead of becoming a level 4 fighter, you stay a level 3 fighter and you put 1 point into sorcerer or wizard or whatever.
Welcome to my world.
So it's basically you level up at the same rate, but your character sheet would read something like, you know, Wizard 5, Cleric 2. And you are level 7. But it's split, you know, like 5 and 2, or 4 and 3, or however you choose to split it. Did you do the mountain pass? Oh, if you mean the fight against the Githyanki. The Githyanki fight seems like it's probably the last fight in this zone. I found them, determined that we could not beat them at level 4, and left. At least not by fighting fair. So we will go back at level 5, which we are now. We are now level 5. We can go back and give them a proper fight, and maybe start experimenting with different forms of cheese if I have to. I've been told that carrying large amounts of explosive barrels and stacking them up next to people is a pretty effective way to cheese fights in this game. There's an achievement for being level 1 into all classes without respecking. Really? That is a meme and a half, because that means you'd have to get through the whole game to get to level 12. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Oh, right. We ended our run yesterday facing off against Auntie Ethel, the hag, where Crusoe, our bumbling, not-so-bright hero, got to demonstrate the one thing he is very good at, which is killing things with a sword. He actually destroyed Auntie Ethel basically by himself. I think there was like a hit from Astarion in there, and maybe like a firebolt or something. Like, there was like a little bit of damage contributed, but 90% of Ethel's health bar was just instantly deleted by Crusoe. He freaking just destroyed the hag.
On my way.
In fact, destroyed her so hard that we skipped the actual boss fight. Ethel teleports down to this arena, and you fight her in this arena, and there's like boss mechanics and this negotiation scene and a whole bunch of other things. We didn't see any of it. We skipped it all. Because Crusoe just walked in the front door, walked up to the hag, and obliterated her instantly on the spot. She is very dead. She is very dead, and it took about 3 seconds. Wait, this guy has studded leather. I'll take that. We did spend quite a bit of time trying to see if we could help out these people who are entranced. The ones with the masks on, but it seems like the masks have scrambled their brains forever, and I can't help them. Oh, they're all wearing studded leathers. I didn't even realize that. Studded leather is the best basic light armor in the game. I better grab all those. Regular leather. Yeah, studded leather. In the light armor category, studded leather is the best. of as far as non-magical gear goes, you won't find anything better than that. So we're gonna yoink all of it. Killed her in the house. Yeah, we walked in the front door, and she said, "You better apologize," and I said, "I'm not going to apologize to you." And then it turned into a fight, and Crusoe just actually eviscerated her. He landed all 4 attacks in one turn. He knocked her prone, hit her twice more, then crit her, and just freaking did like 90 damage in one turn. Our protagonist he's reaching the anime protagonist levels of damage. He just went all Cloud Strife, Omni slashed her, and that was that. I don't know that there is a way to help these people regardless what you do. There is still this person.
My darling Magrin. She wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head crushed me.
Is there a way to help this person?
What am I to do?
We're just trying to do our good guy-ness, you know, our good guy things before we leave and help these people. Remove curse. Target is not cursed. A heal? Somehow I don't think a heal is going to do the trick.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Speak with dead. No? I don't think they're alive anymore. Well, there was like a petrified dwarf here. And he unpetrified and ran off. And then there was the dude who was having the nightmares in here, but we freed him and he ran off. So we were able to save some of these people, but if there's a way to freeze this, oh wait, stasis. A headless corpse, preserved through esoteric magic. Okay, that sounds very dead. That sounds extremely dead. All right, I don't think we can help the corpse. You would think I could speak with dead, but I can't even do that.
My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
The mirror glints in the light.
I feel like there's some weirdness going on here. I can't speak with dead these people either. And then where's the last one? There was the elf on the floor.
This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again.
Oh, we can speak with dead this one. Hello.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Hello. I don't know that I can actually help you, but you know, why did you go to the hag?
My family took her, my baby girl, pretending she never existed. Told Ethel, never wanted to see them again. She took my eyes.
Well, that's I mean, you're never going to see them again. Maybe you should have used some better wording there or something. I don't know. Why'd they take the child?
They didn't like me having something they couldn't touch.
That's you know, I'm not gonna lie, that's a little weird. You have a weird family, but I'm not gonna judge. Anything else I should know? Run. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. If it's like, if you're saying that because of the hag, I did kill her already.
Doesn't matter. Nothing matters without baby girl.
Booba? Oh, Chad, you're right. That is booba. Impressive amounts of booba.
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
Well, I guess that's that. We helped who we could help, and the others, I guess it's too late for them. Can't do much else. Oh. So when you use Speak with Dead, after you use it once and it goes into the recasting mode, the people you can talk to actually start glowing. I didn't think to talk to Ethel. Normally after you kill someone in this game, they were like, if you were the one who killed them, you can't talk to them. They refuse to speak to their killer. But Ethel's glowing. Hello.
Bleed. Choke on your guts.
All right, listen. I understand we got off on the wrong foot. I understand we got off on the wrong foot, but now that I've killed you, I think we can get along. Where do you keep your goodies?
In my workroom.
That's awfully polite of you. Okay. Why Marina?
Didn't want the girl. Wanted her. Babe was going to eat it and make a hag daughter.
Oh. Oh, so you literally eat babies. I see. You know, maybe we aren't gonna get along after all. Are you the only hag?
Where there's people, there's hags. The brat's husband is dead. So sad. She wanted me to bring him back to life. Little fool thought it would fix everything. Not me. That's cruel. It's people. They want and want and want. I merely give.
The spell's power.
I don't think you
wanes.
really give
You
the
can
way
ask no more questions.
the way people are kind of looking for, you know? Since she admits to you that she's gonna eat the child, I wonder if it affects your conversation. Like, I should have talked to her before we saved the girl, so I could have warned her, like, hey, she was just gonna eat your kid anyway. You know, they did change this. I remember vividly the early access version of the game when you use Speak with Dead on Auntie Ethel. She starts the conversation much more angrily and much more comical. Like, normally when you do Speak with Dead, the corpses like float into the air and you talk to them, but with her, you would cast Speak with Dead and she would just like stand up on her own and be like, you little butthole, you killed me, how dare you? And then you'd have a conversation with her where she's pissed at you. It looks like they removed a lot of that and made her behave more like a dead creature. All right, well, that's a dead hag. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, we are all very hurt and we're basically out of spells, so we should probably chill.
Oh, hi.
Oh hi, I killed a hag. Are you proud of me? I would love to be able to touch you properly. No. I must focus. Let's not get into this right away, okay? I will spend all day trying to woo Karlach. We need to get some actual adventuring done rather than hitting on Devil Mommy the whole time.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation. Or your head.
Walk away. Now. I won't warn you again.
Oh yeah, this cutscene. Why are you two arguing?
Lae'zel thinks I have something important to her people. She's deluded, clear.
Lies. She carries an heirloom of my people. I must know why.
Stop this. Agree with Shadowheart. Lae'zel is right. We don't need Githyanki as enemies. See, I want to agree with Lae'zel, but I don't like the way this is phrased. Because Lae'zel is right. We don't need the Githyanki as enemies. I wish it could say, Lae'zel is right. You should explain why you're carrying an artifact stolen from her people. Because I feel like she does owe her an answer here. But instead it like changes the topic to like, we don't need the Githyanki as enemies. I don't care about the Githyanki. I don't care if they're our enemies. I'll fight them too. We'll fight everybody if we have to. So I wish there was a way to side with Lae'zel, but not like this. Because if I click this, if I say we don't need the Githyanki as enemies, Shadowheart's just going to have some snarky response about how she doesn't care about the Githyanki. And she's right. I don't care about them either. So like, where's the explain how you got it option? What? I can't say the thing that I want to say. Shadowheart is more right here. I don't think so. The I stole it from you fair and square argument doesn't hold water to me. Stop. Any ideas? Rest. I'm gonna side with Lae'zel for the fun of it.
It's too late. You can't appease them. We have to do what's right for us. The artifact stays with me.
You think this can be settled with just words? No. Honor demands I take something from you.
What kind of something? Are you gonna like cut an arm off? Cause I need her with both arms. Stop.
Incorrect. Judicious bloodletting settles feuds and roots out the weak, the deceitful.
Do you hear this, Tripe? Our lives are at stake, and she wants us to turn on each other.
No others. Just you and me.
Do you hear this? Our lives are at stake and she wants us to turn on each other. You know, you could easily rephrase that as, our lives are at stake, but I still won't come clean about what this thing is or where I got it. Let's see. I cannot stand this character, man. I like Shadowheart less and less as the game goes on. Any ideas? They'll probably just want to fight each other to the death if I say this. Go to sleep. Talk it out in the morning. Why are they arguing? Because Shadowheart is carrying some artifact that belongs to Lae'zel's people and refuses to explain why or how she got it. And Lae'zel is demanding an answer. Lae'zel, there's the road. Find other company. I would sooner kick Shadowheart from the company. If worst comes to worst, I would kick Shadowheart and I would respec Lae'zel into my cleric. So just go to sleep.
I doubt this one's wits will be any sharper by then.
I do not wish to spill blood here. Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently. Either way, I win.
God, you are so obnoxious. Any other NPC in the game said that, I would probably I would just kill them for it.
The other way. But here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Persuasion or just honestly, I'm tempted to just smack Shadowheart at this point. But she's hot. Yeah, there's like a hot to insufferable scale where the hotter you are, the more insufferable you can be before people will get tired of dealing with you. But to me, Shadowheart, like the insufferable scale has upended the hot scale. Her hotness no longer protects her from being absolutely insufferable. I cannot stand this character. Yeah, you know what?
You too. Shall take you both then.
Offer yourself first, Kanyak.
Oh snap, it actually turns into a fight. Okay, listen, not gonna lie, kind of hysterical that Lae'zel gets all of her spells and all of her health back, and everybody else starts off half dead. I don't actually want to lose a party member, so I'll probably reload the save. I just wanted to see what would happen. Now, with that said, I wonder if you can KO her here. Or actually, I wonder if you can kill her and then have Withers bring her back.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. That's a great question.
Don't linger. We'll do it my way.
Well, I need to put on the non-lethal tag, but I don't control Lae'zel. She's acting on her own right now. Oh, it looks like it's on. Oh, it was still on because of I already had it on for the where I was trying to help the people down in what you call it. Trying to help the people that had been mind controlled by Ethel. That's awkward. She's chugging all of our potions. Stop that. She's standing in a spot where we can't get to her. I can't get to her.
Be quick.
Stop chugging all my potions. There we go. Oh, she just disappears. So I did non-lethal to see what would happen, but it looks like you can't non-lethal her. All right, hold on. Let's see what Withers says. We're killing Shadowheart. I wanted to see if you could like knock her out, but it looks like it just turns into a party member deleted.
Fate.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead? There are many answers to that question. Correct.
No.
Keck.
Fate spins along.
Dost thou require a new ally?
It doesn't give you the option to
Or
resurrect.
Mayhaps a
Huh. Oh wow, it deletes her whole tent and everything from the camp if you do that.
Just thought of something.
Speak. Yes. Had Shadowheart produced the relic, she would have lived. She chose deceit over her own life. The object must be returned to my people, by my hands or another's.
I can't disagree with Lae'zel. She would rather die than be honest. I'm just kind of surprised that you don't have like all your party members chiming in to say something about it.
Damn.
Oh, here we go.
Lae'zel and Shadowheart could have solved that without coming to blows. I guess it's no surprise the Githyanki warrior won out, but Shadowheart held her own. I'm going to miss her. She was all right.
She really wasn't. She was a piece of crap. All right, hold on. Let's see what other options we've got here. Okay. I think we don't actually need to do anything else here. We can just go straight to camp, right?
Light on my feet.
Oh wait, not this way. The wife and I don't run with Shadowheart in our party. We just left her at camp naked and sold her armor. Is one of you playing a cleric? Because if you already have a cleric, there's no real need for Shadowheart at all. If you don't have a cleric, though, suddenly she's kind of important. She's just so unlikable. Shadowheart or Lae'zel? Because I've seen a lot, like, it seems like a lot of people really don't like Lae'zel's gruff personality, which I can understand. A gruff personality does tend to, you know, wear on the nerves a bit, but I find Shadowheart even worse. I guess I'm not a huge fan of either. I find the entitlement and sense of secrecy and constant snark to be more annoying than simply being gruff. Like, truthfully, I don't really mind Lae'zel. She's obviously got like this, she's a bit of a narcissist, you know, she thinks her people are superior to everyone. But other than that, she's pretty direct and to the point. If it weren't for the constant sense of superiority, then Lae'zel would be a pretty likable person. The reason I don't have Lae'zel in the party is simply that I am already a fighter. I don't need another one.
Lead. It wasn't going to eat it. She wanted me to bring my... Where there's people eat.
The spell's power.
Okay. Once Shadowheart likes you enough, she'll not be so secretive. Just have to pry her open. Yeah, see, that kind of human I cannot stand. Both in-game and in real life. The I'm gonna treat you like dirt until I like you kind of people, they can all go suck rocks. If you're just like, if you're obnoxious to people by default until you decide that you like them, that actually just means you're an asshole. That's the term for it. That's just all you are. Oh yeah, I'm kind of a douche to everyone except my friends. Oh, congrats. You're actually just an a-hole. There's nothing attractive about that. Let's get this over with.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
All right, here we go. Let's get this over with.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation. Or your head.
Walk away. Now. I won't warn you again.
This is about the artifact, huh?
That artifact is an heirloom of my people. Likely she spilled Githyanki blood in order to steal it. This cannot stand.
Heirloom? Plunder from some conquered realm, more like. This artifact is the only thing keeping us from becoming slaves to our parasites. Be glad I have it.
Watch the argument unfold. Stop squabbling. What's going on? Stop it.
Remove yourself if you are so easily offended. This is not your concern.
Nonsense. You're just finally showing us what you really are. A reaver to the bone.
Spare your indignity. Every word that spills from your mouth is worth less than the last.
Again, stop this.
Incorrect. Judicious bloodletting settles feuds and roots out the weak, the deceitful.
Do you hear this, tribe? Our lives are at stake, and she wants us to turn on each other.
No others. Just you and me.
What's this about, guys? I'm confused.
Lae'zel thinks I have something important to her people. She's deluded, clear.
Lies. She carries an heirloom of my people. I must know why.
Chill?
I doubt this one's wits will be any sharper by then.
I do not wish to spill blood here. Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently. Either way, I win.
Shadowheart resorts to like the smug sarcasm at least 3 times in that conversation, like almost every line. And then
had
she's the one who
every chance to
backstabs
look the other
Lae'zel
way.
here.
But here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
She's literally saying, I'll kill you and lie about it to the rest of the party. I'm gonna roll persuasion to make her stand down, but if persuasion fails, honestly, like, keeping it in character with the way we've played Mr. Dumb but Mr. Friendly, I don't think he would let this go. Honestly, I don't think we can keep traveling with Shadowheart. Persuasion. Ooh. Ooh, just barely. Okay.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
We need her, Shadowheart.
Can I do that, Lae'zel? Can I turn my back on you?
Don't gaslight her. You start. You're the one with the weapon drawn.
Thieves aren't afforded such luxury.
Loosen the grip on your pride for one blasted moment, won't you? We needn't be enemies. There's plenty of those to go around already.
What would you have? That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
We needn't be enemies, as you jumped her in the middle of the night with a knife and threatened to kill her and lie about it.
But imagine what we might achieve if we channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes, instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
See, like, at this whole point, I've had Shadowheart in the party since the beginning of the game. So she's carrying a lot of my best gear. We've even respec'd her to, like, make her a perfect fit for the party. I've spent a lot of time customizing her. But frankly, I already didn't like the character. This cutscene puts it up into, like, the detest category. I really can't stand her. So I feel like it's time to rotate her out of the party. I have had about enough of Shadowheart's snark. Not just snark, but now it's like outright deception, willing to murder, etc. She's actually just an evil piece of trash. Maybe we bring along Halsin. A druid can take over the healing duties where a cleric cannot. All the cleric spells are so useful, though.
Speak.
Your quarrel with Shadowheart.
It is over where I am concerned.
I'll simply kill you both if it happens again. And I trust you not to cause more trouble. Oh, that's good. We should stand together.
It is through conflict that we strengthen our bonds. Yet I do not recommend Shadowheart seek it again. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
You know, it doesn't sound to me like your bond has been strengthened. I don't know if it's just me. Now, maybe I'm the only one picking up on this, but you don't sound bonded, like, at all. Why are you looking at me like that?
I have a confession.
Uh-oh.
I was too hasty to judge you. I thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
Well, the joke's on you. I am only witless and unimpressively bland. It turns out I'm not gutless at all. I'll fight anybody. And now?
Now, well, you've earned my respect and more still. You've proven your wits. You are efficient and dominant, in and out of battle.
Wait.
You've proven your courage. I swear you would tear the horns off one dragon to plunge into another. And you're hardly bland. Your scent alone is enough to make my neck sweat.
Okay!
And my hairs stand on end.
Okay, all right. Is this just because I stood up for you last night? Are you, like, suddenly horny for me? Listen, I'm flattered. I really am. But, you know, there's only one lady for me around here, and she's got horns. Well, one horn. What happened to her other horn? Anyway. Right. If you respect me so much, then why are you a prickly grouch? Hold on, are you coming on to me? Attraction is mutual. Only one word is yuck. No, I mean, if you like me so much, then why are you grouchy?
If you must know, Vlaakith requires everything of her children. I can't count how many bruises I've inflicted. Can't measure how much blood I've drawn in the undying Queen's name. I know only blood red and death black. My mind is silver, and my body steel. I am what I must be, say what I must be, to survive every beast I face and every wound I bear. Bah, enough talk. I will be plain. I want to taste you.
Oh God!
Perhaps tonight, perhaps later. But I want it all the same. Do you?
Listen, I appreciate the whole life story, the backstory thing. I really thought you were going to end it with something like, but from now on, I'll try to be a little more mellow. But nope, this is not mellow. This is the opposite of mellow. Right. So, yeah. Again, I'm flattered, but I'm taken. No, yeah, flattering, but no.
Your loss, I fear. One day soon, you will wonder how my lips might have tasted, how my fingers on your skin might have felt, and you will wish you could return to this lost moment.
You know, you make it sound pretty tempting. Karlach, help. Help. Hey, all the other women are hitting on me, please. What do I do?
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
No, no horn dog dialogue right now. We'll end up doing this all day if I do that. Halsin, what you up to, bud?
Oakfather's blessings to you.
Hey, listen, man. I have this really annoying chick in my party who lies all the time, is intentionally deceitful, thinks it's a good thing, then blames other people and gaslights them for it afterwards. I really can't stand her. Could you be my new healer? Oh gosh, there's so much dialogue. How do you know so much about the parasite? Actually, no. How are you doing in good camp?
Wonderfully. If I'm honest, the grove was too comfortable for my tastes. I felt removed from nature. I'll miss my books, but I can find all the wisdom they contain out here, firsthand.
Okay. Yeah, I found a lot of books.
Is that so? Well, nature does abhor waste. I will keep watch, thank you. I had a feeling time in your company would prove fruitful.
By the way, can I just say, dear heavens, you are huge? Like, I'm already a big guy, and you are actually just towering over me.
I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say.
Okay. Yeah, he is an absolute unit. Yeah, no, I remember. That's true. Karlach basically gave us permission to fool around with other people in camp if we wanted to. She was all about that poly life, I suppose. But I'm not, so I'm not going to do that.
I don't think there'll be any more trouble between Lae'zel and I, if you were wondering. We can all sleep easier now. Well, apart from all the rest.
All the rest of what? That's good.
You have an interesting definition of friendly, but yes.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
I think here's the plan, Chad. We're gonna keep Shadowheart with us for now. Mainly because I've already done all of Act 1 with this same party. And I think we'll like, here's how it is from a roleplay standpoint. I think our character is deeply unsettled by what he just witnessed. And probably doesn't want to travel with Shadowheart anymore. However, we are very close to the end of like chapter 1 of the game. So I think we'll keep her with us until we get through here, and then as we reach like the next main section of the game, when we go to chapter 2 or whatever, we will reconsider our party comp at that point and see about maybe swapping people out. Because it's not just Shadowheart. Astarion, he's not as bad as she is, but Astarion also has this thing like, every time we try to be Mr. Good Guy and help somebody, Astarion disapproves. It just keeps being like disapproval, disapproval, disapproval every time I help anybody with anything. So I think maybe it's time we get a party that is more of one mind on these sort of things. So Shadowheart and Astarion will probably both go. We'll keep Gale. Gale's awesome. And maybe we'll start traveling with like Karlach and Halsin instead. Or, I mean, we do have Will over here. Will said, like, back at the beginning of the game when we recruited him, he said, when the time comes, call for the blade. I won't be long to answer. Maybe for Act 2 of the game, we call for the blade. That might be the solution, chat. What do you think? To be fair, Lae'zel did challenge her to a battle, and there's no such thing as a fair fight. You win or you lose. Shadowheart had a better survival sense. No, that's just that's just justifying being a complete douche. Not only did Shadowheart try to, like, jump her in the middle of the night, because, you know, you say there's no such thing as a fair fight. I disagree, there is. Lae'zel was at least being fair about it. But not only that, Shadowheart said she would lie to the rest of us about it. She's like, I'll kill you and tell the others that you were transforming. So she's a murderer and a liar. I am not interested in hearing excuses for her. It cannot be justified in my mind. And since we're playing a big dumb himbo of a character, it can't be justified in his mind either. Ribbit, ribbit. Do I sense I speak with animals? Hello.
What's next, I wonder?
Hello, Ribbitor. Yeah, but your team leader didn't give an okay, Agnosco. In fact, you were gonna lie to your team leader.
Hag is gone! Happy!
Hag is gone. Happy. Happy to help.
Happy! Happy! Come! Present!
Present? Wait, where are you going? Hold up.
No time to waste.
We're getting a reward? What do you got, Toad? Interesting. So we still have to like roll perception here to Spot it?
What a day. That might be worth a look.
There it is. A pouch.
No one's stopped me yet.
Here! Shiny! Bye!
Thanks. What's in here? Ice knife, ray of enfeeblement, 16 gold. Okay, not gonna lie, that's a really cheap reward. But you know, you're a toad, so I wasn't expecting a whole ton. Failed the check with that frog and he messed you up. Wait, how? What, he fights you?
Here! Shiny! Bye!
It doesn't... What do you even mean? I don't see a check. There is no check. Oh, right. We spotted an Underdark entrance in, when we were down in Auntie Ethel's tea house, whatever it was. We spotted an Underdark entrance. So when we talked to Halsin, he laid it pretty plain. Oh, there's an area here I haven't explored. Should we go take a look there before we end this area? Halsin laid it out pretty plain to us that to proceed to the next act of the game, like he didn't use those terms, but he said to reach Moonrise Towers, there's two ways. We either travel through the Underdark or we take the mountain pass. For a matter of convenience, I'm probably going to take the Underdark path, simply because the Underdark is the only zone I haven't explored fully yet. So that'll give me a chance to run through the Underdark and explore everything. But that also means that before we go down there, I'm going to go try to deal with this Githyanki fight. Now that we've hit level 5, the difference between level 4 and level 5 in this game is a massive power spike. It is a tremendous difference. Like a level 5 party is phenomenally stronger than a level 4 party, because most classes unlock major features and powerful spells and abilities at level 5. And since we hit level 5 after the Auntie Ethel area, I think now we go back and we challenge those Githyanki that were giving us a problem before. Yeah, we do have that quest to find a tree in the Underdark as well. Honestly, I totally forgot about that till you mentioned it. And finding the night song and all that. Okay, are the Githyanki all still down there?
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants, but
This is...
no, look, of course.
Okay. We've seen this cutscene enough times.
Can we kill them? Please. Pretty please.
Oh! That's new. Look at that. Astarion, when you come here, if you're level 4 or under, Astarion says these guys will gut us like a fish. Showing up at level 5, though, changes the cutscene. I think the game, it's like the game's way of telling you, all right, you're clear, go for it.
path lies before me. Have to keep going.
This way.
Let's get going. Breathe deep and move.
There is work to do.
I would like to pre-buff,
How unseemly.
if we could, flight, counterspell, haste.
Welcome to my world.
Fireball. I could just start things up with a nice fireball. I guess if you've just launched the fireball without talking to them, you still have the powerful level 12 boss that we don't want to deal with. We got to do the talking part so that he'll leave.
No, never mind.
Oh yeah, you're right. We need to put mage armor on everybody. Hold on.
Of course.
If I must. Keep your blade close.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Hold person could be useful here too. All right, here we go. Oh, resistance is concentration. Okay.
All right, what now?
What's next? No time for dally.
What easy prey you make, walking right within my blade's embrace. These creatures are so simple to ensnare, Beretta. You mule too much about your task.
Forgiveness, Kithrak.
And as for you, tell me, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
Didn't I tell you two to wait up top? You would have done something already if you wanted to. I don't know you. Try it.
Chuck, you dare speak to me like my better? Others have died for lesser insults. Slowly. But your bravery amuses me. Finally, I find a wolf in a world of lowing cattle. You may live for the moment. Now, we seek a weapon taken from a vessel that fell from the sky. Understand, Istik?
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Voss seeks. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
Don't help them. Don't tell them a thing. We're dead if you do.
Oh, gee, Shadowheart doesn't want to tell the truth. What a novel concept. I'll help if I can. You need to start from the beginning. What is the thing you're after? Just pull the thing out. Oh, you mean this thing? I might know something, but it'll cost you. Okay, what is it you're after?
Do not speak. Your bleating offends my ears. Just stand still.
He begins to move his hand in a quick flurry of gestures.
What are you doing? Intelligence. These are my strong suit. I'm very smart.
The gestures mean nothing to you. Some sort of spell
Aha.
you don't recognize.
He's using sign language. He thinks I'm deaf.
You carry a gay parasite in your head. Death will be a kindness to you. Beretta, rid us of this worm. I need to continue the hunt for the weapon.
At once. Attack her!
Okay. Hold that thought. Because now the fun begins. Here, have a fireball. Oh, baby, there we go. Whose turn is it in the combat now?
Stand in my way.
It's Shadowheart's turn, so the combat should stop now. You can go ahead and walk up.
Blood comes easy these
Okay,
days.
so who did what? She's walked forward. He's walked forward. She's still over there. So we had Gale just start the fight by lobbing a fireball down here and chewing these guys up real good. Wow, the damage difference like between when we were here at level 4 and level 5 is insane. He's already taken off like 30% the health of 2 of them.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Are any of them close enough to get a sneak attack on? Ah, here we go. This one.
They won't see me come.
Yeah, we'll take the nat 20. Oh! He almost one-shotted the guy, and that's what we're talking about.
What's the plan?
Okay, Shadowheart, you're up. How's about a level 2 guiding bolt for this guy? Okay, a hit. She rolled poorly on the damage, but still a hit at least. That's a nat 20? No. Turn it into a miss. Are you kidding me? He turned the nat 20 into a miss and then she one-shotted him anyway? I don't understand. Why did one shot kill him? Like, she hit him once and downed him. So why did he take 3 failed death saves instantly? Alright, whatever. Can you walk away without... Oh, he's not... Yeah, he's not being threatened. He could walk away.
Another fight. Let's go.
We were carrying some arrows called Arrows of Roaring Thunder that had a knockback effect on them. But I'm trying to find them in my inventory. Arrow of Lightning, Arrow of Ice. Where's the Roaring Thunder? I want to just shove her off the edge with it if I can. I don't see it though.
On the hunt.
Okay. All right. My turn. Hello, sir. That's a natural 20. That's a pain. More pain for you. Oh, he's dead. All right. Fighter things.
Don't waste a step.
Hello, friends. Yeah, it seems like the psychic like she deals physical damage and psychic damage. So it looks like the game dealt the physical damage and it counted as a failed death save, but then it dealt the psychic damage separately as a second failed death save, which is very annoying. But I understand at least the mechanical, you know, nonsense behind it. Bye, buddy. I am very curious how Lae'zel responds to this now. If you go back and tell her, hey, we ran into your friends and killed them. Are you this teleport one-shot crap is really annoying. Not just down, just straight up dead. Just teleport death.
Time to push my luck again.
Time to kill. On the way. Excellent.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright, I need you to die. Wait, how come I get to attack 3 times in one turn? I'm a little confused. I just attacked twice. I didn't action surge, so why do I get to go thrice? I'm not gonna complain. Go again. Wait. 4 attacks? I'm confused. How come I get to go again? Wait. Why did it let me attack 4 times? I action searched on the turn before this, though. Action search doesn't last 2 turns. Astarion, you numbskull.
Survival is all that matters.
Wait, how come I get to go again? What the?
Never a dull moment.
Something ain't right. It let me, it like had my action surge persist to a whole second turn. And then I got a turn beyond that where she didn't do anything. I don't know what to, I just attacked like 6 times to her 1. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's like scripted or something to try and give you a win here.
Moving.
All right. Well, we did it, though not before she did the whole Oh my huamu Shimberu, and immediately killed 2 of my party members.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Wait. Withers! Withers! Help!
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
One of my companions has fallen. May I entrust them to your watch for now? No. I need to res someone.
Then thou must return with the proper payment.
I have a ton of money on me. Yeah, just 400 to do all. Is it 200 a pop? Dang, son. This is a scam, but whatever. Actually, just get Shadowheart up.
This is the price of balance.
200. That's expensive. All right, whatever. Do it.
Well counted. I recommend keeping my distance for a
Wait,
moment.
Karlach disapproves. Why? Does she not like Withers?
By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
Yeah, it said Karlach disapproves. Maybe she doesn't like Withers or necromancy or something.
I'd like some time to talk.
That contraption's a hot ticket item. Might not be our last scrap for its sake.
Oh, she means the artifact we just fought over. Right. Won't repeat myself. Oh, I saw your comment. It was just wrong. Action Surge doesn't last for 2 turns. You don't always get 4 attacks now. Action Surges give you an extra action on 1 turn. So I have no idea why we were able to attack 4 times, then on the following turn also attack 4 times. It does not work like that. So I'm a little confused as to what happened, but I'm not going to complain. I'll take it, because this was a pretty tough fight regardless. Now, I got Shadowheart back instead, because she in turn should be able to get Gale up. Where's Revivify? This one. Oh wait, he's up top.
Let's try this way.
There we go. There we go. Rise, my son.
Take you.
I cannot die. Please help me.
I've got a long road ahead.
There we go. Don't we have to do the whole true resurrection thing? No, we don't, because we're level 5. Once you get to level 5, any cleric gets the ability to stand people back up. As in, resurrect. Revivify has limitations on it, at least in tabletop. You have to get to the person within like a 60 seconds of when they died. They can't be missing their head or limbs or whatever, because it won't replace them and stuff like that. I don't know what the limitations are in this game. Let's see.
There's no time to waste.
Revivify. Revive a companion. They return to life with 1 HP. It doesn't say anything about the other restrictions, so I guess it's just like a good old resurrection spell. But yeah, any cleric can do that at level 5, so we don't have to rely on scrolls anymore as long as Shadowheart's alive. Githyanki crossbow. Ooh, this is a +1 heavy crossbow. That's a very nice weapon. I'll take that. I also have studded leather. I'll take that. Maybe I won't. Will be too heavy. Githyanki half plate. Githyanki greatsword. Githborn's psionic weapon. When wielded by a Gith, this weapon deals an additional 1d4. But it's always a +1 regardless. $8 to 21. Oh, that it's counting the 1d4 in that damage calculation, though. Elaborate.
Unusual runes are etched on the slate, forming an array of arcs and circles.
Arcana, my strong suit. Clearly, I'm a smart boy.
Magical energy courses through the slate. You are flooded with understanding. A mystical map glows before you, revealing a Githyanki refuge within a temple at the mountain pass. This must be the crash that Lae'zel seeks. The slate also reveals the Githyanki's purpose. They are combing the Sword Coast in search of a polyhedric relic of great importance to their queen.
Lae'zel and Shadowheart already had their argument over that artifact. I feel like if Lae'zel sees that thing, she might be furious and want to take it and give it back to the Githyanki queen. Ocean of Invis. Githyanki greatsword. We'll just send that back to camp. Lae'zel can have it. Githyanki half plate.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
I'm sorry, chat. Is it? Would it be just too funny if I make Shadowheart wear Githyanki armor? Keck W. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna dress you like your Lae'zel from now on. Because I know how much you two get along.
Right. So that's progress.
Dotted leather.
Time to press ahead.
Hey, buddy, what do you got? Greatsword, torch, scale, grapes, and walnuts. All this starter gear, we don't need any of it. Is Sorcerer good for a new player at these types of games? Sorcerer is not bad. I would probably suggest you go Wizard, because then you get to learn spells off of scrolls. But Sorcerers can do a lot of neat tricks, too, with their meta magic class abilities. Ooh.
Legendary.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
These Githyanki weapons are all pretty nice. Enchanted weapons and whatnot. This one's a longsword. A +1 longsword. None of these things are better, though, than the Sword of Justice that I've been carrying around. Sword of Justice seems to be the best weapon in this first chapter. Unless you're a Githyanki. If you're playing a Githyanki character, then that Githyanki greatsword I just picked up, or this Githyanki longsword would probably be your best bet. Or if you are using Lae'zel actively in your party. We'll keep this Githyanki half plate to send it to camp, because it's actually the best armor we can get. I'll just keep all this stuff, send it all to camp. What about for Shadowheart? Even for Shadowheart, the Githyanki armor is the best. The Githyanki gear is really good. I'm making Shadowheart wear the Gith armor now. So that really is like the conclusion battle of Act 1, because when you get here, this would be the end, right? The mountain pass. You're about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up loose ends. Okay. Treating the classes and trickster cleric seem like the most fun to me. Is it any good? So that it's here's the thing. Trickster clerics get some interesting spells, but interesting is like the best word I can use for it. Beyond that, they're kind of useless. It's like getting random like stealth and trickery abilities tacked onto a healer. But like, you don't need your healer to be doing that. You know, that's what rogues and rangers are for, and sneaky people. So what happens realistically is you end up with a healer who has some like tricky stealth abilities that you'll never use because your healer is too busy healing and doing cleric things. Like, your cleric is going to be too busy clericing, is the best way to put it, to be pretending that she's a rogue. I actually respect her out of trickery and made her a nature cleric instead.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, what do we got here? Holy water. We have achieved the holy hand grenade of Antioch. So that's how you get up here. Shadowheart is my dex skill monkey. Ah, so you respect her off of cleric. That's another way to do it, I suppose. Yeah, I think when we hit Act 2, I'm gonna actively do some respecking and changing up our party comp. For story reasons. Now, I know people say that if you take more time and talk to Shadowheart and she gets to know you, she's less insufferable. But I'm gonna stick with the way we have been doing things in the game so far. Find the Githyanki Kresh. The Githyanki warrior. Travel to the mountain pass. So, do we miss whatever's going on with this Githyanki Kresh if we choose to go through the Underdark? It sounds like we missed the whole thing. Underdark is Act 1. Well, no, because Underdark also said that, like, there's a path through when we go down there that would take us to Act 2, is what I'm saying.
Let's get on with it.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh, lovely little pick-me-up.
Okay. I forget, is there a merchant at Joaquin's Rest? Oh. I suppose there was the Zentarum merchant, but, yeah.
If not over, then through.
They are unalived at the moment. And then the Goblin Camp is also mostly unalived. And the Hag is unalived. I guess really the only place that I haven't murdered everybody is the Druids, so we'll go back and talk to the Druids. Did we do that? Maybe. Look, I didn't want to kill them all. They attacked me. Same thing at the Goblin Camp, man. They were attacking me, so I killed them all in self-defense. We are a positive, happy-go-lucky force of nature and death. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you spend more time talking to Shadowheart and eventually she opens up, maybe she'll stop being obnoxious, right? But here's the thing, I didn't do that. So I'm just going to accept the story the way it has unfolded, which for me has just been that I don't trust her anymore. So we're going to get rid of her. So we're going to do some respecking, probably at the beginning of Act 2. We're going to ditch Shadowheart. We're going to ditch Astarion. We'll bring in 2 new party members and respect them however needed. Hello, sir.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the first step. Of course.
I would like to sell you a bunch of junk. Okay, good start. Excuse me? Really nice armor. +2 chain shirt. That is Chad armor. That's very nice. This, I mean, actually, this is just basically equivalent to the Githyanki half plate that we just picked up. But this also comes with these other 2 perks here. +1 to dex saves. That's 1,000 gold for that, though. I don't know if that's worth it. Dex saves. 2 less bludgeoning. 13 base AC. Not really worth it either. +2 ring mail. +1 your strength saves and checks. Don't really need that either. And then all this stuff mostly is stuff that I sold him myself already. Sell my starter clothes. We don't need those anymore. Okay, we need to lose some weight here. Carrying too many weapons. Just start selling all this crap. Potion of healing recipe? Hold on, let me look at that. Here, just take all of that. Githyanki crossbow. I'm not going to use this, probably. +1 heavy crossbow with advantage against monstrosities. This is a very, very nice crossbow. If you're playing a character that does a crossbow build, that vampire hunter in the swamp dropped an incredible crossbow. Oh, we have a nice ring, so I need to use that. Vision of the Absolute. Don't need this. Don't need that either. Oh yeah, these freaking haunted masks. Take them. I don't want them anymore.
May you keep balance.
And then I could also send, like, since I'm carrying too much crap, I can start sending some of it back to camp. Like Sorrow, send to camp. Steelforged sword. I might as well just sell that. Returning pike. Rain dancer. Wait, so there's a bunch of items here that he won't buy, huh? Staff of Crones and Rain Dancer.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you, of course.
Yeah, there's a bunch that he won't buy.
May you keep.
So let's get rid of these. Put this in my key ring. These things weigh 2 pounds apiece. Send it all back to camp. The spider slaying thing, send it back to camp. Staff of Crones. I don't know what I would ever do with this thing. Let me just give that to Gale. The Rain Dancer. I bought this just so I could cool off Karlach with it. Send that to camp. Okay. There. We're still super heavy. Why are we so heavy? Sort by weight. What is so heavy? Oh. Camp supplies. What the heck? This magic returning boomerang pike weighs 16 pounds? And this spider weighs 12 pounds? Bruh. Okay, I didn't realize this pike was so heavy. Let's send that back to camp. Okay, and then all the foodstuffs are so heavy. Can I like send half of this back to camp? If I send my whole bag of food back to camp and then I try to long rest, will it let me? No, it doesn't count. So I need to keep them on me, I guess. Try to send it back to camp and the returning pike just appears in your bag. That would be pretty funny. Okay, so where exactly does it go? This box here? I've not actually really used camp storage up till now, but since our inventory is starting to get full. Where does our stuff go? Here? Here. No. Is this it? I realized that all of the other characters have a tent, but I don't. Ah, here we go. If I like bring a crate, like I'm not sure if it works or not. Like if I take one of these empty crates and use it for storage, will my items still be in it later? Here. Let's take this box, move it over here. I'm just gonna put this box right by the fireplace. Or the campfire, and then open up our camp supply pack. $42 pounds of ribs. No wonder. $36 pounds of pork bellies. It's the food. This is what's been weighing me down. Freaking 36 pounds of pork bellies and 40 pounds of ribs will do that, I suppose. Freaking the food is super heavy. Okay. Even with me dropping all that stuff, I still have plenty of... No, all the rest of the stuff is cheap. It's just specifically the rack of ribs. The ribs and pork shoulders and what was it? What were those two called that I put in there? This, grilled pork bellies and grilled roast ribs. These two items alone weigh more than like all my other food items combined for some reason. So like these brownish grilled pork and grilled ribs. Don't carry them with you. They just encumber you, I guess. Then this spider egg is still kind of heavy, but we can deal with it. Okay. I think that's enough for now. Wait, I sent some clothing items back to camp. Did the clothing all go in here too? Your carry capacity is 550. Well, my actual carry capacity is like right here, so it's like probably 400 or something, but I don't know. I'm playing an 18 strength character. I don't know what you're playing. 18 strength is pretty freaking strong in the D&D universe. 20 is like as jacked as you can possibly be, and we're at an 18 already, so we're a very buff boy. I wonder if there's anything else I should do or say with the druids here before I go. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think...
No time to rest.
I don't think we really needed to do anything else in there. Also, I noted that Halsin, although he's at our camp, I didn't see an ability to put him in our party, so I don't know if that's actually something you can do or not. Like, I don't know if he's an actual playable character. Like, he's standing in our camp, but you notice he doesn't have a tent like all the others. And the dialogue options, I didn't see anything on it that said, like, would you like to travel with us, or anything like that. Also, I want to talk to Lae'zel. Now that we fought the Githyanki, I wonder if she has anything to say about it.
Speak.
About the Dragon Rider we met. Yeah, I met your people.
Your skull trembles, your parasite wriggles. Lae'zel sees your memories of your confrontation with Kithrak Voss.
Voss, Gestil Kithrak, Knight Supreme, an honorable warrior, Vlakith's finest. He'd have led us right to the crash. Instead, he watches from the skies like a falcon, and we are his prey. Skvar, an unexpected complication. I'm vexed. And more so, impressed. A lesser man would be adorning the road as a shredded corpse. Yet your head remains firmly atop your shoulders.
Is this a compliment? Because earlier you were saying you wanted to taste my musk and all that. So I'm just like, I'm not really clear. Is this like a just friends kind of a compliment, or is this leading up to the part where you want to peg me again? Missed the Githyanki fight? You know, it's kind of funny. It was over very quickly. Impressive. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Are you upset that I killed your fellow Gith? The knight seeks a weapon. It's the artifact. What next? Aren't you upset that I did kill your people?
Why should I mourn a Sard who failed Gestil Kithrak's orders? I do not honor mediocrity. Now, to the point. The crash is not far from where you met Voss. We must go there immediately. Unless, of course, you'd rather sprout waxy tendrils where there were no tendrils before.
And what if he finds us before then?
Keep me at your side, and I will invoke protocol. It is my people's duty to aid infected Githyanki.
Okay. Are there any solutions that don't involve having to keep you in the party at all times? Okay. All right, chat. Now, normally I hate spoilers and backseating, but I will ask for anybody who's playing the game on your own, or if you've watched it on a stream, if I go the Underdark route and try to proceed to Act 2 through the Underdark, does that mean we miss the whole Githyanki Kresh area? Angie, quit acting surprised. You can do both. Okay. Good. We both know what you get up to in your spare time, all right, buddy? You chill out. You've already visited the Underdark? I was in the Underdark for like 2 seconds. I haven't explored it at all. Hello, sir.
Looking at something.
How'd you know I was here? Maybe the mirror he's looking into? What are you doing?
I'm looking too, but not seeing very much. Another quirk of my affliction.
Do you miss being able to see your own face?
Preening in the looking glass. Petty vanity. Of course I miss it. I've never even seen this face. Not since it grew fangs and my eyes turned red.
Huh, yeah, that is funny, huh? You've never seen your own face. What color were they before?
I don't know. I can't remember. My face is just some dark shape in my past. Another thing I've lost.
Stare into his eyes, taking in every detail of his face. No. You're not baiting me into turning this into something homoerotic, okay? I'm not falling for this again. Karlach is right behind me. She is the only one I have eyes for. You will not bait me into a bromance. My face is just some dark shape. For you, maybe, but I like what I see. It's for the best. You're not aging gracefully. Well, that's a dick move. This sounds like I'm hitting on him. All right, fine. I'll stare into his eyes.
What?
What? Count yourself lucky. I have to see your mug every day. I'll be your mirror. What do you want to know? I see you. Bro. I see you, bro. Kiss the homies? Maybe. Let's see. I have to... I don't want to make him upset, but this would be pretty funny. What do you want to know?
I want to know what the world sees when it looks at me. What you see.
Okay, you're getting like oddly emotional about this. Strong, piercing eyes, the creases when you laugh. Your mole grabs my attention. I see someone wasting my time. He does have striking eyes, I'll give him that.
Oh. Go on.
Okay, wait, hold on. The way you said that. The dangerous smile. Your unsightly mole. The way the hair curls around the ears. Yeah, you do have a very creepy smile.
Very good. Now just tell me I'm beautiful and we can call it a day.
I'm not sure how far I can toe the line here without turning this vaguely sexual. You're pretty good. Not Gale. Pretty good. This is great. You're fine. Now, Shadowheart, there's a beauty. Tell all you want, shallow praise. I mean, you're almost as hot as Gale, right? Keck W.
How dare you? I thought we had something special. Still, you're nice too.
It actually said he approved.
Beauty sleep. It seems I need it if I'm to catch up with the competition.
He actually approved. I thought for sure he was going to get his feelings hurt if I said Gale was more attractive. I just need a long rest to get rid of some of this meat. It's too heavy.
You recognize the feathered creature. It's the owlbear cub you rescued.
Hey, buddy. Fetch food from the bag. Beckon him closer. Here, we'll just feed him.
The cub's eyes lock onto the food in your hand.
hold the food out. Don't toss it to him.
Careful. Once that thing's eaten through the camp, it might start looking at you hungrily.
You scared it
I'm
off.
not chasing after it, if that's what you're thinking.
You scared it off, you stupid. Is my cub gone? Did Shadowheart ruin my chance to get a pet? Oh man, I knew I didn't like her before, but now I'm like I'm about to murder her. That's it. She's got to go. She's got to go. Time to banish her forever. Did I actually lose the pet forever because of that? I'm pretty upset now. Oh, I was watching a different stream and somebody else had a pet dog in the camp. Did I miss a dog? Chat, we can't leave chapter 1 if there's a dog here and I didn't get it. No, 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 no. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, thanks, chat. Very helpful responses there. That's what I like to see. The good old no, yes, no, yes, no, yes response. Very helpful. Gives me an exact idea of what I need to do. I don't even remember where I found the owl bear. Trying to remember where the owl bear cave was. I think it was back this way, question mark? Trying to remember. Found the owlbear at the goblin camp. Well, I mean, we found the owlbear at its cave. Oh, right. Okay, this way, this way. Here we go. You know, I'm racking my brain and remembering back, like, not just in this playthrough, but I'm remembering back 2 years ago to when I was playing this in early access. And I think the dog was over here. Let's see if we can find a doggo. Yes, Jaegerman, exactly. And I do it just to make you mad, in fact. Where's... Oh. Wait, is this? Oh yeah, no, this is the owlbear cave, except we came across the river the first time. And I don't think I even noticed this ledge. Like the first time I came through here, we just walked up to the cave and then we walked back out. I don't think I went up there. Where is Doggo? Ah, Doggo. Doggo has been found.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Looking ahead.
When we were talking to the frog, I had Shadowheart cast Speak with Animals on herself, but then our main character was able to talk to the frog. So I thought maybe the same thing works here. Shadowheart casts Speak with Animals, then main character talks. But I guess Shadowheart needs to step forward and do it. That's okay though. We can probably get through this without the spell. We just pet doggo. Uh-oh. Perception. Intimidate. Intimidate the dog. Animal handling. Give me guidance. Plot armor for our dumb hero.
The dog lowers his hackles, his head tilted inquisitively. Convinced that you're harmless, he turns his attention back to the corpse.
Pet dog. Close look, shake head, pet dog.
The dog whimpers nervously, as if to urge you on.
Game of the year. Follow me.
The dog looks at his owner with sad eyes. He does not move.
Oh. Leave him. Hold out your hand so he can follow your scent.
The dog sniffs your hand, his tail swung low in understanding. He knows how to find you.
Sniff my huge metallic gauntlet.
A long way to go still. Let us start a conversation.
Please, let him rest.
Hello, doggo. Prove the man is dead, shouted his corpse. Please let him rest. He's not resting, he's very dead. What's your name?
He calls me Scratch. You can do the same.
Okay. What happened?
We were attacked. Cackling, furry things on two legs. And their smell, it was strange, rotten, evil.
You know the creatures he describes. Gnolls.
You can come with us.
No, I won't leave him.
Prove the man is dead. That does seem like a very Shadowheart thing to do. If he doesn't wake up, follow my scent.
If it comes to that, I may. Thank you.
Okay. Dog is talking. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, man. There's talk to the dead, talk to the animals, talk to gods. Oh, speaking of talk to the dead.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What is your profession? Ow! Ow! Sorry. Every time I see what is your profession, I just immediately think of 300. Who are you?
Gumwick.
Why are you here?
Let us delivery to Baldur's Gate.
Where are the letters?
In bag. Standard issue.
Is it just me or is everybody who tries to travel to Baldur's Gate dead? Like, how do you have any kind of functional mail system in this universe when everyone dies? What happened?
Pack of gnolls, claws, teeth.
Can I have your dog? Can I have your dog is not an option, sadly.
From Trail.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Alright. Sadly, doggo,
Wits and blades.
he seems very dead.
Go on. If he doesn't wake, I'll find you.
It would be nice to play a character who can do speak with dead and speak with animals. Like play a ranger or something and then wear the necklace or read the necromancy book or whatever to learn the speak with the dead power. Leather boots, personal note, gold, apples. Oh. So remember when we were at the bog, I said I'm not eating anything we find here? The apple description is different. This says, a delight from the orchards of Cormyr, crisp, juicy, and ever so slightly tart. The apples in the swamp area said, a big, juicy red apple begging to be bitten into. I wonder if there really were poisonous apples in the swamp. Read. Be doubly careful on the way back to Baldur's Gate. Attacks of travelers. Can't have my best messenger winding up face down in a ditch. General Danzo. Well, good news. He's face up in a ditch. It's a boy. He's healthy and perfect. Named him after his father. Come back and see us as soon as you can. Flora and Davin Jr. I won't come back to the city. Not while you have your thugs looking for me. If you want your debt paid, you'll have to trust me and collect it yourself. Go to the graveyard. Look for M. Kerwin. Get digging and you find valuables to settle matters. Don't go looking for me. Okay, well.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Fish. Oh, I just remembered something. Well, can we go up here? Is this where the Paladins of Tyr were located? No, this is the Goblin camp. Hold on, we need to go. Sorry, while we're clearing up loose ends, I just remembered. Where did we find Karlach? I think Karlach was hidden over here, right? Let's just teleport to Risen Road. I just remembered there is another vendor we can talk to. It's the vendor that was with the Paladins, and remember I got into a fight with the Paladins because we decided to defend Karlach. And there was the vendor girl, but we knocked her out. We didn't kill her. We used non-lethal. So let's go see if we can find her. She would have been up here. Around back and up the stairs. Let's see if she's still here, and more importantly, is she going to attack us on the spot? Because, you know, last time we were here, we kind of killed everybody. That does seem to be a recurring problem in this game. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna pass out here. Yeah, I don't know where she is. We got into the fight with the Paladins and she joined the fray for whatever reason, and so we knocked her out and left her alive. But I don't know where she went. I guess we'll never know what she was selling. Found that in many cases, the game just auto-kills characters you knock out once the fight is over. Really? I haven't done a whole lot of knocking out in the game. Only in a couple of fights have I bothered KOing instead of killing. But this was one of them. It was a vendor, and I thought maybe she'll be useful later. So I left her alive on purpose, but she seems to not be here anymore. Okay, well, that was the last loose end that I can think of before we go down into the Underdark. So now it's time. The only question is, what entrance to the Underdark do I even want to take? If I remember right, we had a waypoint. Was it this one? Whispering Depths. We had a waypoint already down in there. Oh yes, this one. Back to where we fought the Spider Matriarch. We could descend into the Underdark this way. There was also the elevator at the bottom of the Goblin Camp. We could take the elevator instead. Alright, well, here we go. Down to the Underdank. But before I do that, let me catch up on resubs here. Darwin's Joke, thank you for the 21 months. That was way too much delicious bacon. I know, man. I didn't realize the food in this game was so heavy. Well, it's not that the food in the game is heavy, just the pork. The pork and like the grilled pork belly and the bacon was heavy. Everything else is pretty light. TJ Elliott, thank you for the resub. Lima, thank you for the 78 months. The Gray Matter, thank you for the 16 months. Concise Fire, thanks for the 52. Takias, thanks for the 44. Taylor Games, thanks for the 81. Scorpion, thank you for the 29 months. NorCal Talon, thank you for the brand new sub. Crimson Decoded, Al Simmons, Oliver and Co, Wacko Taco, and Fusion Blaster. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me. I hope you're all enjoying Baldur's Gate. I'm just like obsessed. This game is perfect. It's so good.
Looking ahead.
Down to the Underdank. We would take quite a bit of fall damage. Gale?
Lovely day this. For now. Let's get going.
Oh, it looked like I was jumping to a little ledge, not jumping all the way down.
Broken bones? Gods, what's happening?
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
What are those?
That's a big Minotaur. Okay. Skies, it's clear. Come on down. So, how long how long do you suppose we should wait here for Crusoe to come back? I don't think he's coming back. Right then, into the fray we go. Yeah, it looked like you could jump to this ledge over here, but then when you try, it actually just starts a cutscene of you falling all the way down.
Yes. May it please, Mistra.
Oh, the others need to jump quickly before Featherfall wears off. Go, quick.
known to cause confusion. Best not get too close.
What are these plants? Oh, these down here.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching. Never wanted the easy path.
So glad that I sneaked. Wait, is there two? Oh, there is two.
Cloak and dagger, my favorite.
Bonk.
Go for the throat.
Swords meet sorcery.
Oh, hello. Did you charge on Phase Spider? Huh? No, I'm confused. So what, it charged at the spider to catch us in the AoE? Alright, hey there, buddy. I'm gonna hit you with a slap chop now. Has brutal crit. Has advantage on ability checks and saving throws using athletics. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to knock this thing prone, so let's just smack it. That was a crit, but for only 9 damage? It has resistance, of course. Wait, it has resistance even to magic weapons? Bruh. From Amulet of the Unworthy. Is it wearing an amulet? Bludgeoning against this entity is doubled. It's weak to bludgeoning. Shame I don't have a hammer. Gale does. Smack it with a stick.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
26 damage. Jeez, dear heavens.
Can't give up. Not now.
Bonk with stick. You know, what's great is that when Shadowheart attacks, even if she misses, she puts Fairy Fire on them, which is a great trait to have. Bonk. Slap chop. Bonked. Uh-oh. Is it about to shove us all off the cliff? Did a little bit of damage. Let's try to finish this one. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they were wearing amulets. A lot of money.
Mist
I was hoping the restraint effect would go off. Gale's staff can restrain targets, but doesn't seem to work too much on these guys. Oh, it actually KO'd me. They do hit pretty hard.
Battle of wits.
I could force it to fail the save and toss it off the cliff. But I don't think it's worth it. Because these things don't seem all that tough. I imagine if we were level 4, this fight would be kind of hard, but... The heck? Dang, that charge actually does a lot of damage. Action surge. Oh, baby, the nat 20. Even your resistance can't help with that. 30 damage is a big chunk. Oh, this one doesn't have the resistance amulet. Okay, this one is, this one I can actually hurt with the sword. We slapped it for 30 damage in one swing. That is a nasty hit.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Yeah, let's make that hit. We can just be done with it now before it does any real damage.
I've wished to live in more interesting times.
Breaking a hammer. Well, it was just this one for some reason.
Need to find a way forward.
Had an amulet on it that gave it a pretty impressive amount of resistance. It occurs to me that this amulet could be very helpful since it grants resistance to slashing. This means that any boss that's using like a sword, I could put this on and then start laughing at said boss. Let's keep that amulet around.
No time to dally.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
Okay.
I'll catch a break.
Further into the Underdank. So if you don't have Featherfall and you drop down that hole, does it just kill you? You just... Yuck. Who's laughing? Or is that our own characters laughing because they were inhaling the silliness gas?
No one's stopped me yet.
The air's thick with spores. They must thrive in the dark.
More are coming.
Who? What in the hells are you?
They're coming. They're coming.
Hello.
Careful. If we can hear it, perhaps it can hear us.
They are coming. You are coming.
Okay. Welcome to the Underdank.
Tinask. The spores confuse the senses. Not sure what the other mushrooms are.
Ah. Right, where are you going? Oh, I see. If you get too close to the tin mask, you just run off randomly. I'm starting to think that perhaps it's best to simply blow these up from a distance, rather than try to walk around them, because that seems like it's just going to keep blowing up.
No, never mind. Moving ahead.
My faith protects me.
I've got a long road ahead.
Scroll of Shatter and Scroll of Tasha's. I will take those. Okay, I won't take those. I'll run over here and start laughing. That honestly, that does seem pretty funny. Like, you breathe the spores from the black shroom and it drives you crazy. So then you start running around and and you run into the exploding ones. That actually reminds me of a real D&T module that I've played in Tales from the Yawning Portals. There's oh, hello. I can just walk up and talk to these guys. In Tales from the Yawning Portals, there's an old module called Sunless Citadel, and when we were playing through Sunless Citadel, there was this thing that when you get close to it, well, first of all, you walk in and you find this pit trap, and the pit trap is easy to spot and easy to avoid. So you're just like, huh, someone dug a little spike pit trap. Did they think we were going to be dumb enough to fall in it? Huh. And then you walk around it, right? But then in the next room, there's like a scary thing. Like an orb of madness that when you get too close to it, it puts like scary visions in your head. And you have to roll to resist it, and if you don't roll well enough, your character just turns and runs in a straight line in fear, which runs you right back into the spike pit. so you walk right past the obvious trap and you're like, oh, well, we're not dumb enough to jump in that thing. And then you go to the next room and it fears you and you run into it. That happened to our party. It was pretty funny. Half of us were just running in panic from the scary thing and it forces you to run right into the pit.
Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar.
Interesting. What's a Hearthlight Bomb? Yeah, it was a dirty trap. It was a dirty trap. Essence of Nightlight. Longbow. I like that the visual of this longbow is different, like the style. Because it's a Duergar longbow instead of like an elven or a human longbow. That's comedy. Oh no, the real comedy was when we climbed back out of the pit and we're like, all right, well now we know there's an orb in there that will drive you crazy and make you run into the pit. But now we got to approach carefully. So we tried like sneaking into the next room, and of course the rogue that tried sneaking, as soon as they walk in the room, it's like, oh, you've been affected, and he ran and immediately jumped back in the pit. So then I said, all right, since it's making this like wailing noise that's driving us insane, I'm gonna put earplugs on. So I put earplugs on. I was like, I'll cover my head in bandages and cover my ears. And I walked in and the DM said, oh, that works. Yeah, you're immune. Then our fighter walks in and says, I'm just gonna break it. So he goes to break it, and the DM says, all right, you hit it. And suddenly the wailing noise coming out of it is twice as loud. Jesse, your earplugs are no longer enough. So I had to run and jump in the pit again. It was a very stupid sequence. We ended up jumping into that pit like lemmings like 7 times. Hello.
You are swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices, the harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, he has come. He is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Oh, that's easy. Tell the truth. You seek passage in your search for treatment. I am seeking adventure. Seeking understanding. Let me pass, or I kill you. These tricks don't frighten me. I'll kill you. I mean, we could just tell the truth. Yeah, we're down here looking for a thing.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody. Cautious, but welcoming.
I can mend neither skin nor spirit, but we still might commune. Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
Wait, why are you glowy all of a sudden, where you weren't before? Does that mean I'm allowed to climb up here now? Hello. I'm Commander Shepard. I'm here to defeat the Reapers.
Fungus and mold glaze the grotesque creature's face and body. A voice drifts into your mind as you gaze upon the misshapen servant.
Leave this one. Come to me. We must speak.
Oh, okay. So we got like a collective hive mind thing going on here. All right. Fair enough. I wonder if the dialogue, like, I'm sure you get a bunch of unique dialogue if you're playing a Circle of Spores druid and you come down here, because this is what they're all about. No, they're doing the classic zombie walk with both hands in front of them.
Damn it all.
Cough, cough. Ah,
it's
this.
planting spores. The myconid means to raise the dead.
So it infests dead
Sovereign's
bodies,
thick
huh?
fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. Droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker. I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping Myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
Dwergar invaders? We can manage that. Better than picking this fight, surely.
I mean, I feel like we could handle a few mushrooms too if it came to it, but yeah, I mean, I can deal with that, but why?
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
The Dwergar seek a gnome. It is a guest.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Remember towards the beginning of the game you find that gnome on a windmill? And when we let him down from the windmill, he said he was looking for his friend that escaped into the Underdark? Probably the same, or like probably the guy's friend that he was looking for. You heard you're a fugitive gnome.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
Yeah, I could deal with it. I'm Mr. Hero Man.
An illusion comes over you. A Dwergar choking on a cloud of gleaming dust.
Accept this gift. It will help you exterminate.
The Sovereign gifts you one more vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours. You do the circle a service. We will await word.
Oh, the circle. I wonder if he is like a spore druid then, because the circle is a term for druid groups. So the druids that like do the whole mushroom thing are the circle of spores. Okay, what'd you do? I don't want to know what you did to the corpse. Haste spore flask. Does this grant haste to our whole party? Oh, it's an AoE haste. That's pretty strong. All right, we'll go deal with the Dwergar. I did this part super early. I got here in the first 10 hours of my playthrough. Everything in the game you can do in different orders, you know? Like, most of the areas in Act 1 can be visited in any particular order. From what I've seen, a lot of people got to Auntie Ethel pretty early on, whereas I saved her for almost last. And now we're going down here into the Underdank as like my last thing. But I've seen some people come here first. For me, I went like from the start of the game and then Deep Roath. Oh, this is what our pork bellies came from. One of these guys.
Keeping the old turnip.
Hello.
I wonder what the... What's that?
Want Master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
He doesn't kick you anymore. That's good.
Never a dull moment.
It's an undercow.
Might be enough to cover rent.
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Balin. Last I heard, he headed to the mines of Moria, and let me tell you, they found something down there they didn't like. Yes, I've met him. I haven't seen him. Can you describe him?
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
Oh. Well, no, that's not me, because I have hair. Otherwise, yeah, almost. Nope, haven't seen him.
Right. Never mind.
Who is he?
My useless husband. Sent him for an errand. It's no surprise he's made a mess of it.
He probably got kidnapped or tortured. Do you have anything for sale? Black and red furnace dye. Bloody plum. Amulet of restoration. Oh my goodness. An amulet that grants healing word and mass healing word? That's even better than what I'm wearing. Because I'm wearing a thing that lets me basically use healing word, but there's a chance that it puts the person to sleep like a lullaby. This one doesn't have any side effects. What else you got? +2 ring mail. +2 chain shirt. +2 padded armor. +2 hide armor. You know, a lot of this looks just like the stuff that the other vendor had. I'm starting to wonder if their inventories are kind of connected almost. Hail of Thorns. 1d10 piercing thorn steel weapon enters the target, then explode. Explosion deals an additional 1d10. Okay. Cleansing touch. If the wearer heals a poisoned creature, it is no longer poisoned. That'd be pretty handy, because that would allow a spell like Healing Word to act as a detox. A jump ring. Is this like a once per long rest kind of a deal, though? Or is this an infinite jump? Weapon attack, steel +2 acid. I don't think I'm wearing any rings, am I? Oh, wait, I'm wearing this ring of urgency or whatever. +1 light crossbow, +1 hand crossbow. +1 leather, +1 scale, +1 chain. I think I'll take the rings. Yeah, I'll take those. Have some gold. Oh yeah, you want us to find your hubby while we're down here?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Alright.
Balin, where are you?
Fleshwalker, tongue talker. Far you've come.
I'm sorry, where did you...
Into memory. Tell me of home.
I'm sorry, last I checked I was shopping. Where did you come from? My home is wherever I travel. Envision the banks of the Kionthar, green and fertile. Imagine the bustle of the city's marketplace. No, I'm from the Baldur's Gate River.
It cringes in response to your sunny vision. It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Dwegar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me. But I have heard a song. You mean to cleanse the Dwergar rot? I mean to join you.
New party member? Question mark? Are you sure it's gonna be dangerous? Can you be useful? I'm not traveling with an overgrown mushroom. Are you, it's gonna be dangerous.
I am the danger. And I am the cure. They erased my people.
He did the Walter White.
I will erase theirs.
He did the Walter White. I am the danger. Okay, what threat do you pose to Dwergar? You don't need to convince me. I'm convinced. He dropped the I am the danger. You can join us.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Okay, all right. We have the danger traveling with us now, apparently. A jump ring. Do I want a damage ring? No, we give the damage ring to Astarion.
Trust no one.
Damage ring. I think we put the bracers back on Gale. Put the armor back on Astarion. And let him get the extra damage gloves as well. Back to doing some deeps. So now he's starting to stack a bunch of like damage bonuses. He's going to be a real glass cannon DPSer soon.
Excellent choice. Still alive, so that's progress.
Here it is. I have a movement speed plus 10 ring. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with less than half, they gain momentum for a turn. And momentum is just... movement speed increased by 5 feet per stack. I feel like a flat 10 move speed at all time is way better than this 5 feet per stack, only when I'm under half health kind of a deal. Let's put this one on. Okay. Oh, and Gale, for some reason, doesn't have mage armor on himself.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, right, but he can't have the shield in hand when he does that. I suppose the braces of defense are useless if, I have him using a shield. But the shield comes with this, like, temp HP stuff. That's better. So I guess we'll just hold on to the bracers. I'll find a use for the bracers sooner or later. If only we had a barbarian in the party. Find Balin, defeat the Dwergar.
Legendary.
Welcome to my world.
Fucking lasers
Didn't buy the healing necklace. Don't think I really need it, but I'll make a mental note to go back for it if we end up needing something like it.
Curiosity must be satisfied.
What is that? Who's doing that? Who's making the weird... Never mind. It's fine.
Still breathe. A campsite. Nobody's home though.
Don't waste the step.
Ooh. Just an additional 1d8. Yeah, I'm never going to use that, but we'll sell it. Oh, I see loot.
No time to rest.
Can I not tell him to follow somebody else?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Because I'm about to do a thing. Excuse me. Just pick up the entirety of this box. I'm gonna eat fall damage no matter what I do. I take less fall damage over here. Hello. I brought a box. Can you open this?
What now?
I love that when you find locked boxes and you can't open them on the spot, you can just pick up the whole box.
Loth-sworn drow passed by here, but it seems they never returned. Finders keepers, I say.
Ooh, drow-studded leather with a +1 to stealth. That is very nice armor. Turn a petrified creature back to its organic form. The only petrified creature I've seen was the dwarf in Auntie Ethel's cave.
Can't slow down.
Yep, I agree. That's exactly what I was thinking, my friend. Yeah, that armor was worth $1,000. But I don't think it's better than spider silk armor. Because that drow armor said +1 stealth and 12 armor. This one's +1 stealth, 12 armor, and advantage on con saves.
And these things have stayed interesting. Moving in.
Yeah, I think that armor we're wearing came off of Minthara. I think if you kill Minthara, her armor is like
no one back home will ever
probably the best armor at this stage of the game. Four failed perception checks. I'm scared. I'm about to have a fight. Ambushing? Affected entity will attack as soon as its enemies are within range. It can only be spotted with a successful perception check. Well, I think I failed the perception, but it's kind of funny that I can see it ambushing. Hey, are you ambushing me?
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
You know, chill.
Too loud, sun scum. Heard you stumbling. Can hear you blinking. Noise gets you eaten down here. Reckon I'll hush you before something hungry comes along.
His gnarled fist grips an axe.
Oh, I wasn't sneaking. I just figured if anyone gives me a problem, I'll kill them. I can be discreet. No need for bloodshed. Fights tend to make quite a racket, if that's what you're trying to avoid. Take your hand off the axe before you lose it. I'm saying that. Take the hand off the axe before you lose it. This is gonna be hard? Nonsense. I have plot armor. Look at these rolls.
Fine. I'll let you live. But spoil my hunt, and you're dead.
No, you have this backwards. I'm letting you live. What are you doing?
Told you. Hunting. Slave ran away. Took Sergeant Thrin's boots. Gotta kill the slave and fetch back the leather. Or the bosses in Moonrise will have Thrin's hide.
Would you really kill for a pair of boots?
Sergeant told me to. Besides, we're talking about a slave.
Oh, understandable. If it's just a slave, then by all... Wait a minute! Slavery's bad! I'm not helping a slave catcher.
A bleeding heart, are you? Reckon I'll just roast and eat it.
Oh, I guess we're fighting after all. He's level 7. He's a tough guy. Okay. No bottomless chasms to worry about getting launched down from the look of it, so that's good.
Let's end this.
Alright, you know, we learned the spell, but we haven't cast it yet. It's about time, I think. Oh, he has counterspell. He just denied our spell. That's interesting. All right. Stand here.
Let's have some carnage.
Stand here so that he can get a sneak attack.
On my way. They won't know what bit them.
Yeah, I'll take that nat 20. Gosh dang, son. 36 damage? He's not kidding around.
Unleash me.
That guy has only 3 health left. Oh, I don't have magic missile prepped anymore. That's unfortunate. Is there a limit on reactions per turn in this game? Because I could swear I've seen some people riposte multiple times in a row. Which also means this guy could counterspell multiple times in a row. But you know what he probably can't deal with? An angry, hasted fighter. Cack. I'll just put Gale up there. Good luck hitting him now.
Die, so you're tired.
Take
Hunter's Mark. Oh, Gale can counterspell. Wait, Gale can counterspell from all the way up there? It's just Hunter's Mark. We'll let it go through. Wait, they shot... They somehow shot Gale with an arrow of some sort. They hit him with an arrow of something.
A rough tempest I will raise. Come on, can't stay idle.
Reanimated corpses.
Where do I go from here?
That's fine. So does haste give you the extra attack per turn in this game, or what does haste do exactly in this iteration? Hastened. Okay, +2 to AC. Advantage on deck saves. Movement's been doubled. Oh, and extra action per turn is how they do it here. Okay. That's pretty good.
No choice but to keep going.
Oh, what about Mr. I Am the Danger? Wait. He is the danger. Why is he all the way back there? Oh my goodness. Get into the fight. Come here. He is the danger. He's so dangerous, in fact, that he didn't feel the need to join us in this fight. I am the danger. Wait. Start sneaking. What do you have? Hide? Fist? He has a pretty beefy punch. Multi-attack. Animating spores. Release spores at a corpse animated as a spore servant under your command. Permanently. Only affects one target at a time. How many corpses here I can target? I don't know. His multi-attack hits pretty hard, though. I am the danger. Look at me waddling around.
What now?
Alright, anyway, back to me. Let's massacre this one.
Best be on my way.
Hello, friend. Gonna hit you with my trip attack if you don't mind. I see you stayed on your feet. That's okay. I'll just do it again. Nah, now you're prone. Now let's use my haste attack. Oh, you're dead. All right. Well, since my movement speed is doubled from haste, I'll just run all the way over here to this guy. And I'll use my trip attack on you as well. And I might as well pommel strike you. And now it's time to action surge. It's go time, baby. Commence with the dunks. Action surge attack. Action surge again. Okay, I'm finally out of attacks. I suppose swinging 7 times in one turn is not very fair, huh? I can't really get to an angle to finish that guy off.
Stay focused.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. from the top rope. Step out of all that fire.
I am pain. I am torment. I am death.
Oh, invis. I am pain, I am torment, I am death. I swing 7 times in 1 turn. Did I mention I have a magic eyeball that lets me see you even while you're invisible? Oh boy. Man, I'm sorry. I'm just the dumb happy-go-lucky protagonist, but I have so much plot armor you wouldn't believe it. Go to sleep. I'll just casually jump over here and kill you too. Let me just go to town. Just chop, 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 chop. Okay, let's see. I am the dangers. Oh, target must be prone. Oh, I didn't notice that. So he has a unique multi-attack for pummeling a downed target. But how do I get them down and he doesn't have any ability to knock them down? Can I animate this guy? Dun, 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 dun. Does his regular punch attack have a chance to knock them prone? Looked like it knocked him down, but then he got back up. I don't know if that's just an animation or not, though. What's up, Bobo? Oh, yeah, you're seeing... What this is I've seen your orc admiral. He'll be able to do the same stuff that I'm doing, just running around pooping on people. I did the same thing. Like to Auntie Ethel, I killed her basically in 1 turn, and then this boss here, I just ran up and I did like 80% of his health in 1 turn.
Can't afford to let up.
Okay, can you stop? Stop that. Wait, it healed? Corpse is healed. Oh, it's the undead fortitude thing. Okay.
I speak, they burn.
I see they've brought back Undead Fortitude, which is effect from the tabletop where zombies will continuously stay alive with 1 HP. You just have to keep hitting them over and over until they fail the roll to come back to life again. Wait, what the heck? There's another... He was invisible this whole time. Hey! Ow! I just got crit. My plot armor. Hello, sir. A 1. And a 2. And a you know what to do. Just chop, chop, chop for days. Wait, he's prone. We can do the thing. No, he can't get close enough. Oh, I wanted to see his pummeling attack on a downed target. Unfortunate. A haste ring? No, I'm just having Gale cast haste on the fighter. So if you want like a simple, easy, effective way to make a wizard character very useful, here's what you do. You cast haste on your fighter or your barbarian to turn them into a killing machine, And then you use the spell Misty Step to just put your wizard so far out of the way that they can't be targeted. So the AI can't possibly get to my wizard, so they leave him alone. So now they have to deal with the hastened fighter running around killing everybody. Haste is a very, very powerful spell. Yeah, you can just have your fighter cast Fireball or whatever if you want to do it that way. It's not very creative, but it's effective. Creator, Destroyer, Haste Bot to buff our protagonist. The best part is, since the game has a bonus accuracy for holding the high ground, his firebolts are never going to miss. He's just going to sit up there chucking firebolts. Oh, you're back up, sir. I need you to sit back down again. Just stop. Stop. I said stop. And you. Stop that. Stop that. Bad. I'll use my second wind, I suppose. Oh, here we go. I am the danger.
What should I do?
A tale for the ages.
Oh, what's even more fun is if you're playing a sorcerer, you can hasten two people at the same time. So if you have a party that's like a fighter and a barbarian or something, you get a sorcerer. Sorcerer can cast haste on both of them at the same time. Then the sorcerer Misty steps away to safety, and you have two unstoppable killing machines running around eviscerating the entire enemy group. That's also fun. Path is interrupted. I guess maybe we put him a little too far out of harm's way. He can't do anything from up there now. Here we go. The I am the danger. Fist.
Step quick.
Twin spell meta magic is in the game. Yes, it is.
With pleasure.
Seems like people playing sorcerer though is pretty rare. I've not seen many sorcerer streamers. Okay. You stop. Stop that.
Fanfare is sung. Cleansed.
The fanfare is sung. Oh wait, you mean like dun 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 dun. All right. Gale does Featherfall and then just jumps back down. I am playing Storm Sorcery. Nice. We have a pretty nasty setup here with Gale and Astarion can both teleport, so I can put them both way up on the high ground. Not before hasting Crusoe, and then Crusoe just runs around and kills everything. Our reliance on Shadowheart is becoming less and less, which is a good thing because I was planning on trading her out of the party soon anyway. We don't really We don't really need her all that much. It is handy to have cleric spells, but so far I've, you know, like, we're getting to a point where I don't really find myself relying on healing all that much. Because we just kill everything very quickly. Only like Shadowheart for high-level spiritual weapon. Really, not Spirit Guardians? Spirit Guardians is a very good ability.
The tumor is excised. The Dwerga are dead. Here, I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of Glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
Wait, whoa. Whoa! This just got real Game of Thrones real quick. See, I was willing to help you get rid of these slavers, but you want to kill the other shrooms? Why not? I'll have no part of this. If you're so eager for blood, let me... I mean, I kind of... I like this guy. He's more fun than the other one. I am the danger, but I don't understand. Why would you turn on Spa?
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwerga flourished. I sang to Spore for help. Yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, Smooth Mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward. Or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of Glut to devour it whole.
It's moments like these that I wish there was a consult your companions to get their 2 cents on it kind of a deal. Make it worth my while? Why not? Spa's time is done. I'll have no part in this. Smooth mind. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did you just call me Smooth Brain? Because now I feel like we're best pals. All my friends call me Smooth Brain. I don't know what it means. You're so eager. I'll have no part in this. If I say that I want nothing to do with this, I wonder if he attacks me. Yeah, this is Mr. I am the danger. So we helped him deal with the dwarves, but now he wants us to kill the other shrooms too. I can't see our character turning on the others for no reason. Yeah, I'm good.
It is my right. It is my right.
Its delicate harmonies turn to scrapes and scratches.
Your corpse will birth my circle.
You know, somehow I had a feeling you were gonna say that. I kinda had this sneaking suspicion. Wait, why does his health double? Yo, when you were on my team, you had like 45 HP. Why did it jump up to 117? All right. Am I still concentrating on haste, or did haste wear off? I guess the haste wore off. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 down 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 dun dun down. Is this guy weak to fire? Fire damage against this entity is doubled. Why does it say fire resistance then? Do I have Scorching Ray prepared? I don't, but I do have Fireball. Alright, Mushroom Man. You have brought this upon thyself. Oh! 66 damage. Get absolutely riggedy wrecked. I think that's the single hardest hit we've done in the entire game so far. Gale just showing him why you don't mess with wizards past level 5.
This feels good.
That was more damage than any of Astarian's big crits have been. Yeah, you know, it's funny, like yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, people, some folks in my chat were saying, man, it feels hard to play wizard, they seem really weak. And I said, you know, the answer is just wait till you hit like level 5 when wizards really come online. Now suddenly Gale is not like so, he doesn't seem so harmless anymore. He can actually just murk you. Oh wow, we might actually kill the boss before Crusoe even gets a turn. Oh wait, right. Weak to fire, I could just use Firebolt.
On my way.
Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. High ground bonus, thank you. You missed with a 75%? Why? Now he gets a turn. You better not like shove me off the edge.
Fading fast. I must heal.
Dun dun. Okay, so he summoned a minion and he hasted the minion. We did 99% of this guy's health in one turn, though. If I could just get to him. Here, can I shove this one out of my face? 50-50. Hello, sir. Oh, if I do that, I take an off attack, huh? What if I stand here? No? Is there nowhere that I can stand to hit this guy without getting op attacked? Oh wait, cleave has slightly better range than a regular attack. Let's do the cleave. Oh, when the theme kicks on, chat, the dopamine straight to my brain. But wait, this guy's wait, hold up. This thing stayed up. I thought that when the boss went down, the minion would die. I guess it's not so simple. Fine then. Oh. The haste that hastened this guy also hastened me. The nat 20, let's go! Crusoe in his plot armor. Okay, that means if I run into these haste spores...
The usurper is dead. So much for circle glut.
Petty kingdom undone. Already lost to history.
What creatures live in waters this dark?
All right, well, that's 2 bosses down in the span of like 5 minutes. What do you have, Sovereign? Hold person, blur. Hastening spores.
Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp.
Combine 3 of these to create a haste spore. I don't know what this lump of flesh does. It's kind of heavy, so I'm hesitant to just carry it around without a purpose. Cream of mushroom soup times 5,000. Maybe. We didn't actually get a chance to look at the body of the first guy we took out, though. Let's look at the other boss. What do you have? Oh, my chunks. Do we finally have a new best weapon? Something better than the Sword of Justice? 6 to 22 damage, 1d12, plus 1d6. Deals an additional 1d6, but only if they are plants, insects, or small creatures. Meh. It also doesn't have the +1 weapon enchant on it that the Sword of Justice has, so this is, Nah, this is just a sell immediately thing. We're not going to use it. Vampire Touch, Misty Step. Dwergar Antidote. Nullifies the effects of certain Dwergar poisons, grants advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, resistance to poison damage. Oh, so it lets us experience being a dwarf for 5 seconds. Dwarves would have natural poison resistance and such, so...
How much farther?
I'm surprised they would even need an antidote like that. Good for the Dami Mommy? If you mean give that weapon to Karlach, I'm pretty sure I already gave her a better axe than that. Like, a conditional 1d6 extra fire against plants is not as good as a flat +1 against everything. Also, that additional 1d6 only applies to damage, right? But the +1 applies to accuracy. So, like, generally speaking, accuracy is a much better stat than damage. Because if you're whiffing, you're doing 0 damage. So, any weapon that has an accuracy bonus on it is almost always a higher tier than a... Like, if you said, here's a weapon that does an extra 4 fire damage, as opposed to, here's a weapon that has an extra 5% chance to hit, I'm taking the 5% to hit every time. Unless I know that I'm about to go fire. Like, if I know for a fact that in the next room there's a powerful boss who is weak to fire, okay, in that case, I'll take the fire damage axe, but outside of specific circumstances, you want a +1 or a +2 weapon anytime you can get it for the accuracy bonus. Which you can tell if you're new to the game, right here, weapon enchantment +1. This +1 is damage and accuracy, right? As opposed to, like, the axe we just picked up. Where is it? The axe. Like, this +1d6, this is damage. But it doesn't say weapon enchant +1 anywhere, so this is only damage. The weapon enchant includes accuracy, though, so it's just, like, if you see anything with weapon enchant +1, it's worth looking at, and if it's a +2 or a +3, you should definitely keep it. Because those +1, +2, +3 weapons will carry the game. I would take this chainmail and sell it if it weren't so heavy. Oh yeah, small creatures. That includes gnomes. The Dwergar's carrying an axe that does additional damage to the people he's capturing. Makes sense, really. I've been having that axe proc fire on everything. Always prefer bonus damage weapons. mean, yeah. Bonus damage is great. Just remember that next time you miss by 1, you know? If you whiff, bonus damage is no good. And with that said, you're saying it's proccing on everything, not just plants and animals and small creatures? Because part of the reason that I'm dismissing that weapon is that it says it only works against certain enemy types. If it actually just works against everything, that'd be a different story. Maybe it doesn't do exactly what the description says. Oh, what is this? What happened to these Duergar? Why are they exploded into, Oh yeah, speaking of enchantments. Coat your weapon and receive a +2 bonus to attack rolls with the oiled weapon. But that is temporary, I assume. Yeah, I've had my character say, wish I had a bag of holding multiple times. An enchantment carry bag, or an enchanted carry bag would be nice to have. Oh wow, this is actually insane. Coat your weapon in oil. Its targets receive a -3 penalty to spell attack rolls and spell save DC. Disadvantage on saving throws for maintaining concentration. Wow, that is actually pretty cracked. Which is funny because that dude we just fought, the dwarf, he was a spellcaster, so if we had that, we could have used it on him. Underdark Duergar boat. If I get on this, do I just like immediately sail to a new area?
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
What about Sharpshooter and Great Weapon Master? Well, Sharpshooter and Great Weapon Master just kind of reinforce my point. Those things give you +10 damage, but -5 accuracy, right? So if for a +10 damage and -5 accuracy, well, guess what? You better have a really accurate weapon to offset the accuracy penalty you're taking with that feat. So if you're using something like Sharpshooter, you better pray you have a very accurate bow, right? So I would still say take a weapon enchantment at that point so that it can try to make up for the accuracy penalty you're eating by using Sharpshooter. Sail into the darkness. You know, we'll do that in a minute, but not right this second. We're not done looking around here yet. We are all pretty beat up after that fight. How are we looking on spells?
Seek and you shall find me.
Looking okay. Can you get a level 3 slot back? And if you do, does it use all of your charges? It does. That's okay though. Worth it to get back a powerful spell. Short rest time.
Better than nothing.
I feel like a lot of players would just take a long rest here, but I'm trying to treat it like a real D&D campaign. We're only gonna long rest if we need to.
With haste.
Two AP into darkness. Is that an XCOM reference? That sounds like an XCOM joke. I don't want to XCOM myself. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. 100% to hit. Misses anyway. Honestly, one of my favorite moments in our XCOM playthrough was a creature, some sort of alien, ran up on my sharpshooter, but our sharpshooter had the, like, the pistol, sidearm, whatever. And so I was like, all right, sidearm attack. And it said 100% chance to hit. So I said, all right, fire. And then it triggered the little attack animation. He, like, put the pistol in the alien's mouth and then pulled the trigger. Just, like, point blank, directly to the face. And I was like, oh, I guess that's why it's 100% chance to hit. Yeah, half of you thought I was going to say it missed anyway. I never missed 100% chance to hit. I think that's just a meme. I did miss a 99. But never missed a 100%. I don't think you can. I think that's just a meme. You don't actually miss 100% swings in XCOM. How many short rests? You're limited to 2 short rests per day. A deep hole. Heck. W.
Left by drain away one's magic monstrosity. Shouldn't linger here.
Okay, they're all talking at the same time, so I'm not sure what they even spotted. What did it say about the masterwork weapon? Is the tree here? Finish the masterwork weapon. We found a susser tree. Where's the susser tree? This it? Which of these was there's a bunch of trees. Which one was it? All the characters started talking at the same time. Oh, this must be the tree. I assume this is the tree. So how do you get a piece of bark? Don't like that, not one bit. Back up.
Which way to the nearest light?
Dear heavens. Larian Studios chain reaction in a nutshell.
Is that blood? No, never mind. These flowers. What is this feeling?
Anti-magic flower. Oh. Oh God.
Hells, we're attracting too much attention.
Right. While I'm carrying this flower, does it nullify my weapon enchants and effects as well? I may have attracted a hook horror. These things are pretty terrifying. But our party is also kind of Chad right now.
I'm ready.
Okay, now everybody is drawn into the fight. This thing also has a multi-attack that can only be used on prone targets. That's not something I've ever seen in the tabletop D&D all the years I've been playing it. I can't think of a single creature, at least not off the top of my head. I can't think of any that have, like, multi-swing damage ability, but only can be used on someone who's downed.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Okay, well, you know what? I am not very useful at range, so I'm simply going to start hitting you in the face. I'll just go ahead and miss repeatedly. Okay, you know what? Screw you, pal. Did I just miss 3 70%ers in a row? 4 70%ers in a row? Screw this game.
This will do nicely. Into the shadows.
The lance board is set. With haste.
We're not even playing XCOM, and I got XCOM'd. This is gonna hurt. Oh, that's it? That's all you got? Is that all you got, buddy?
There's blood in the air. Just like old times.
Allow me to demonstrate. Eat this!
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Elixir of Vigilance. Huh. Some of these elixirs, it doesn't actually say what they do, which is interesting. Alright, we'll take this alchemy thing, even though I don't know what it does. You know, I just realized maybe part of the reason I'm encumbered is the alchemy bag. I've been stuffing stuff in here for the whole game. Nope, never mind. All this alchemy crap I've been collecting for the whole game only weighs 6 pounds. Susser Bloom. So, where do I get the bark from it? Oh, there's another one. Do I have to climb up on the tree? Also, if I get one of these Susser Bloom things, can I, like, throw it at an enemy mage to make them unable to cast? That would be interesting.
Let's get going.
I wonder what the next move is.
Wait, blessed. Oh, right. She's got this thing. It's a temporary blessing every time she heals. I forgot that was a thing.
Everything. At the ready.
So I think I'm just going to take this Susser flower. Send it to camp. It strikes me as one of those things that might come in handy later in the game.
I've got a long road ahead. Another step forward.
Yeah, they would probably just run out of it. Oh. Right. You.
I swear, if you just the subtle approach.
Death is but a word away.
Will that thing jump down here? Okay.
So much for peace. Still on my feet.
This is one of my favorite Keck W's. Chat, are you ready? I just jump up here. Wait, if I jump up there, though, I won't be able to shove it this turn, because jumping is a bonus action. Oh, that's a shame. I wanted to just jump up there and push it down. Whatever, I'll just jump up there and man fight it. Why not? Hello. Man fight. I hit you in the face. No strategy. Crusoe is too dumb to be concerned with things like strategy, but he does have plot armor. Oh, I see. They've got like a dive bomb attack like the eagle barbarians do, and the dive bomb knocks you prone, and then it uses multi-attack. That's actually pretty sick design. It means if you walk under one of these, they jump on you, they knock you down, and then they go ham on you. She's full health though. I think she can take it. Yeah, she'll be okay.
These mortals be.
Act fast.
Never a dull moment.
Now imagine if I were playing an eagle barbarian, I could do the whole from the top rope. And there's no way to cast Featherfall as a reaction in this game. I kind of hate that. Featherfall in the tabletop you can cast as a reaction, so like I could have Crusoe jump, and then while he is flying down, Gale could put Featherfall on him to remove the damage penalty, but in this game, it doesn't let you do that. I guess I go here.
Press ahead.
I aggroed another one. Oh, that's not good. You know what? I'm just gonna action dash. Jump across. And then just run down here and fight it. I thought it was gonna stay up there and man fight me. Instead, it just jumped down. Glad you gave Crusoe some range. The only range attack that Crusoe had was a magic pike that he could throw like a javelin, and then it would return back to him after he threw it. But I realized that that thing was very heavy. So I stopped carrying it because I was getting encumbered and having inventory problems.
Guys roll in my favor.
The old joy buzzer of doom.
Light them up.
Let's finish this.
I won't give in. Very well.
Wait, how many reinforcements can these things summon? Wait. Hold up. What the? This guy's hostile? What, he's siding with the hook horrors? Oh no. He got us with hideous laughter. We can't stop laughing. Nice crit.
Let's spill some blood.
Witching hour.
These things are strong. They're not particularly quick. All right. Gale, this is not good because Crusoe's down. This thing hurts. And that guy's casting spells. But Hideous Laughter is a concentration spell, so as long as he keeps Crusoe on the ground laughing, he can't cast anything else. So let's return the favor. Stand here. If I walk any further away, that red arrow means we'll eat an op attack. We don't want to get op attacked. We'll stand like right here and then do this. There. Have fun with your webs. Wait, there's another one over there? Wait, how many of these things are there? Okay. That's problematic. That thing somehow missed its multi-attack and missed the webs. Oh, Crusoe broke out of the laughing. That's good. Because I was about to have Astarion snap him out of it, but now we don't need to.
I don't fancy their chances.
Can I walk away without getting opt? I can. We can walk here. And then we can go Kek W, Thunderwave, and shove this thing back into the webs. Have a nice trip. Oh, another one of those. Don't mind if I do. This fight went from kind of a meme to very dangerous looking, so we're gonna bust out the Spirit Guardians. I think this is the first time in the whole game I've actually cast Spirit Guardians, which is like the cleric's best spell. Clerics just turn this on and then they run through the enemy and just doing massive damage by existing. Always handy. Of course, the tabletop has an action you can take called dodge, which makes it very hard for the enemies to hit you. This game does not have a dodge option, which makes this like slightly less valuable, because normally you turn this on and then have the cleric start dodging, so if the enemies try to hit them, they just get fried and they typically keep missing. I should have gone for this one. It's closer to death. There we go. We got a nice big chunky hit. Oh, that's unfortunate. It broke her concentration on Spirit Guardians right away. No! Gale's taking a nap.
I need healing.
Okay, this is getting dangerous very quickly. Maybe we need to get rid of this guy first. He has 41 health. He has all these mirror images though, so if I go after him, I'm gonna keep hitting his clones. This one's low HP. But this one can be sneak attacked. Let's do that.
Got to keep fighting.
Can you get out of there without getting hit? You can. Wake him up. Oh my goodness, she actually can't reach him, really? Nothing like a guiding bolt to the face.
Nothing important is ever easy.
All right, sorry, friendo. You need to die. Go to sleep. Second wind. Wait, he cast Hypnotic Pattern on the hook horror? Why? Wait. He cast it... Okay, well, it resisted the thing either way, so he's hypnotized. I heal you. I'm not seeing the marker on the ground for getting op attacked. That's weird. I don't know why she was able to walk away from this thing without getting op attacked.
Shall we dance?
To hit that thing or to snap him out of it? I think snapping him out of it is more
Because
important.
I've nothing better to do.
Hey, wake up. Breaking him out of hypnosis is far more important because he does more damage overall.
Creator, destroyer.
I've had about enough of your crap. If only I had hold person right now, but I do not. Can you go this turn? You can. There we go. Knock it down. And then hit it with the slap. You... He missed a 91%.
One can't always be a gentleman.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
No. Oh, I could have reposted that, but I don't think we need to. All right. The monsters are dead. Now it's your turn.
Tempest I will raise.
Start breaking his mirror images.
Need to stay focused.
So these guys with like mirror image, even though it says 50% chance to hit, what it means is 50% chance to hit the real guy. So if you miss, you can still break one of the clones. 45% chance, huh? Rip. See, we don't hit the real him, but even though we miss, we still break a clone. So it's good to take those low odds shots against people using this spell.
At the ready.
Hello, sir.
Tale for the ages.
No, I'm not using karmic dice.
Talk to me.
Let's move.
I assume... Well, icy crystal. Freezing to the touch no matter how long you hold it. Shallow grooves roll along the bottom as if it used to be attached to something. Scribbled notes. Protector, guardian of the adamantine forge. From magma rose only in magma destroyed. Hot hammer hot where? Small map is drawn underneath, marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Dorn nose. I forget who's Philro. Well, I'll never know because he just attacked us without a word, so I didn't get to talk to this guy.
These notes speak of an adamantine forge hidden deep below.
Seems it's guarded by a protector of some sort. Something weak to this hot hammer.
Something weak to a hot hammer? Is that what he said? Yeah, we can try talking to him, but we have to use disguise before we do that. He won't talk to us if he recognizes us as his murderer. Oh, the corpse is too damaged. Well, doggone it, Gale. You incinerated the man. How am I supposed to talk to him when you reduced him to sizzling bacon? You made him extra crispy. So much for that plan.
Light on my feet.
Mental note, if I want to interrogate someone, don't finish them off with a fire spell. Didn't know that could happen. I was able to use Speak with Dead. Honestly, this is the first time in the whole game that I have wanted to use Speak with Dead on somebody, but couldn't because I fried them. There was a body I wanted to talk to, and it said the corpse is too badly damaged, but this is like the first time that I'm responsible for it. Okay. Can I, like, climb up this tree? Oh, there's the sample of the bark we need. Alright, let's get this piece of the tree.
I've got the plans and the Sousa bark. Now I need somewhere to craft it all. The forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
Pick up this flower and send it back to camp. Never know when anti-magic flowers might come in handy. You res him with Shadowheart. Last time I tried to res with Shadowheart, it said can only res party members, so I would assume not. You also can't talk to dead people if you were the one who killed them, but you can use Disguise Self, hide your identity, and then talk to them if you killed them, because they won't realize that it's you. Grilled ribs. That's the super heavy food. No, I've learned my lesson about ribs and pork bellies. Tattered scroll. The scroll is orange. Like it's important. Oh, I thought this said MAGA. I thought we found the personal notes of Donald Trump. Magma. An unfinished conjuration scroll marred by teeth marks and dried slobber. Few words emerge from the muddle. Scaran Ixen Svelg Magma. Magma, 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 magma. Ah. Even I, Crusoe Fairborn, can interpret this. It has something to do with magma. Is this going back down an area we already came from? Oh no, it's not. We've certainly not visited any kind of big fortress-looking area like that yet. Can I get down around this way without climbing the tree? Let's go see if we can walk around. Halfling body? I looked at it. Oh, you know, actually, I should have tried Speak with Dead on that body. I didn't even think of it. Let's go talk to this one. I ran by her and I like looted her, but I didn't even stop to say hi. Or did I forget to loot? Oh, wait, the cursor changes. It was like a regular gray hand and then it changed to a loot icon. She has nothing on her. Let's talk to her.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Well then. I guess I'll go screw myself then. Down. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh wait, okay, this is where we fought the Duergar. I recognize all that now. But what about that big metal fortress? Have we been there yet? I don't think we have. Does everyone need to have dark vision? You know, so far in the game, I haven't really noticed dark vision coming into play at all. Bruh. Bruh. I think perhaps we run, because I haven't rested in a while. So perhaps whatever this is a nope kind of a situation. I think this is a nope. This is definitely a nope situation. Oh no. I guess if you run too close to it, you fall over.
Moving.
Oh, he's dead.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Gale is gonna press the nope button. And nope.
Immediately.
Have to keep pushing.
Careful, I'm behind.
Let's get on with it.
Oh. It's a bulette. Oh, I almost actually lost a character to one of these things like 2 weeks ago in playing tabletop. It walked up and crit me for like 70 damage at level 4 or something. I don't know if we can actually fight this. Resistance to everything. Oh, because we're playing on Tactician, they have resistance to everything. How nice.
Got to focus. Got to press on.
Come on, can't stay idle. On my way. My wounds are too much to
It op attacked me at that distance? Bruh. Maybe we can distract it with a mage hand. Hey, buddy. Look. There's a mage hand. Go chase it.
Can't afford to let up.
Okay. Wait. Astarion, you already used all your movement. I'm trying to figure how I'm gonna get him out of there. I'm trying to figure how to rescue our fighter. Our wizard might be able to do it by running over, hitting him with a potion, and then misty stepping away.
Pawn to cleric 4.
Or our rogue could perhaps dash in with like cunning action, drop a potion, back up. Can this thing do? Fly, throw, dismiss. Right. Throw. I was thinking it'd be pretty funny if the mage hand could throw a potion, but I don't think it has any access to our inventory. Here. Turn and hit the hand. It can punch. Here. Hit that. I'm so confused. Okay, so this thing shows 2 failed death saves. But over here it shows 1 successful death save and no failures. But it just dashed at us. How fast does this thing move per turn? It says it has 0 movement. Does that mean it only moves by using its dash attack? I know that hitting a down target is 2 fails, Chad. I am well aware of the rules. I am simply pointing out that this UI does not match this UI. I feel like we have this conversation every time where I say, hey, this doesn't match that, and then people start explaining to me what death saves are. I know what they are, but like, this shows 1 successful death save. This shows 2 failed death saves. These are very different informations, and I'm not sure what causes this mismatch. How to get him out of there, though? That's the question. Okay, I think I know how to do it. Astarion is going to be the hero. Astarion is going to have to be the hero we all deserve. If he can get in there without jumping. Okay, what if we do full action? No, he can't do it this turn. So I was thinking he has Misty Step, right? So if I get him in there, he drops a potion, and then he Misty Steps like up onto the ledge. But he gets in there by like dashing. So it's like cunning action dash, drop a potion, Misty Step out, but that's 3 actions. Okay, what if I use Misty Step to get in there? We Misty Step in. Okay, then we drop a potion on you. And then we just run the other way. Okay. Shadowheart, you just continue getting as far away as possible.
Where do I go from here?
Okay, you're up. What can you do from here?
One day I'll catch a break.
Just run this way? Okay, Astarion, now what? What's the next step in your genius plan? Now we just, dear heavens, pray that this thing can't climb. See, I'm torn because on the one hand, I don't know if it can climb. I need to know if it can climb. I could just have Gale Misty Step far away. Yeah, just get him out of danger. Well, I know in early access, the mage hands could fly around and could actually throw potions, which was super, super broken. They could, like, reach into the inventory, grab a potion, and throw it to a teammate, but I don't know if they can do that anymore. I didn't see any way to do that here. It's burrowing. Oh, thanks, I hate it. Wait, are we out of combat? She just ran over it. Why?
Have to keep going.
I mean, if she ran right here and nothing happened, then we should be able to leave, right? Yes, let's get out. Okay, we are leaving. Grant, can I just press the long rest button and magically be full health right here? Yes. Yes, I can. But I'd like to add at least a little bit of role-playing element to it. I would not try to sleep with a monster right next to us. So we'll run over here and go to this campsite at the very least. Okay, we made it back to camp. Wow, our camp looks very different here in the Underdark, covered by mushrooms and moss.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Hey, little buddy is back.
The cub pecks at a crimson splash on his leg.
You got a little banged up, huh? Wave your arms and scare him away. If only I had speak to animals here. Bruh. Oh wait, I didn't get my guidance roll. Did I not I didn't add guidance. I'm dumb. Do I want to spend inspiration on this? Of course I want to spend inspiration on this. Give me my guidance. Oh wait, it doesn't work. Huh? That's weird. I thought maybe I misclicked or messed it up. It actually just doesn't work.
The cub looks at you with glistening eyes. With a sad hoot, he holds out his paw, revealing a wound.
Why is it glowing? I don't know any magic. Inspect the wound, attempt to heal it, clean the wound. I do know a thing or two about first aid, though. Try that. We're about to long rest anyways. I might as well use the owl's wisdom advantage. Wait, it just canceled my why did it cancel my modifiers? What is going on? Why is it letting me add things and then taking them away when I click the button?
The wound splits open further, a fresh trickle of blood spilling out.
Bruh! No! What is going on? It's like it's glitching out. I'm clicking the things and it like shows that they're active, but then it removes them suddenly without warning. Oh, hey, well, you know what? At least we got the dog.
What am I to do?
At least we got the dog, even if we're still working on the owl bear, but
Got to keep moving. Let's see what's to be said.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Sorry about your master.
Master? Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Why are you British? Pet dog. How come it only says Karlach approves? Alright, now, maybe I'm crazy, chat, but who actually pets their dog like that?
Alright, what now?
Wait, I want to pet the dog. Wait. Hold on, chat. I'm going to show you the difference between me and literally everyone else. Okay? You walk up and pet the dog. I unequip the gauntlets. We are not the same.
Don't waste a step.
Hello, dog. I have unequipped my big metal gauntlets so I can properly pet a dog. There we go. Good boy. The smug look on his face. Aha! I am good at petting dog. Alright. Now we can put gauntlets back on. Chad, I better not catch any of you petting the dog with your heavy metal gauntlets on, okay? You pet the dog correctly.
I suppose you want to hear about Cazador.
I mean, sure, if that's how you want to start a conversation. I was just gonna ask you what you think of the mushroom people, but I mean, sure, we could talk about vampire lords. No, not really. Yeah, no, not really. I mean, this would be a hilarious option, and it would fit our dumb hero. But me personally, Fairlight wants to hear about the vampire. So you don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
I don't want to say a damned thing, but that won't do anyone any good. Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate, the patriarch of his coven, and a monster obsessed with power. Not political power or military power, I mean power over people. The power to control them completely. He turned me nearly 200 years ago.
Astarion,
I became his spawn.
Astarion.
And he became my tormentor.
We literally already had this conversation. You told me this. You told me this back in the swamp. We already had this conversation. Right, so what did he do? Why?
He had me go out into Baldur's Gate to fetch him the most beautiful souls I could find. It was a fun little ritual of his. I'd bring them back, and he'd ask if I wanted to dine with him. And if I said yes, he'd serve me a dead, putrid rat. Of course, if I said no, he'd have me flayed. Hard to say which was worse.
You know, the way you keep telling the same story over and over and expecting it to entertain me, you remind me of the Twitch streamer Fairlight Excalibur. He tells the same 5 stories over and over on stream, and he forgets about it the next day. But his viewers don't, and then they mock him relentlessly. You're giving me Fairlight vibes. Stop that. Stop repeating the same story. Sounds terrible.
Thank you. But this isn't about sympathy. It's about knowing what we might be up against. The Mind Flayers aren't the only monsters out there. They're not even the only ones hunting us. All I'm asking is that you keep your eyes open and watch out for anything lurking in the shadows.
Like vampire spawn? You keep me safe, and I'll do the same. Oh no, if vampires come looking for you, you're on your own. I'll watch your back, don't worry. Yeah, I got your back, homie. Would Crusoe know how dangerous a vampire lord is? Vampire lords in D&D are giga chads. They're very powerful. We would stand no chance whatsoever. But I don't know that. Yeah, don't you? I got you, homie.
What more could I ask? Now, is that all?
Yeah, that's all actually. I mean, I was just gonna ask you about the mushroom people and it turned into all that. Hello, my love.
What are you thinking about?
You. Yeah, you.
Where would you start?
Oh boy. Oh boy. What have I walked into? Where would you start? Oh man, I wish I had. Did I save the game, chat? Can I quick save it here? I'd take your hand in mine. I'd start by tracing every curve of your body with my fingers. I'd kiss you for as long as you'd let me. I'd order you to strip naked and take it from there. God, the writers of this game were unbelievably horny and kinky. Chat, I need to grab a... Oh, sorry, I'm getting a little hot under the collar. I need to grab a drink. I'm gonna go get a beverage so I can cool myself down before we finish this conversation. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay, chat, I am back. Here we go. Oh boy, what are we clicking? What did chat vote for while I was gone? Did we even take a poll? Or did we just come to a consensus? Chat is terrible and wants 4. I tried to get them to go with 2. 4? Okay. This seems more like a Lae'zel kind of a thing, you know? From every conversation with Lae'zel, like, aside from the obviously intensely from the intense kink focus from the writers of this game, Lae'zel is clearly looking for that sort of thing. But I don't know if Karlach would be into the whole dom sub sort of a relationship. I'm just saying she's been a slave for the past 10 years. I don't think she wants to take orders anymore. That's just my thing. Like, if someone's a runaway slave who's spent the past 10 years being ordered around, I don't think that would come across as very romantic to such an individual. That's just my thinking.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
See? What? Am I alone in this line of thinking? Should we just say 4 anyway, because it might be funny? We could we could just pick number 4 anyway because it's funny, but personally that seems like a bad idea to say to somebody who has been a slave. Wait, I quick saved the game. Can I quick load right back to this conversation? Keck W.
And I'd even let you. Gods, we better find a way to cool me off soon. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take.
Yep. She was not impressed with that answer, chat. Not one bit. I see, I called it. Oh, it does it let you go right back to mid conversation? I think it does. Let's see. I think she's gonna be into it. She wasn't. My instincts were correct, chat. I'm just gonna hit you with the "I told you so." She's been a slave on the run for 10 years. Last thing she needs is being ordered around even more.
Where'd you start?
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna touch every inch of your body, woman.
You give me chills, baby. No mean feat at my temperature. Gods, we better find a way to cool me off soon. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take.
There you go. All right. Correct answer acquired. Let's see.
Very well. Good time for a chat.
It seems the Githyanki are keen to reclaim the artifact I carry. I can't afford that to happen. In fact, none of us can. That thing is shielding us somehow. I don't want to know what happens if we lose it.
Let's not find out. We have enough to contend with already. There must be more to the artifact. You were sent to take it. You must know why it's so important. Well, we know she doesn't know why. She literally had her own brain wiped. Artifact is shielding us, but ultimately you wish to give it away. Something has to give. I like this.
A problem for another time. Hopefully, we'll no longer be in need of protection by the time my mission draws to an end.
Artifact seems to be protecting us. Why are we in pain? Okay, listen. I've already hit the point of no return almost on kicking you out of the party as soon as we get to the next chapter, because I've had about enough of your secrecy BS, and pulling a knife on Lae'zel was the last straw. But hey, let's talk about your worshipping this terrible individual named Shar.
I'm sure you do. But please try to understand that it's not something I can just talk about freely.
Yeah. If I had a vile, disgusting, cultish secret to hide, I probably wouldn't want to talk about it either. Might have to reconsider traveling with you if you keep secrets. She'll keep secrets anyway. Let's try this. Trust me, we're in the same boat. Oh, that's an easier roll. I thought it was going to be like a 15 or a 20 to crack through that way. It turns out I'm actually somewhat persuasive. Nat 1. Oh god. Alright, never mind. I'm not persuasive.
I said not for discussion.
Okay. Alright. I really detest... My detestometer just goes up and up every time I speak to you.
Speak.
Lae'zel, You're also kind of hard to get along with, but you're not as bad as Shadowheart. You want to take her spot when we get to Act 2? Halsin, please. I need to get one of these psychopath women out of my party. Will you come with me? You seem to be the closest thing to normal.
You wish to speak?
Yes, join my party.
With such stimulating company? Never better.
Wait, are you hitting on me? Oh god, why'd you make it complicated? I just wanted to ask if you'd travel with us.
Precisely. Then perhaps I could have, but in my eagerness, I put far
We had
too
this
much faith in
conversation
the
before.
abilities of Aradin and his band.
Maybe I need to
We
go
didn't
through all
even
of his
get close.
dialogue. We've already heard all of it.
It's had the whole region around. Those who remained are shadow cursed. We have to get to Moonrise. But the less time we spend in its blighted surrounds, the precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found.
Maybe he's not actually a player. I thought he was a playable party member, but I guess not. All he seems to have is dialogue.
Will's brows furrow as your minds connect. He sees the burning embers of Joaquin's rest, then Floric's face as she tells you of Ravengard's abduction.
Hells. Older Ravengard's been taken.
You know the man?
I know him better than most. He's my father.
Wait, what?
I know I haven't said. Our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
Exquisite? You what, mate? Choice is clear and we should rescue him. You worried? Father's abducted. I can't trust you if you keep so many secrets. First Mizora, now this. I wouldn't even consider this keeping a secret. I never asked him who his father was. I'm not interested in your lineage. Curious, I'd heard his son had left the city. All my time in Baldur's Gate, I didn't even know he had kids. I'll say I heard his son had left.
You heard right. My father and I were close once upon a time, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. I can't tell you more. The pact forbids it. My lips are quite literally sealed. He made me an exile. That said, I'm not about to let him suffer at the hands of his captors.
What do you think the Drow want?
I've been asking myself the same question. What makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Menzo Baranzan would have little use for my father. No, this is no Drow plot. These absolute nutters, these true souls are behind his abduction. His absence alone will sow chaos in the city. If they were to infect him, he could lead Baldur's Gate to ruin. All the more reason to find him. The Absolute has seized not just my father, but the future of the Sword Coast.
Alright, fair enough.
I'm all for it.
What's it like to be the son of a duke?
Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Father's the son of a blacksmith, born with barely a coin in the coffers. He made a name for himself among the Flaming Fist. Brave as Balduran, stubborn as a deep Rothay. Daring, outspoken, but hardly posh. I spent more time dueling with Father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and a talent for courtly dance.
That explains his kind of... How do I put this? This explains Will's mannerisms a little bit. The charm, you know, the way he talks. The way he comes across as kind of an easy speaker. It's because he's got, like, noble background. Yeah. Will was human, and then he got punished. Now, this punishment isn't, like, they didn't really make it clear. I don't know if they turned him into a tiefling, or if they turned him into a devil, or if they simply put horns on his head and didn't change anything else. I'm not sure. Courtly dance. And now you're the Bladed Frontiers. Shouldn't be surprised. I find you a bit smug. Now you're the Bladed Frontiers.
Yes and no. Father taught me the 4 pillars of power. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. He reckoned I'd follow in his footsteps. First as a fist marshal, then as a duke. Vanquish evil, maintain order, save the world. But a duke makes bedfellows with more monsters than he slays. Father called it diplomacy. I called it hypocrisy. In the frontiers, there is no posturing, no diplomacy. I slay monsters, I don't consort with them. Even if I might look like one.
Well, you don't consort with them except for your patron, perhaps? Alright. Vanquish evil as a warlock, a bit backwards. Oh no, not at all. Warlocks don't have to be evil. The Archfey is like neutral and probably leaning towards good, so you can have like a good aligned warlock. And the Great Old One is like this alien, unknowable, deep, like kind of like Cthulhu, but without the driving you insane immediately kind of a thing. So it's not hard to have a neutral or even a good leaning warlock. Now, if you're a fiend warlock, that's a little bit different. That's kind of the literal deal with the devil thing. Although, Will still has never really clarified to us exactly how or why he made his pact with Mizora yet.
Githyanki patrolling these wilds is an unexpected surprise. Whatever they seek, they'll not hesitate to kill us if we stand in their way.
Githyanki. Wow, we really haven't caught up in a while, have we, Gale? That was a while back. Well, what is backwards is him saying, I slayed monsters rather than consort with them, when he is quite literally consorting with one of them. Because that's his warlock pact. Or his patron, rather, not his pact. Okay, back on the road, I think. All right, now let's go deal with this bullet, or bullet, this bullet, whatever you call it. All right, we know it's down there, so Astarion, you stay up here.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Gale, also stay up here.
There's no time to waste.
Shadowheart, you're with me.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Here we go. Where is this thing? If you run from it, I wonder, does it just leave? Where does it go? Dun 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 dun. Huh. Now let's go back to the others. Let's go find the missing husband.
deep and move.
Yes?
Mage armor, right.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh yeah, sorry. I saw a question in chat that was like an hour ago, and I totally forgot about it till now. Why is Gale able to equip a shield? It's because in this game, Larian Studios gave human a couple more abilities, because in tabletop, let's be real, nobody plays the base human. They only play variant human, or they play something else. Because base human kind of sucks. So in this game, they buffed it a little bit. Every human comes with a trait called Civil Militia that gives you spear, pike, halberd, glaive, light armor, and shield proficiencies. So if you make a human wizard, you get a shield by default. Or you get shield proficiency by default. Oh, I see we found the thing. Oh no, it knocked them all down. Well. Okay, I'll go get up here. Lies, base human is best. Base human is like mechanically worst and one of the lowest actual. Oh no, it knocked down 3 out of 4, bruh. Well, here we go. Ah. So that's how it's gonna be. Thing has pretty low dex and pretty low intelligence, so maybe I can web it up. That's weird. The circle was highlighted. I thought that would hit. Maybe that didn't hit. Feels bad.
Take 2.
No choice but to keep going.
Gotta love getting one-shotted on the first turn. Too heavy to shove. Well, you know what? Second wind. Action surge. Trip attack. Again. Boom! Down it goes. Shame I already action surged. I can't wail on it now that we tipped it over.
Let's finish this.
Let's just do Spirit Guardians, I think. Instant 12 damage. And another 11 damage. A rough tempest I will raise. A nice 10 damage. 22. That's a nice hit.
What should I do?
What should I do? I mean, frankly, you should stand there and let your spirit guardians keep melting the thing, but you can also smack it, I suppose.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Oh my crapping balls of what the 49 damage. Just keep following it. Keep following it and melting it with spirit guardians.
For the slaughter.
Oh, can I not climb up here? I guess not.
No gloom, all doom.
What is it? It's a bulette. It's like a...
What path lies before?
It's like a very large predatorial mole.
Anything of use?
The blood guzzler. What is this? This is considered clothing, not armor. When the enemy damages the wearer gains wrath for 1 turn. Adrenaline courses through your veins. +1 bonus to damage with melee weapons. Wow, that is some nice barbarian clothes. Yeah, it's a land shark that one-shots you.
Boots and blades, always sharp.
Can confirm.
Oh, a little respite does wonders.
Can confirm from playing the tabletop. These things one-shot you there too.
These boots have seen everything.
So, that was pretty accurate to the tabletop version. They pop out of the ground and they one-shot you. They're very annoying. Extremely tilting monster to have to deal with. We make camp for the night. Nice. Roll a dex save. Wait, why? Just roll it. Okay. 14. That's a fail. You die. Wait, what? A bulette tunnels out of the ground and kills you. Bum 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 bum. The guy we're looking for. Oh, we have to drop. Oh, here we go. I was trying to figure out how we get over there. My innie on stream. So every Thursday I'm in a show called Ashes of Eriador, but it's not running D&D system like this is. It's running the One Ring, which is the Lord of the Rings system. But it's still very similar. And then I'm playing a proper 5e D&D campaign, but I don't stream it. It's on twitch.tv/Valaru is the DM. I've been in that one every Sunday for like close to half a year now. The rogue that I made here
Stop!
on like our first run named Ananias is in that campaign.
You recognize the name. Bibberbang, a mushroom that releases dangerous spores. Highly flammable.
Highly flammable. Okay. Another fine mess you've got yourself into.
I know that. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
Hold tight. I'll find your bag. Hold up a scroll of Misty Step. All right. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I'll find your bag. There's probably just a scroll
Thank you. Thank you.
There's probably a scroll of Misty Step in his bag.
No. Bad idea.
There is work to do. Onward in her name.
Okay. It's moments like that where sometimes I wish I still used a webcam so you could have seen my face turn into a Monka W. I literally became Monka W when Shadowheart randomly chose to walk up to this for no reason. I froze in place and Monka W'd. I was like, wait a minute. Gotta get her to back up. Okay.
No time to rest.
As funny as it would be, to simply, oh, there's his bag, to simply launch a firebolt in here or something.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Oh, 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 oh. Can I just jump over all of these? It worked. Scroll of Misty Step. Featherfall. Sausage.
What are you doing? Get out of there!
You told me.
Careful.
Hello.
My back, please.
Hold up the scroll.
Yes! That's... Yes!
I've changed some. Oh, I see. You're supposed to just pick up the whole bag and bring it to him. Here, you can just have the scroll. You're probably supposed to, like, pick up the whole backpack and bring it to him.
I just have to... And then... Here! I just... God. I can finally breathe.
I love just jumping around. Okay, we did it.
Ah, right. What were you saying?
What are you doing down here? I went to some effort helping you. You hit your head or something. You seem confused.
Fine. My mind. Not what it used to be. I must... need to go. For you. Your trouble.
Thanks. He gave me a scroll of invisibility. Okay, but bye, guy. I guess we're done. Noble stock. See, as tempting as it is to blow this whole room up, I feel like there's stuff in here.
How delicious.
Looking ahead.
Like, what is that? And what is this? Whee! A Loth's candle. Vitriol of Loth's candle. This is like the first time in the whole game I've opened the alchemy menu. What does it do? They blind and poison the unwary. I see. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know if I can grab that. Okay, wait. Hold that thought. Gale, what if you send in a mage hand? Does the mage hand set this stuff off? Oh, it doesn't. Perfect. Here. Fly here. Used? Restores a creature to full health and removes all conditions that negatively affect it. I didn't want to use it. I wanted to collect it. Bruh. We just found some super rare, one-of-a-kind full heal. Heal to full and remove all negatives, and freaking used it on a ghost hand that has no HP to begin with. Send in another mage hand. Wait, must short rest. Why? It's a cantrip. Excuse me? Since when do you have to take a rest for using Mage Hand? Did the devs nerf Mage Hand? Was it too good? Starion, do you have Mage Hand? Starion also has a Mage Hand. Come here.
Over here.
No, not you. The hand. Send in the hand. Well, I know that Mage Hand was too good in early access because you could use it to throw potions, which was broken. Having the Mage Hand be like its own separate healer running around the battlefield healing everybody is giga broken. Especially as a cantrip spell. But I didn't realize they nerfed it to be a once a day kind of a power. That's kind of silly. Or once per short rest. Oh, right. I was going to see if it could pick up a torch. That's what I was going to do. Cannot be added to inventory. So basically, they've made it where mage hands can't interact with your inventory. Can it move the torch? Okay, so mage hand can move stuff around. But it can't pick it up.
No one back home will ever believe this. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, let me out of here.
Someone there. Watch your back.
Gale?
Yes. On the double.
Oh, holy moly, baby! Kaboom! Oh my Absolute devastation. That's like a 9th level spell going off. Holy cow. What have we done? Oh boy. That was a big one. PowerPoint explosion. Was it jittery on stream? It looked smooth in game. It actually looked pretty smooth on my end. That was really cool to watch. Okay, well, I think we can safely say this cave is cleared out.
Can't give up now. Moving in.
Watch your back. Let's try this. Let's go.
Oh, is it growing back?
Still breathing, despite everything. Time to
His backpack is incinerated. His backpack is incinerated and it just left a wedge of cheese on the ground. Our spells at wills. Cantrips are at wills. I'm not sure what RPG system you're coming from, so I'm not sure what terminology you know, but the infinite... Alright, what's this survival roll everyone's making? Everyone failed the survival roll anyway. Infinite repeatable spells are cantrips in 5e. I guess we're done here. We made a grilled cheese. How perfect. Yeah, your resources in this game are basically, you have cantrips, which are at will constant spells. You have leveled spells,
Salutation.
which is like level 1, level 2, level 3 spells that you have a certain number you can use per day. Then you also have short rest abilities, which, since this game limits you to 2 short rests per day, it means you effectively you can use it 3 times a day, because you use it, then rest, then use it, then rest, then use it, and then you're done because you can't rest anymore. So you've got like your leveled spells based on spell slots per day. You have cantrips, which are infinite. You have your short rest abilities, which are 3 times a day, and then you have your long rest abilities, which are once a day only. Though near as I can tell, there's not all that many once a day abilities in the game. They've reworked a lot of stuff to make them more usable and spammable. This 5e. It stands for 5th edition. It means the most recent Dungeons and Dragons books. It's the Dungeons and Dragons books that this game runs off of, or that the rules in this game are based on. Oh wow, they actually turned a hook horror into a shroom thing? Alright, we retrieved your hubby.
Look at that. Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Ma'am, I don't mean to alarm you, but you seem to be invisible. Miracle he survived. You should take him home. Yeah, he seems kind of clueless. You should take him out of here.
Please, Balin's got a job to do. We can leave when he's done it.
Did you chug an invisibility potion?
Love? Never heard of it. Balin's meek now, but he used to be a rotten old bastard. Treated me like an old shoe for 70 years. Losing his mind was the only good he ever did by me.
So he was like an abusive, rotten husband for a century. And now to get even, you keep him around as a pet now that his mind is gone? This is the most toxic relationship I've ever heard of.
Collecting noble stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it.
You gotta be kidding me. That mushroom I saw down there that the mage hand ate was what she wanted? Well, I don't have it. We kinda ate it.
Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss.
Could it cure Balin's memory loss?
Probably. But Balin in his right mind wasn't worth half of noble stock. I know him better than anyone. Got the scars to prove it.
Okay. Find the mushroom picker. While it wasn't a joyful reunion, Dareth has her husband back now. So did I just miss a quest because the mage hand freaking ate the thing? Bruh. Yet another missed quest. If only I could, if only I could find a sample of this miracle plant. Sadly, there was none down there. Yeah, we found none. Oh, hey, who are you? I didn't even see you last time I came through. A merchant. Hello.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Is this guy trying to use the message cantrip versus a little telepathy action? Oh, he's a hobgoblin. Interesting.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality.
I don't suppose you run into one.
I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
Yeah, I don't suppose you've run into a individual shroom that says, "I am the danger." Honestly, I kind of got lost down here. I collect mushrooms. A mind flayer infected me. No, actually, I did actually just take a wrong turn. No, I'm looking to get rid of this thing.
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
None of your business. Explain the whole story.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis? That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
What the? A mind flayer? Die. And Alitha is your friend. How is that possible? I mean, actually, yeah, I'm just trying to get this thing out of my head, if you wouldn't mind.
Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Yeah, here you go. If you could get it out, that'd be great.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
Okay. Can you remove it?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
Severe cranial trauma. Volo said something similar before he stabbed me in the eye.
It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you.
Then
But
why even...
not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
I love how they're all... This is like the third character that says, would you like me to remove it for you? And you say, yes, please. And they say, okay, no problem. This will kill you, though. It's like, but dude, you could just mention that at the beginning and be done with it.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
All right, well, thanks.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Isn't that the only thing that has kept it from killing me?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the larva.
Okay.
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh tongue of madness and Timusk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Okay, I'm glad you asked for those, because for a minute I thought you were going to say you wanted noble stock, and let me tell you, there's none down there. None. We found 0.
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric. The Southwest when I last saw her, although
her tower does have a tendency to move.
Okay.
May your travels be safe and swift. I have never seen anything like it, Blur. Is my species evolving?
Why do I have this dialogue on my screen?
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Yeah, where's your colony?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the Elder Brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected.
Huh, that is interesting. A mind flayer who, instead of relying on psychic power, actually uses magic like a wizard. That is a bit of an anomaly. Yeah, something's broken. I'm just gonna save the game and restart. I'll save it as because we found a mind flayer. Let's just restart the game real quick since it seems to be a tad broken. Bum 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 bum. Alright, here we go. Fire the game up again. Bum 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 bum. He beat the indoctrination. Yeah, it looks like it. So he's a mind flayer that relies on wizardry rather than psychic power, and that wizardry allowed him to escape the psychic connection. That is very interesting. There we go. Oh, yeah, it had bugged out in some way. We get a reward for bringing back the husbando. The gloves of uninhibited Kushigo. Kushigo's might. Wearer deals an additional 1d4 with throw attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons. Okay. You know, back at the starting zone, there was another thing that added damage for when it was thrown, but I think they were also gloves, so you wouldn't be able to double down. I was thinking it'd be pretty funny to have, like, two different things buffing your throwing attacks. But since they're both gloves, I don't think you can wear both. Another item for throwing dagger build. Maybe. But it was called like the gloves of flinging or something like that. That you get back in the Druid Grove, but I don't think since they're both gloves, you can't stack them, you know?
Direct me.
Well, hello.
Boom, 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 boom.
Never a dull.
Oh, you know, I realized I didn't ever actually look at what this guy has in his shop.
I have never seen...
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Oh, the flinging thing was a ring? Oh, yeah. Then you could really get a throwing build online then. If you can combine that ring with these gloves down here from the dwarf lady, that's an extra 2d4 damage every time you throw something. That is not a small amount. That is a that is a non-zero amount of damage. Excuse me. What do you have to trade?
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Ooh. Unaffected by difficult terrain. That's actually a pretty nice effect. Circlet of Blasting. Unlocks Scorching Ray. What is this, like once a day Scorching Ray? Baneful, a short sword. This blade's magic only functions if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or a Warlock Pact weapon. Weapon has a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. On a hit, possibly banes your target, and it's a +1. So wait, hold on. This is a +1 weapon enchant, but then it's another +1 for the favored effect. I'm not sure if that means that it stacks. Like if this is a +1 and then another +1, making it a +2 short sword, that's actually very good. A +2 weapon baning the target is pretty strong. Unfortunately, I don't really have an Eldritch Knight, and if I do get a Warlock, I'm probably not going to go a melee Warlock. Banishment, Fire Shield, Lightning Bolt, Dimension Door. Shoot an additional dart whenever you cast Magic Missile. Oh, that's also really good. That's really good. Burn an enemy and you gain stacks of heat. Take 1d4 fire damage every turn, but wait. Can use heat convergence. Consume your heat, fuel a powerful attack. Next time you deal a fire attack, you an additional 1 fire damage. Okay. It's not really worth it. Wearer can see in the dark up to 40 feet. Meh. Wearer gains lightning. They also gain hit points. Oh, wow. If you combine this with that, what was it? The speedy whatever they were called? The speedy light feet or something? Or, oh man, earlier in the game, you can get a sword that gives you lightning charges. If you get a sword with lightning charges and then wear this thing, you're gaining back 3 HP every time you land a hit. I feel like some of the builds that you could make in this game require foreknowledge of what items you're going to unlock. Because, like, you could put together some sick combos here, but only if you know in advance. Quarterstaff. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls +1. I'm sorry, is this just a flat +1 to every spell? Because this is an immediate must-buy for Gale if this is the case. It adds Melf's Acid Arrow, but really the +1 to the spell save DC and spell attack rolls is cracked. We're buying that. That's too good to pass up. Man has a lot of money to spend too. We take the boots too. And the amulet. Most of the stuff he has is pretty good on spellcasters, it seems. And lightning bolt, why not? In exchange, you can have this crap, that, these things, all of those. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, that's weird. Sold. Okay.
Very well. I have mushroom.
Okay. So that is for Gale. For Gale. For Gale. For Crusoe.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Okay. Good boots. And then, well, most of that stuff came out of there for Gale. He's wearing a guidance thing. We're definitely going to replace that with this. You can also learn the Kamehameha. And then equip this thing. Okay, that's huge. That's a big upgrade for Gale, all those things.
Someone there?
Salutations. Is that blood? No, never mind.
Guess we put this guidance cantrip back at camp too. Nobody else can wear it.
I have never seen anything like it, Blur. Is my species evolving?
Ah, a visitor. I do enjoy a good bargain. If
Okay,
anything
now
in
let's
my
just
private
click the
collection
whole
is to your liking.
sell all my crap. Oh wow, that was a lot of money, actually. Sell that stuff. I don't know what any of these potions do that we got from the hag.
Very well.
Okay, and then finally we have these other boots. Boots of striding. Oh right, these were medium armor. I was excited to get these and give them to Gale, but then we discovered that they are like classified as medium armor, so you can't actually use them, which is a bummer. Okay, I think we're done shopping. Let's get moving. Temptation to pickpocket this man since he has a ton of money. We need to find the leader of the shroom people again because we finished the quest. Oh, here he is.
Catch a break.
Go up there and tell him we did the job.
Very well.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
Hello. Glut was scheming to kill you.
You are one with Spore. Your throat tightens, then relaxes. The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
And I sense only silence from the Dwergar hunters. The rot is cleansed. The songs we sing now carry your spirit. You shall now be called Kin Spirit. You aid us in good faith. In good faith, I thank you. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward. But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among Myconid dead.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
You know, the shroom people seem pretty reasonable. So you're racking up quite the body count.
I ask a boon, and will give one in return. The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return.
Okay. You don't gotta tell me twice. I mean, I can literally see your memories, so I know you're not lying to me. Let's go.
How is your mom?
70 years of terror. For what?
You'll have to be more watchful next time.
Okay, let's see. They opened up their little secret treasury for me, so what do we got in here? You got some goodies? Gold. Icy metal. Viridian crystal. Is this all? It's all alchemy stuff.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flumph Mating Rituals.
Flumph Mating Rituals. Recall what you know of this title. Clearly, I am very smart. I am very smart.
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen.
And I've seen so many
The scrutiny
collections.
proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Construction and use of a grand forge in the Underdark. Instructions for operating the grand forge are listed. Place raw mithril in a mold. Place the ore in mold. Pull the lever. Open the valve. Okay.
More about this forge. But the other notes mention some sort of guardian.
Guardian. Sounds like a boss fight followed by a reward to me. I will say, I wonder, because we also had that other quest separately called Finish the Masterwork Weapon. And it said we could just go back up and use the forge in the Goblin Town, so I wonder if we can find the forge down here and complete both quests at once. Scroll.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Scroll. Shadow of Menzoberranzan. Alright, what is the Shadow of Menzoberranzan? It looks fancy. It looks like a rogue thing to me. Examine. It's literally a ninja hood. We're the Shredder. Shrouded in shadow. Become invisible for 2 turns. Ends early if you attack. Concentration once per short rest. Nice.
Careful, I'm behind.
Starion doesn't really have a fancy helmet. I guess we give it to him.
No time to rest.
Here you go.
Don't touch me.
Oh, dude, he's looking freaking baller. He's reaching main character status right now. Look. All the cool stuff goes to the rogue.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Be a ninja, but only between sleeps. I mean, free casts of any spell per rest are good because they're infinitely reusable, but especially an impactful spell like invisibility, you know? Invisibility can be a real lifesaver. Like if you're losing in combat, you just, you know, turn it on and get out. Which actually, in hindsight, I'm thinking I almost would rather give it to Shadowheart, so that if everyone's dying, she can just stealth out and get the res, you know? Oh, that's what the ship is for. Oh, and we can do the masterwork thing down here too. And this is the elevator we took earlier. So I guess we're all done on this side. Wait, no, we're not done. What's over here? Can I even get up there?
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Yeah, there might just be an exit. I just want to check and see what it is real quick since we're so close. Or is this the way we came in? I'm not even sure. Let's go check. How fast was the bulwark fight? Sorry, the what? You mean the Bulette? It beat us up pretty bad.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Bruh. Why you gotta be like that? The Bulette wasn't really that hard to kill, but our first fight with it happened when we were all very badly beat up and had like no spells left. So I just literally ran away from it. I found it when all my people were like on their last health point and no spells left. So it's like, I'm not fighting this thing with no resources left. Oh, okay. Now this is back to the elevator we found earlier in the game. Okay. Oh yeah, it straight up one-shotted Crusoe. I forgot about that. But he shrugged it off because he's the protagonist.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Our happy-go-lucky, dumb protagonist simply shrugged off the fatal blow. He's kind of like when Chuck Norris was in a car crash and lost his legs. He just walked it off anyway. I changed any companion class. I respect Shadowheart from trickery to nature. Which I know she's a Shar worshipper, so trickery makes more sense, but frankly, trickery is terrible as a cleric subclass. And since I didn't have anyone else in the group who could talk to animals or anything, I really wanted someone who was more like able to do all the nature checks and animal handling and stuff like that. I mean, our protagonist animal handling is okay. It was mainly like the nature checks and such. Nature checks and nature spells, we didn't have any of it. We had no ranger, no barbarian. You have like divine stuff from a cleric or a paladin, and you have nature stuff from like rangers, barbarians, and druids. And then you have like stealth stuff for rogues and all that. And like of all the different things to have in your party, the one I didn't have was like a wilderness person, you know? So we respect her to be able to take on a little bit of the duty that a ranger would normally fill. Especially since our main character as a fighter offers very little in terms of utility outside of combat. Well, Bestow Curse is a base cleric ability anyway. You don't even need to be a trickery cleric for that. Decided what your team will be when you get to Act 2. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking... if we drop Astarion, I need somebody who can take over as the stealthy person. And I was leaning towards Lae'zel and respecking her. Like, leaving her as a fighter, but maybe making her a dex fighter, archer. So she can take over his role as a ranged damage dealer. Except rather than be a sneaky rogue about it, she could just be like a fighter, you know? Chunk, chunk, firing repeatedly. Action surge, fire more. Like four arrow shots in one turn is hard to argue with. Or a ranger. I could make her a ranger. That was one option. Will was another option I was thinking of bringing. Yeah, we could bring along Karlach. The thing with Karlach is, like, changing her off of barbarian feels wrong. She's clearly supposed to stay a barbarian, but I don't need a barbarian. You drop Karlach, who's going to be the healer. Rangers and druids both get heal spells. Paladins get heal spells. We've got tons of potions. I think we'll be fine.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Okay, onto the boat we go. Did you fight the purple monster in the Underdark? Everything down here is purple, my friend. That's a hard question to answer.
What's next?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
The craft is ready to sail.
That the pair of boots. Oh, yeah, you know, I totally forgot about that. Hold on. We never found the guy that was running away, did we? Or is this the boots? Let me just double check my journal. I don't remember that. Until you mentioned it, I totally forgot. We found Thola, the deep gnome slave. She must have the boots. Oh, did I walked right past this, didn't I? Oh, there's a fast travel spot right next to us, conveniently, so we can just go back.
Have you spoken with Scream lately?
With haste.
She is cataloging Kohotoan fertility rituals.
Oh. Oh. What the heck? I ran right past this prone person. Repeatedly. I never saw this. I never saw this person laying here. I just like, she's so small and blends in with the background. I just ran up and like mistook her for like a mushroom or something.
Don't.
Hello.
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
Hi. Oh, I already killed that guy and took everything on his body. It's probably this antidote, right? See if she has anything worthwhile. You're in a bad way. I could put you out of your misery. What happened? How'd you end up here?
Oh, took pity on me. Sound lads, especially since the Greys gave him hell for it.
Now that's hospitality. The fungus could teach our druid friends a thing or two.
Here you go. Up you go. Come on. Little gnome friend.
Ah, gods. Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
I just kind of do that.
Down here? Tends to be. But I'm nearly good to get on my feet. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, it hurts. Girls' garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
Yeah, you're probably not going anywhere like that.
Maybe not. But you are. I need you to rescue my kin.
Of course you do.
We can pay. We're Ironhand Clan, best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
Oh. Hey, well, you know, conveniently, I'm going across the lake anyway. And I'm really good at stabbing people to death. So if you want me to do some stabbing while I'm over there, let's just say the word. What about the expedition, though? What were you doing?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
You're full of it.
But our work pays well. Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
Save failed insight. Oh, well, clearly they were just down here mining for materials. That's not an obvious lie.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here. I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Dweger ass.
Oh.
I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Okay, what kind of boots did you yoink? Oh my crap. Boots of speed? Is this haste? Movement speed doubles. Enemies have disadvantage on op attacks against you. Okay. It's not like it's severely nerfed from the tabletop version. Still pretty good. Bonus action to click the heels and get movement speed doubled. Disadvantage on op attacks. Is there a limit to this? Like once per rest or something?
No time to dally.
The air is ripe with magic.
Keep a blade close.
So it doesn't give you free disengage. It gives you disadvantage on the op attacks, but they still swing at you, so it's not like you're disengaging. But having double movement distance is nice. So that's weird. It's kind of like combining cunning action dash and cunning action disengage into one action, where you get the movement speed and you get to run away, but it's not a guaranteed run away without getting hit. It's just
no one stopped me yet.
It's okay. They're decent.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
They're decent, but like they're not crazy, you know? Better cunning action dash. Yeah, it's basically an improved version of the rogue's cunning action dash. It's like cunning action dash with a defensive bonus on top. Oh, I agree. Bonus action dash is strong. The problem is everyone in my party is already wearing enchanted boots of one kind or another. So I'm not inclined to give them up. If anything, I would maybe give them to Gale.
Ready for you.
Because his boots just give him immunity to being webbed. Actually, you know what? Now that you say it, I'll give him to Gale. Wait, I already sent him to camp. I'll trade him out later if chat reminds me.
The craft is ready to sail.
Into the dark we go.
Human, what are you doing on Gek's raft?
Are we getting pulled over by...
Where's Gek? Who are you?
Okay, that came on way, way louder than I wanted it to. We're being... We've been pulled over by the freaking ocean police of the Underdark. All right. Listen, officer. In the name of the Absolute, you will let me pass. I'm afraid Gek is dead. He fell fighting the Myconids. Which one was Gek again? Was... I feel like I should know who this is. Was he the slaver, chat? Was this the slave driver guy? Reach out to his parasite. Shove him into the water. I seek the sergeant. I believe she's keen to get these boots back. Yeah, you were with the slave trader, right? Yeah. Do I really only have one of these? I feel like I've picked up a bunch of these. You know, now's as good a time as any to chug. Wait, that's only a +1? I thought it meant I had one, and if I used it, it would like give me advantage. A +1 is not worth, but whatever, it worked either way. Have fun with your heavy armor in the water.
Yes, here. We'll do it my way.
We can't get a sneak attack. They're looking right at us. Whatever, just shoot them. Chad, are you ever overcome with the urge to just do something extremely Chad-like? Like teleport your wizard into melee? And then shove 3 of them off into the abyss? Oh my god, it worked! Gale! They did it back to him! Wait, they pushed him through the wall!
Well, so much for peace.
Yo, I'm aware that it works both ways, but I left Gale up here with his back to a wall on purpose so they wouldn't be able to do it, and they just pushed him through the wall. I didn't think they'd be able to shove him
What now?
with a solid wall right behind him, you know? All right, well. I wonder if these guys had any good stuff on them.
Can't afford to let up.
I wonder if they had any unique items on them. That's like the only regret that I have is these guys might have been carrying good stuff.
Don't slow down.
And now we'll never see it because we threw them off the edge. Speaking of which, goodbye.
Wits and blades, always sharp. Take you.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
Intransigent Warhammer, huh? You knock nearby foes prone after killing a hostile target or landing a critical hit. This is a one-handed hammer. That's pretty good, but I'm never gonna use it.
Don't waste a step.
Hey chat, does anybody know what was on their corpses? I'm not gonna load my save. I am okay with how this played out. I'm just curious what we're missing.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
So that's progress.
My faith will guide me.
I've got a long road ahead.
Well, some rest's better than none.
Well, in it.
The craft is ready to sail.
Continue. I love that we just shove them in the water. Oh man, and if you think about it, we're in a freaking underground lake in the Underdark. Man, they're freaking dead. There's gonna be no land swim to. There's probably all kinds of monsters in there. Yeah, that's true. I mean, loot comes and goes, but memes are forever, and that whole encounter was just memed.
Weapon at ready, lass. Company's calling.
Oh man, this would be such an interesting scene. See, every time we encounter a new culture...
What do we got here? Dead hoon walking, seems like. Got any reason I shouldn't sever your head and toss it to the Rothe?
Let's not get into another scrape, shall we? Still catching my breath after the last one.
Does Gale always say that, or is that just because he got thrown overboard? Oh man, every time we encounter a new culture or group in this game, it makes me wonder what would happen if I were playing as a Duergar when we got here. Oh man, I should start using the disguise self and see what happens. Like, what do they say if we walk in here as a Duergar? I completely forgot about the disguise self spell. We could totally just walk in here as a Duergar and see what they say. I'm a true soul. You will treat me with respect. I'm here to see the sergeant. Let me through. I'm not looking for trouble. I'll be severing yours if it's all the same. Yeah, we're not looking for a fight. Just get out of my way.
That right? And just what do...
You feel the slightest of stirrings in your head. The Duergar is not infected, yet your minds resonate.
I'll be. You're one of them cult freaks. Felt the tingle. In that case, let's talk business. Your twat's old friend Nair caused a rockfall, trapped tighter than a hornet's arse.
Couple of known slaves stuck with him too. Little bastards.
You absolute shaggers owe us a crapload of coin. You want through? Make a donation.
I thought I made it pretty clear. I'm not with the Absolute. Did you say you keep slaves here? I'll take your head before you take my gold. I'm not giving you anything. Fine, take it. Oh, hold on. Are you with the... Just to be clear, are you with the slave traders?
Deep gnomes, mostly. Easy to feed. Fat thumbs for digging.
That a problem for you?
Not a problem. Forget it. Now, oh man, you could disguise self and walk in here as a gnome. Maybe they think you're a runaway slave. The options. But it's too late for that, so get out of my way.
You'll work through it, Zharg. Now pay up. Don't got all day.
You don't seem to understand the situation here. I am protected by a thick layer of plot armor. I don't think you understand.
I choke the life out of you. Shit for brains.
It's like you don't seem to get it. Get out of my way.
Time to kill.
Oh, I can't use hide when I'm in melee. That makes sense. Fair enough. Wait, can somebody else go first? Walk up to him so I get... There we go. Now give me that sneak attack.
I don't fancy their chances.
Well, these guys are level 5. I need to treat them with some respect. Oh man, I could shove them off the edge too, since we've already started going down that route of shoving everybody off the edge. Underwave. Let's do this.
Talk to me.
Ow! What did you just do?
Help, please.
He hit me with some sort of a bomb. Aww. Silence. Okay, go ahead. Well, that's less than ideal. I cast haste on Crusoe, but then they hit Gale so hard that he lost his concentration. And when you lose concentration on haste, the hasted target gets woozy and loses a turn. So our fighter doesn't even get to go this turn, sadly. I think we'll go ahead and take our free crit. Because this, that whatever bomb they just set off combined with our fighter losing a turn actually makes this a somewhat harrowing fight. I don't want to take any chances. I want to get her up. I'd have to step out of the silence bubble. How much health does he have? He's down to 14 HP. If we step out of the silence bubble. Oh, that didn't kill him. Rip. Bro, that's a dick move. Oh my dear heavens, that amount of damage. They stabbed Shadowheart a lot. If you guys could chill with the stabbing of my cleric, I would appreciate it if you would knock it off.
At the ready.
Surely I'm not out of resurrection scrolls, right? Here we go.
A little help, please.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
And now we're even. Since she just had to resurrect him a few minutes ago.
Alright, what now?
Whatever bomb he started this fight with was absolutely devastating. King's knife. It's a longsword. It's a longsword called a knife. Ring mail. I'll take your fish. Why not? Javelins. Okay, so the next question is, if I fight my way past these guys, does this mean that I'm gonna have to fight an entire camp worth of Is this like a city that I've walked into? Am I gonna have to fight a whole bunch now? Let me see. I really hate stealthing through whole areas or murder hoboing through whole areas because you miss so much dialogue. But I like to stick to my decisions. I chose to fight those guys. So if that means I'm gonna end up hostile to everybody in here, then so be it. Time to fight a whole city. You know what? No, we're gonna stick with our decision. If I have to fight my way through here, then so be it.
A faint voice echoes in your mind.
I sense you, true soul. Come to me. Come too near. The poison spread.
You hear him too, don't you? Nier is not long for this world unless we get him out of there.
Nier's voice fades, but your head still tingles with his anger and fear.
We'll go get you in a minute. First, we gotta camp out because everybody's hurt. First, we must pet dog. Greetings, dog. Pet dog.
Moving ahead.
Okay. No, I've not really been using much of the Mind Flayer upgrades, except for Astarion, because in character, like in-game, he was pretty clear that he wanted to use them. But I've basically not been letting any of my other characters do it, because I'm worried that, like, if you build up too much Mind Flayer influence in your brain, it might screw you later in the game. Okay, alright. You know what? Sneaking our way through this whole place, we could do that. Or we could finally put these disguised self things to use. Turn me into a Dwergar. Gnome. Dwarf. Why are these things not organized in any kind of way? Dwergar, Dwergar, Dwergar. Tieflings, tieflings, elves. Drow, drow, drow. Oh! Wait, it didn't start a fight. Hold on. Maybe we can actually walk in without having to... Well, maybe we can walk in, because she didn't attack us. So maybe we haven't angered the entire town. Maybe. I was kind of worried that we were gonna have to fight the entire city. But she just walked up and looked at us and didn't attack. That's a pretty good sign. Wait, is Duergar not on the list? Dragonborn, human, half-elf, drow, human.
Another scrying eye, same as the goblin's head. Someone's watching.
Dwarf, dwarf, Githyanki. I don't see Duergar.
Best be on our guard.
Okay, well, the next closest thing we could do drow, since they seem to be... God, it's so hard to find what I'm looking for. Why is I wish there was like a little search function here. There it is. Masculine drow. Why is it all the way over there, away from femme drow? Why are they separated on the list? Okay. There we go.
Your desire.
Do you know disguise self? You don't, but Astarion does.
What now?
Disguise self. Okay.
There is work to do.
You just wait here.
Seek and you shall find me.
You too. Unless you could learn it off of a scroll right now. Do we have a scroll of disguise self? Doesn't look like we have a scroll of that. All right. Astarion, you're with me. Let's go.
Light on my feet.
All right, here we go. Chat, our intrepid adventurers split up, since only 2 of them know how to cast the disguise ability. Let's go have a walk around. Hello.
Dead drow, publicly displayed. The Duergar are sending a message.
Our intrepid adventurers decide that maybe drow is not the best disguise to use. Run! Oh my god. Let's talk to him anyway. This is too good. This honestly feels like you could make an anime out of this with the bumbling hero, and they disguise, and then they walk in and realize they've disguised themselves as the most hated thing in the city. All right, hello.
Let me see your eyes, Underelf. Absolute must have took you in.
Who hung these drow out to drive?
Me? Who else? My spiders sussed them out of hiding, then near taught them a thing or two, and I let them fly.
Where'd they come from?
Caught them sniffing around. Easy marks. Had the stench of the toplands. Hung them here as a warning. Ain't no one drooks with Clan Flameshade.
Oh, what the? Oh, they're throwing the bodies in the water.
Unless you're here to kick some stiffs lakeside, I suggest you bugger off.
Okay. I hope you're checking them for loot first.
You gotta be kidding. These trash don't have nothing on them but rocks. Rocks.
Okay, this is an awkward staring. Inspect the corpses with perception. Plot armor.
You spot a shiny trinket on one of the corpses.
I'll finish up here. You're wanted with the others. Reach for it. Our sleight of hand is pretty bad, but we're not a half-bad liar. Plot armor.
Thank the Absolute. They're all yours. Absolute.
You spot a shiny trinket. Who had the trinket? I see a book, but that's not it.
Deep gnomes, killed under the yoke of slavers.
I will take the lives of those who took yours. That sounds like a paladin thing, but we're not a paladin. No shops on the fugue plane. I might just have a look in your pockets. Bow your head in respect. Astarion disapproves. Of course he disapproves. He disapproves of anything that remotely resembles being a decent human.
Let's get going.
That's gold. A mug. Ah, here we go. Fetish of Calarduran Smoothlands. Invisibility. Ooh. It's a ring. Wait, so we got a helm of invisibility. And now we have a ring of invisibility. How very handy is that? I'm wearing a ring of movement speed and a ring of jump. I could give up the jumping ring, because I already have 2 people in the party who can just cast jump as a spell for free anyway. We could give the invis ring to Shadowheart, or we could give it to Gale.
Still breathing.
We'll just hold on. We'll give it to one of them when we get back.
Over and through.
What's the ring called? It is called the Fetish of Calarduran. It's whatever that is. Calarduran Smooth Hands. And before you start saying WTF, does it involve a fetish for? This is not always a sexual thing. A fetish can be an object of deep concentration or a focus of meditation, etc., which is what it means. Like in this context, it's like a spell focus. Oh, hey, there's a box here. True, maybe they just really enjoy turning invisible. That might be it.
Let's crack it open.
Nice.
Can't give up now.
Huh.
Moving in.
Take a big swig. Right up.
Feeling hungry? I'm decidedly not.
Oh, these are worth a lot. Is there a hotkey I can press, chat, while I'm picking something up to put it straight into wares? Like a control click or an alt click, so I can avoid right click add to wares. Right click add to wares every time. It's very time consuming to click on all of these things one at a time. Yeah, we made a religion check, but none of us got it.
What's that?
Succeeded the perception checks, though.
More for me.
Steal the spoons. We're literally embracing the meme of stealing the silverware. Yoinking your silverware. What is this?
Curious. That stone there's been pried loose.
Armor, greater healing, gold, grease. I wish I could turn the camera up to see what is dripping acid from the ceiling.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Prime spot for an ambush. Yeah. Astarion knows there's something up on the ceiling. I can't turn the camera to see it, but Astarion notices it. That's a fight waiting to happen. Lurking in underground tunnels and in the Underdark, there are enemies called slimes and also gelatinous cubes, both, which tend to stick to the ceilings of caves and then drop on you when you walk through. And I would wager that is probably what's in there. A fight against some slimes. Okay, well, so far the inhabitants of this place haven't come and attacked us, so I'm...
To that absolute talk, you think?
I think I'm gonna try and get the rest of the party in here. Especially since it seems a lot of these people don't have anything to say. Alright, let's have these two come out of hiding and see if we get attacked.
Keep going.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Hello.
At the ready.
Watch your back. Quick step.
Hey, stick shit! It's stick pit, you piss pot. That's what I said. Stick shit.
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
You heard her, stick shit. Fill her up.
Wait, what did he say his actual name was? Stick Pit. Hello. Oh, you know what'd be really funny is disguise myself as a gnome. Can I do that?
To do.
Can I back up and disguise myself as a gnome before we kill these slavers?
Take a big swig. Cure you right up.
Gnome, 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 gnome. It just says gnome. It doesn't say like deep gnome. Sure would be pretty funny though. Here we go.
As far as I know, still wrapped around here.
Hello.
That drow near is going to be on his last gasp unless someone digs him out.
Why in the world?
Though not necessarily our concern, of course.
Why in the world would you step in front of my crosshair?
Another stick shit. Piss pot. You flirt. Now jump to it. Or it's up to the lift and straight to the shadows.
If I was that slave, I'd be tempted to add a dash of something poisonous to their drinks.
True soul, yeah? Tell the sergeant we won't move a pebble.
Your captive is most entertaining. I hear a true soul. You disgust me. How do you live with yourself? Yo, how do I get one?
You just take one. They're swarming the place. They'll squirm a bit. Maybe give you some lip. All it takes is a stiff crop to get them in line.
You're quite the blowhard. I can appreciate that.
And you'll appreciate how few shits I have to give you. Hey! Stick shit! Where's my drink? Coming right up, piss pot. Stick shit talks like smug, and he wrecked that shroom village.
And then shagged it.
Here's to smug, nasty prick.
I kind of don't want to kill this guy because he's funny. All right, I'll come out of hiding. Hello.
Anything for that absolute talk, you think?
They don't seem to mind. Hey, you want to join my adventuring party? Listen, you got to give up the whole slavery thing, but outside that, you seem pretty funny.
You still hanging around?
Still hanging around? This is the first time we've met. All right, the game is giving me the option to simply murder them on the spot. Oh, is this an elevator?
Shit. You got one of Nair's moon lanterns, Jarg?
No.
So, if you're heading Moonrise way, you ain't getting far. Not without one of Nair's pixie lamps.
Toplands are clogged with the Death Dark. Choke you in no time.
Right, yeah, the Death Dark. The choking. Right, I definitely know all about that. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Go on, get some air. But don't go cursing me if that shadow shit snuffs you.
We were warned about the curse. Can't say I fancy our chances without a moon lantern.
Okay.
Let's just hope you're right. Otherwise, we're just aiding the enemy.
Astarion disapproves. Of course he disapproves. All right, well, I guess we're not going up there until we get ourselves a lantern. Yeah, it sounds awfully similar to Divinity's Death Fog, doesn't it?
Ah, scraps of a nightfall feast.
Bread in Shah's name. Bill royal blood in her name. Sacred right.
So, is there a way to start this fight without them dropping on me, since we seem to know that they're above us?
I don't need any attention right now.
Keep your distance, darling.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Try moving a mage hand under them. Let's see if I can move Astarion up here out of the way. More of the slime crap up here.
Keeping my head down.
I need to concentrate.
Go, go, mage hand! Nice. The mage hand is the only one in combat, and it rolled top initiative, so none of them are doing anything. Alright, there's one. Oh, the other one spawned as well. Okay. They have 67 health.
Should have worn better boots.
Let's see. What do they do? Do they, like, melt my equipment on contact or anything? Resistance to slashing.
Such an undignified position to find oneself in.
Could just fireball them straight up. Hello.
Hello, you. Time to move. Just like old times.
Bit of caution never hurt.
Hello. Man, they don't take any damage at all. Do I have a, like a... No slashing. Do I have a bludgeoning weapon, perhaps? I don't think I have a big hammer to swap to, sadly.
I can't afford to fail.
It has literally 1 health point. Mage hand, go! Got him!
Victory is assured. I won't give in.
Riposte! To be honest, the fact that the enemies will attack your mage hand is already OP. Mage hands are normally not even targetable.
They won't know what bit them.
Let's end this. Bleed for me.
Okay.
Onward.
Nothing will stand in my way. On my way.
Rolled a nat 20. Oh, we have a nat 1 in the back pocket. I want to keep that. Ow. Ow, quit slapping me.
Need to hold on.
Ready or not?
Mistra Rill. Step by step.
I'm gonna assume these guys are like resistant to acid and such. Oh, they're actually not. Okay, well, for the memes then. Acid arrow. I'm not quite far enough forward to get line of sight, huh?
Got to keep fighting. Got to press on.
Nothing important is ever easy.
You can knock it prone. How do you even knock one of these things prone? They don't have feet.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Need to find a way forward.
That's a great question, and I have no idea. You can apparently knock them prone. As little sense as that actually makes. Wait, we killed 3, didn't we? Where's the third one? Oh, there's 2 here. They're like melted into each other.
That took the edge off.
So many spell scrolls. For the record, I have no idea where we're going or why. We're just kind of exploring to see what's up here. Oh yeah, you're right. There was a big chest. I saw it and I forgot. Let's go back. I love big chests. Wait.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Here we go. Gold. Potion of vaulting. Silver. Sellable stuff. Not a whole lot. Can we knock slimes prone? That's a good question. I mean, I can check. I can consult the D&D 5e monster compendium.
Let feast the eyes of the faithful. Know your goddess. Know her command.
If that's supposed to mean something, I don't know. Alabra. I see what you're going for there. I can't pronounce it, but I see what you're going for. Philomene. Okay, hello.
Hold it! I swear to Iron Hand. One more step, and a blow us to chunks!
An ashen scent fills the air. The barrel is filled with smoke powder.
Careful. I'd rather not have to pick bits of gnome from my hair.
Shut your mouth, Hoon, or I'll shut you down.
Have you gone mad?
Damn right, Fecker. Now shut your face before I melt it clean off. I know what you are. One of Nia's cult goons. Sailed right in. Better to die in this shit heap than rot in Moonrise. You want me? Come get me.
Let's see. If I was a true soul, you'd be dead. Smile sincerely and hold out your hand. That seems pointless. Are you sure about this? Once you're dead, that's it. It's over. I don't care. Go on, please. Hold on. My curiosity must see this option. I don't care.
Then let it be done. Daredel Iron Hand, hear me now! Set me free!
My faith protects me.
Go get him up.
The dirt nap comes later.
Still breathing, despite everything.
All right, well,
Step forward.
problem solved. I didn't even have anything on her. Yeah, somehow Shadowheart did not get touched at all. And Astarion only took like half damage.
Here we go. Just another crate.
I mean, yeah, what do I care? Go ahead. All right, let's see what she actually has to say.
Better to die in this shit heap than rot in Moonrise. You want me? Come get me.
All right, if I was a true soul, you'd be dead. Stop.
Not a true soul. And I'm supposed to believe that. Shit. I can't do it. Go on.
drag me to Moonrise. I'll make you cult nutters suffer.
I don't want you. I'll take that barrel though. I'm not taking you anywhere. You're free to go. I would rather have the pleasure of killing you with my own hands. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't want you. I'll take the barrel.
You want to barter with rune powder? Look, you have no idea what you're dealing with. Any true Iron Hand would trade their life for a grain of this stuff. I'll spare you a vial.
What good is a single vial?
A barrel of this could light up the Underdark. A vial is plenty. Just let me go my way.
Very generous. I'll take it. Well, thanks. What are you gonna do now?
I go where there's shit to stir. And there's no shortage of options. I'm getting gone. You ought to do the same.
Very
well.
Oh, she is out of here. All right, goodbye. I wonder if I would have got a different option by saying, you know, I'm not here for anything, you're free to go. If she would have offered us anything. I feel like either way, she probably gives you that vial. Okay. I'm taking a nap. Hey, look, it's the long rest spot. That would be an interesting way to play the game, actually. If you refuse to teleport to do long rests and you instead only rest when you find, like, beds and sleeping spots. More immersive.
What's hiding here?
Ooh. Scrolls. Okay, I guess, are we done back here? I don't see anywhere else to go. Yeah, it looks like we've hit a dead end. Yeah, I know Dark and Darker is back, or it's available again. People have been asking if I'm gonna play it. What did they add that's new to Dark and Darker? I saw they added a Warlock class. Is that the only new class they've added? Are Paladins and Monks in yet? Maybe Sorcerers? Or none of that stuff in yet?
Careful, I bite. Easy.
Have to keep arrows in your inventory now. I mean, that was already in last time I played.
Looking ahead. How much farther can I go?
I tried playing Bard in Dark and Darker. It felt impossible. Everyone just runs at you and kills you. And you can try to play like the disarming song or whatever, but half the time you're dead before you can finish the song. Or you manage to play the song, but then you just run around until eventually they kill you. I don't know. I could not for the life of me figure out what the point of that class was. Unless they've buffed it, it felt impossible to play. What is the difference between sorcerer and wizard? The biggest difference is like class mechanics. Sorcerers and wizards ultimately learn basically the same spells, but sorcerers can do tricks like cast 2 spells in 1 turn, or cast a single target spell on 2 targets. Stuff like that. Like they can bend the rules a little bit. Wizards, on the other hand, simply learn more spells. Wizards can use scrolls to teach themselves additional scrolls. Because like as a sorcerer, you learn a scroll when you learn a spell when you level up, and that's it. But wizards can find scrolls and learn from the scroll, so that's like your primary gameplay difference right there. Is do you want to be able to do tricks like cast your single target spell on 2 targets, or you know, double cast like twice in 1 turn, that sort of thing? Or do you just want to have access to a much larger spell library? That's your there's more differences than just that, but that's like the most stark and noticeable difference is that.
That's the cult's doing. Donald's joined up too. Drunk. The culprit.
Is Warlock useless? What, in this? No, I don't think so. Warlock is, I will say Warlock is not a very beginner-friendly class. Because Warlock really has so many options and so much versatility that it's possible to spread yourself out too thin and find yourself like kind of a jack of all trades, but isn't very good at any of them in particular. You gotta build your Warlock with a focus, you know?
What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Whoever built it, they let it rot for ages.
How is your level 1 fireball? You mean firebolt?
Which way to the nearest library?
1d10, 2d. Oh, it's because I'm level 5. Yours, I mean, it scales up at level 5. Yours should too.
Live in more interesting times.
Gnome bolted. Saw it myself.
Have to keep going.
It really is. It's just a matter of hitting level 5. I would double check the damage thing for yours.
A quake of some sort, perhaps? Just a theory.
A dumb theory.
Hello.
Still standing.
How peculiar. Smooth face, cobbled edges. They're a sign. They must be. A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher.
You know, I'm glad I don't have to kill everyone down here. I was honestly mildly concerned. I thought everyone was going to attack me and force me to kill this entire place. What are we looking for?
The rock, the rubble, all of it, if I may be so bold. Take a look. Tell me what you see, and be thorough.
Assess the technique, investigate the fallen rubble, survey with perception. Plot armor.
Several glassy stones stand out in the debris. Their borders are coated with tiny yellow crystals. The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind. The fires of the hells have touched Grimforge.
Let's see. Investigate as well. I'm very intelligent. I am a smarticle. Oh my god. I am a super smart fighter man.
Boulders and stone bricks of various sizes clutter the corridor. Many split cleanly in two, yet some walls remain fully intact. No quake brought these rocks down. They were smashed through in an instant. Something big charged through here.
Look at the size of my brain.
Big.
What do you think?
I think I need to make a history check with my massive brain. My massive brain.
The statue's meandering curves and golden edges stand out against the weathered masonry behind it. You consider the differences, but they mean nothing to you.
Anything standing out?
Well, we got 2 out of 3. Let's tell them what we found.
Yes, the rubble. Oh, it was a great beast that tore these walls down. I should have known. Sulfur. Of course. The rocks have been altered by hellfire. Alas, you've left me with more questions than answers. My survey continues.
I guess you have to get all 3 correct. Oh, he's a merchant.
Well, let's see what you've got.
Here, take all my unwanted crap. Thanks. Now what you got? Remove curse, invisibility, enchant. Wait, I sold him that. Flaming sphere, arrows. Oh, he has infernal alloy for sale. This stuff's supposed to be rare, right? Maybe I should buy it from him. But I've already got 2 and I haven't used them at all.
That's all then.
Moo.
If you aren't here to inspect the stonework, then get lost. And if you are, well, I doubt you've got anything useful to say.
Oh, thanks, bud. I mean, yeah, I know it's like related to Karlach,
The past
but
is nearer than we think. Well, let's see what you've got.
I know it's for Fire Mummy, but the thing is, I've been carrying around 2 for like the whole game. Alright, fine, we'll buy it. I know they're supposedly very rare.
That's all then.
Who's the statue, you think?
Human.
Reinforcements, huh? Let's see how long you last.
Gnomes make such a thing.
You're the
There's no
expert.
time to waste.
Why don't you tell me?
Look where I'll take this way.
Tired. Sleep. Rest, little one. But do not take long. I feel his shadow. I heard his name whispered. The rock shivers from the sound. The Ketheric Thorm.
Ketheric Thorm, a familiar name. Halsin mentioned his stronghold deep underground.
You mean Ketheric Thorm, the Dark Justiciar?
Mighty elf, cloaked in darkness. 10 masters ago, and 10 more. But I remember. There was the work, and the blood. There was the Thorm's army. There was the Hellbeast that broke them. The Ketheric Thorm's name faded into stone until the Near came.
Impressive memory. How old are you? What kind of Hellbeast? How old are you?
I outlived my mother, and her mother's mother, and many mothers beyond. Blessed to see many live. Cursed to see many die.
Wait, you outlived your mother and your mother's mother. That's normal, though. Parents usually... That's normal. Most people live longer than their own grandmother. That's kind of how life works. What does Nier have to do with it?
I know not, so I say not. Yet I hear his name again, said by the shadows.
What kind of beast could have done this?
I saw tusks and flesh, smelled fire and eggs. It came with the masked men, crashing and smashing.
Okay. I mean, it's a smart goat. Moo.
I've got a long road ahead. Time to press ahead.
Oh, dude, this armor looks sick, but the stats are terrible. Medium armor, but it's only 13. That's pretty bad. This one has an enchantment on it. While obscured by shadow, the wearer deals an extra 1d4 necrotic. And I'll take it to sell it. Help the cursed monk.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same dark armor.
Dark Justicia uniforms. These were Shah worshippers. The same as me.
Ah, so they were terrible people. Got it. Shar worshippers. Better off dead. Whatever killed them made an enemy of a powerful goddess. Ominous? Let's not linger. Yeah, that's creepy, bro.
Let's not. But a word of warning. Down here in the Underdark, few dangers ever truly die.
+1 intimidation. While obscured by shadow, wear gains +1 to saving throws when attacked. +1 con saves. It's gonna sell all of this junk. Man, this place is freaking massive.
You, grab a cane and whip these Drugnin beasts into shape. That rubble needs clearing, and my patience is hanging on by an arse whisker.
You want me to cane these beasts? Almost sounds like you're asking for help if I ignore your tone. Your own dirty work. Chat. Number 2 is the Giga Chat answer.
And it sounds like your arse wants for a lashing, the way you talk out of it. Something spooks the dumb shits. So stop your jawing and get to working.
Let's see. What's behind the rubble? Leave it to me. I know these creatures well. You should give them another lash? You want to thrash me? Go on, then. What's back there? What are you trying to get to?
You got no need to know, and I got no need to tell. So get to caning or to leaving.
You know what? Persuasion. You want my help? You will tell me what's back there. Examine the rubble for anything unusual. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Get moving, or I'll swap my cane for an axe.
Got to press on. Worth talking to, perhaps.
No more! No more pain, no more work! All must die!
I was gonna say, we'll just... If he won't tell us, we'll ask the sheep instead. Hit the Roth. What has you in such a state? Breathe. Focus. If you strike, your masters will destroy the herd. You were made to serve. This is your meaning. Remove the rubble. Give in to your rage and avenge your pain. Don't strike us all, just your masters. Yeah, buddy. But wait, hold on. What's going on?
Oh, death. Fire. I can smell it. It's too much. Too much. Anger. I can't hold it in.
Ah, okay. So it's not just because they're being overworked. It's like this hellfire, whatever they're smelling, is driving them mad. You should go ahead and show these guys who's boss. Oh my goodness. Oh, she has so many bonuses for this. Animal friendship gives us advantage. Charm animals. Is this an advantage? It is. Do I want advantage? And a 1d4. Oh, I can only do one. Shame I can't get both. This one's just a divinity. We'll take the channel divinity. Oh, just barely.
Yes. They made the pain. Now they feel it.
Bloody Rothe have lost it. Put him down, and the shark too.
You know, I'm sure these guys probably have some decent loot. But do you know how much funnier it is to simply launch them off the edge?
Be quick. Let's have a little fun. Come on then.
Oh, the nat 20. It really never does get old. Goodbye. Goodbye. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Bruh.
Concentrate.
Death is but a word away.
Ah, shocking draft. That'll do it. Bzz. They rolled a nat 20. That's gonna hurt. Oh wait, no, it's not. It only did 7. Oh, jeez.
Let's move.
Moo. Nod to the rubble. Perhaps the creature will break through now.
The Rothe pauses, then growls in assent.
Thanks.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Dwergar can't hurt anymore. We'll wait until it's safe to leave.
Good job. Thanks, my sheep homies.
Let's get going. All right, time to skulk about.
Wooden shield. Adamantine slag. Remnant of adamantine, metal of old, used to make legendary weapons. Too small and damaged to be of any use. Okay. A whip. I'm sorry, the cattle are... You must be... The cattle are turning on me for stealing from the dead dwarfs. The cattle saw me stealing and they're gonna attack me. Keck. W. When was the last save? How far back was this? I make a quick save now. No, I didn't pick up the whip. I picked up their minerals. Oh man, this was 20 minutes ago. I don't want to redo 20 minutes of stuff. All right, fine. We're eating steak. We're having beef steak for dinner, chat.
The dance macabre.
Bum, 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 bum. Just drop the whip. I didn't pick it up. I'll say this slow because some people don't seem to get it. I did not pick up the whip. Oh, here we go. Oh my, jeez, they do so much AoE. All right, listen, I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't realize that picking up freaking. I picked up an agate. Wait, who's watching me through this eyeball?
Stare into the eye. Your reflection stares back. The longer you stare, the more uneasy you feel. There is a presence. You are seen.
Poke the eye. This is the most Crusoe answer I can think of.
The eye is unbothered by your prodding.
Okay.
Let's keep to the shadows.
Oh. That did not do a whole ton of damage.
No one's stopped me yet. Can't slow down.
These things just don't take damage, huh? All incoming damage is reduced by 8.
Still alive, so that's progress.
How delicious.
Never a dull moment.
What a day.
Whoops. Okay. I don't know who was watching us, but they already saw me murk all these dudes and then kill the cows, so I'm just getting rid of it. I almost wonder if maybe the reason the cows suddenly turned hostile is because I picked up stuff that doesn't belong to me, and maybe that floating eyeball saw it, you know? So that's why I was getting rid of it, in case it was the thing causing the problem, so we don't have it happen again. I don't think that would be neat if I could, but I don't think I can shove it into a chasm.
I applaud your taste. No time to rest.
Welcome, rest.
Okay. Next. You can't talk to dead animals. You can talk to dead people, or you can talk to animals. But you can't really combine the spells. Yeah, the eyeball is floating. Even if you threw it off the edge, it wouldn't fall, right? Oh, this stuff's actually valuable. Is there a way to just, like, add it all to wares immediately? I wish I could find the hotkey for that. What happened to our vamp? Oh, he's still here. I just had him disguised as a drow. We weren't sure if we were going to be welcome in this place. So we used disguises at the front. I just never took it off him is all. It turns out, like, just by pretending to be part of the cult of the Absolute, they let us walk around in here.
Something's off. Pure shadow. Around me. Inside me.
Trap. Be cautious.
Interesting. This leads back the way we came, does it not? I think so.
Watch where you go. There's a trap.
Better be careful not to trigger that thing.
Okay, let's have Astarion get to work.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
How many traps are there? That's awkward. There we go.
On my way. Traps. Consider it.
The problem is this is consuming like a trap disarm kit every time. Now I know I have a bunch of them saved up because there haven't really I haven't had to disarm traps for a while, but this is a lot of traps to disarm. I'm worried we may run out of disarm kits, unfortunately. Oh, if you step on any one of these, they all go off? Is that how it works?
All right, what now?
I wonder what the next move is.
Charmed, I'm sure. Adventure awaits.
Thieves? What the? I thought I disarmed all those. Okay, let's climb down and get out of there since they're going ham, apparently. Thieves' tools get consumed. I don't know. I thought they got consumed every time. Thieves' tools you got to keep, but I was pretty sure the trap disarm kits were consumed whether you succeeded or not, but I never really checked, to be honest, because I've never been in a place so spammed full of traps before. Let's see. Is that where we first arrived? Oh, it is. We went down there and then we climbed around and circled up. So what do these do? Lever. Interesting. That takes us across over to there. Is that a place I've even been? This place is so... It's hard to tell if I've actually been over there or not. Well, one thing's for sure, I can't really use this path up here anymore. What is this camera? Come on.
Can't give up now.
If I follow this trail over here...
Absolutely not. But you'd be killing history. This again. Yes.
Where did we enter from? Honestly, I'm getting so turned around in this place. I don't have much of a frame of reference for where we've been. And it's complicated because I can't like elevate the camera above me to see what's up there. Whatever, let's just do it this way.
Trust no one.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Okay. Going up. Going over.
These boots have seen everything.
Granite bench. Okay. Yeah, I do like the idea of exploring this place. I'm just like a little turned around in terms of like knowing which corridors we've been down and which ones we haven't. Like, have I been over here yet?
The culprits are spreading like flies on shit.
None of that looks familiar, so I don't think I've been over here. And that's the area near all the icons, so that's where we're going next, probably. So let's double back and see what's going on back this way. Or, sorry, this way, question mark? Oh, it's a dead end. Unless we want to jump for it, it's a dead end. You know, I'm just gonna go for it, honestly.
Like the best way.
As much as I would love to explore every nook and cranny, I don't want to be here forever. We're still in Act 1 of the game. I just want to be done with this place and move on to later stages, so... we're just gonna run towards the objective. Hopefully I'm not missing anything too neat.
Found a way past the rock fall is my guess.
Scargill's still at it then.
Prick ain't stopped caning those beasts last I saw, and he still ain't broke through.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
You better hope your little tricks didn't harm the true soul!
Bum. Bum 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 bum.
No one's stopped me yet. Steel mold, used in forges to cast armor and weapons.
Okay. Oh, I see. So we go around there, hop on it. Wait, that's a long way around. What the?
No one back home.
I hate this camera. Oh, I see. We double back, we hop on this, we hop down. We run across. Well, luckily, I have another mage hand, so we can all stick together. Gotta leave someone behind? Nonsense. Can everyone get up here? Okay, good. Yeah, if Gale can get up, then we should all be good.
Can't afford to stay idle.
No, stop jumping down! Go.
This way.
You... come back up!
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Put Feather Fall on everybody, and then jump down here.
On my way.
Alright. I have played Divinity, and there's a lot of similarity in terms of like the exploration and switches and navigating menus, like the UI, stuff like that will all feel kind of familiar. But like the actual combat mechanics are completely different. Like the whole combat system is completely separate. Like they have basically nothing in common. This game, if you've ever played 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, then you know exactly what's going on here because it's the same system. But that's nothing like Divinity. So like calculating armor and whether or not your attacks hit and how much damage you do and all that is totally different. The whole skills menu and skills system also completely different because Divinity had its own thing going on. Whereas this game is like once again running straight from the 5th edition D&D rules in terms of like skills and skill checks and proficiencies and all that stuff. What's up here? Oh. Nope. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, oh, back to this spot again. Now I know where we are. At least that helps me get my bearings somewhat. Alright, well, if we're about to walk into a fight, I should probably just chug one of those big healing potions, huh? Oh, we can group up now. Come on. Let's go, everybody.
Platform's covered in rust. Must be older than bone dust.
Uh-oh. As soon as he says that, I'm like, wait a minute, then we don't want all 4 people jumping on it, do we?
One with the weave.
Did we miss? No. Go back. Go back over there.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, this works. Let's do feather fall.
Can't give up now.
Keep trying for me, and I'll personally rip off her head when you dig her out.
Chat, before we get into whatever's about to go on here, I gotta take a bathroom break. Give me 1 second.
Didn't you hear? Do I need to rip the extra flesh off your ears? Faster! You better hope your little tricks didn't harm the true soul!
Trick's got some nerve. Clean up this mess. Near dies, heads roll. And that goes for novices too.
Move it! You stop digging again, and I'll bleed you dry!
The slowest of you lot is getting tossed to a rothe in heat.
Faster, shitheads! Remember, things could always get worse for you. Keep crying for your sister, and I'll personally rip off her head when you dig her out! Keep digging!
The slowest of you lot is getting tossed to a Rothe in heat.
Didn't you hear? Do I need to rip the extra flesh off your ears? Faster!
Like potatoes if you don't move, and you better hope that's the worst of it.
You better hope your little tricks didn't harm the true soul!
The slowest of you lot is getting tossed to a Rothe in heat.
Move it! You stop digging again, and I'll bleed you dry! Faster, shitheads! Remember, things could always get worse for you.
And you better hope that's the worst of it.
You're right. I totally forgot to put the BRB screen on. That's my bad. I'm sorry, dig who out? Dig what out? What did I sit back down to?
Roll. And that goes for novices too.
Okay. How long is this game?
Feel your balls like potatoes.
Yes.
You don't move, and you better hope that's the worst of it.
Oh, hey, it's the sergeant. She's the one who wanted those shoes back. I can't help but shake the feeling like I'm skipping over a bunch of stuff by running along the rafters up here, chat. Like, look at all these people down here. This area, like, this place just unsettles me a little bit because I like to be organized in my exploration. It's like, yeah, I go down this hallway, check every room. All right, now I go down that hallway, check every room. But with this place, it's just like full YOLO. Let's just run down this way and see what happens, because it's like, I can't very easily go check everything. It's hard to keep track of it all.
Do I need to rip the extra flesh off your ears?
At the very least, there's a fast travel point here we can use as a frame of reference.
You have my attention.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, let's feather fall.
I've seen everything.
And then just jump down here. A mace mold. I wonder with all these molds I'm picking up, am I just deciding what sort of masterwork weapon to create? Ooh, we could make an armor instead, maybe.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Or not. Who did I just piss off? Animated armor. Okay. Hello. And then this one is what? Their captain. It's got that sick gold armor going on.
On the hunt.
I hope we don't use up too much resources here because right now Gale has a nat 1 in his pocket from a portent, which means I could cause a boss in this area to fail a roll. Like hardcore fail a roll, a crit fail. So I could use that to like paralyze a boss or knock him prone or something like that. So I've been trying to keep that dice in my pocket for as long as I can. But I don't know how much longer we have to go before we reach the end of this zone. Look at this plot armor. They rolled a 6, they rolled a 6, they rolled it. Wait, they rolled a 6, and a 9. Wait, they rolled like 5 6s in a row? Okay.
Another step forward.
If I cast Disguise Self whilst I'm already up here, will they keep hitting me? Riposte!
The witching hour. On my way. This feels good. Let's find some.
Okay.
What should I do?
Post that one. That's what?
Shall we cut and run?
That's a nat 20. I'm probably gonna have to rest after this before we fight the boss anyway. I guess I won't be able to hold on to my nat 1 after all. Well, we'll see. How much does a nat 20 do? Wait. I'm sorry. A nat 20 did 1 damage? Oh, never mind. These guys don't do any damage at all. The heck? Oh, they're also incapacitated by anti-magic fields. So that means that those flowers I picked up in the Underdark would just turn these things off straight up. If you bring one of those flowers here, you just drop it. But why is their damage so low? They're doing no damage. Why do I have advantage on the roll? Oh, because I have underdog. Oh, wait. Underdog is when I'm surrounded in melee by more than one. Is this one close enough to trigger underdog? I guess it is. Yeah, whatever. Let's just pop it. I'm not gonna try and hold my one. Bro, quit missing. That's more like it. Stop it. I have foreseen it.
Now they see me.
May the dice roll in my favor. Step to it.
Can't give up. Moving. Down with you. In
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Got him. That is so satisfying.
Keep them guessing.
Bonus action dash.
So that's progress.
Heavy crossbow. Wait, it was considered stealing a second ago. Oh, this one is considered stealing, but these aren't. That's kind of strange. Bone, short sword. The leader doesn't really have anything too fancy on him. Oh, it has been a while since I've read out subs. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to read out subs because this game is so engrossing and using up 100% of my brain power at all times to try and keep track of everything. I get really sucked into it and forget that I'm a streamer. So let me catch up on these. There's a bunch of them. Let me scroll back. How far back do I need to scroll? You know, I'm just gonna read them all again. Here we go. Scorpion, Taylor Games, Takius, Concise Fire, Grey Matter, Lima, I'm Not TJ Elliott, Darwin's Joke, Big Titty TV, Elite Killer 85, Razgriz, Square to Ranch, Ashley Zora, Spirit Wolf, Mikey Mayhem, Big Groceries, Green Orbs, Talon Nightwing, Xanthorus 60, De Cheesehead, Ace the Sly, TBM V3, Moondrunk Fool, and Beer Fun. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Beer Fun. Nice. Thanks for the resubs, everybody. Scale mail mold. Scale mail is not very exciting, even if it is like enchanted scale mail. I'll get excited when I see plate mail or half plate, like one of the actual high tier armors, you know? Finding enchanted scale mail, that's like finding beginner armor +1. It's like, well, that's exciting, but it's still beginner armor. I'd rather find something with beefier stats underneath it to back it up. Oh boy, okay. I'm reading the fake internet names. Exactly. Did I miss? I hope I didn't miss like a great sword or a great axe or anything like that. Mold, that is. Ocean of Speed. Scroll of Blink. Book.
signatures of blazing heat have smoothed away the plaque's inscription.
Find the boots, save the gnomes, free Nier. Wait, free Nier or kill Nier. It's kind of hard to do both. Or free him, then kill him.
And, well...
It looks like deliver the boots and free the gnomes is going to end up being the same thing. Because the slave driver that wants the boots is standing right next to the gnomes. So we're going to go down there and we're going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. What have we here? Scroll of haste. Lightning resist. Elixir of vigilance. Drink to gain a bonus to initiative. Can't be surprised. Okay. How long does this last?
Better not be cursed.
So hot was the magma that the adamantine shattered entirely under the force of the hammer. Reduce magma heat by 1/5. Seems like these guys have put a lot of work into perfecting their forge here. Heavy chest. Okay, we got all that. Let's go back down here. Okay, what do we got down here?
Open up.
Loot. Loot. I know I saw a mold on the ground. Oh, it's down here. Nearby mithril veins are near depletion. Quantities required for Brother Siliv's project are considerable. Some of the acolytes have taken to calling it grim for the place it was made. All right. What's this? Splint. I wonder if this weapon that we're collecting all these parts for is going to be a weapon that remains top tier all the way to the end of the game, or if it's one we're going to use for like a chapter and then discard it. That will affect like what kind of weapon I want to make. Because if it's something to be used for a little while and then ultimately discarded, I'd probably give it to a supporting character. But if I can make something super like giga strong that would last all the way to the end of the game, I'd probably make it one that is more appropriate for our main character. Also, main character's specialty that we chose at the beginning of the game was great weapon fighting. Where is it? Hidden knowledge, one-eyed human fighter. Where is it? I don't know where your fighting style is actually listed. Oh, here it is. We have great weapon fighting. Great weapon fighting benefits any big two-hander, but it especially benefits greatswords because of the way that their damage is calculated. So if you make a fighter and you take great weapon fighting, you are not necessarily locked into using greatswords, but you should really prioritize greatswords if you can. But the mold we picked up was for a long sword, like a one-hander, so we could turn into a sword and board wielder instead. But I mean, I don't really want to do that because I picked up, you know, because I've got Giga Chad greatsword damage, you know? I don't want to give it up. Did I go down this way yet? I think I did. So we have to decide. We go down that way. Or this way. Did they just lead to the same location? They don't appear to go the same way. This one, like, circles back that way. I have a feeling that way continues main quest, so maybe we should go this way and see what this big glowing rock is about. Maybe it's like some crafting mat we can gather. Great weapon fighting is hot trash. It's not that bad when you compare it to its alternatives. Do you care about having one higher AC or like +2 to your archery rolls? Are you gonna do 2-weapon fighting? Like, it's really not that bad because the other options next to it are similarly not that impactful. Yeah, the bonus AC is the other most tempting option to me. Even when you're doing like a big two-handed fighter, I still think the AC bonus is worth it because like that means you're not going to have a shield, so the AC is even more important, right? So you could go defense, but you know, some people just like big numbers. Ready to burst? Some people like big damage numbers, you know? We could jump down here. Oh my crap, what is that? There's like a lava monster running around. So we were gonna go down the stairs and end up over here. It looks like you'd circle around and come through here, or we could simply hop down from here. I do love Larian Studios map design, although, you know, I mean, I was getting annoyed at that area prior to this, but just because I personally get annoyed when the layout is confusing doesn't mean that this map design isn't amazing. It's actually pretty phenomenal.
Something over there.
Scroll of Stink Cloud. That is all yours, Gale. Greater Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Find 3 of these to create a suspension, okay? A mithril vein. Am I just supposed to hit it? Seems kind of odd to be walking up to mithril and smacking it with my sword. It is immune to slashing damage, naturally. Okay. Is it immune to bonk? Oh, it's not.
Let's get going. At the ready.
Okay, we have harvested mithril by literally smacking it with a mace. I question whether this is actually possible, but you know, not gonna complain. We have mithril now. Oh, well, now that we're in a secure area where no one can bother us, I guess this is a good spot to camp out. We've already done all our short rests for the day, so... Makes sense to do this right next to an arcane sigil fast travel spot. Oh, wow, that is so cool. Your whole campsite. They made so many different versions of your... Wait, this is completed? Completed? Nier was time sensitive. Gotcha. Well, we were here to kill him anyway, were we not? The mushrooms sent us here to kill him, so I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
How can I help?
Lae'zel, you and Shadowheart haven't had any... Why do you have your dukes up like we're gonna fight?
Speak.
Hello.
It is a certainty. I had assumed our parasites served a Geich elder, but I believe they serve a greater master still.
Greater Master. Who could that be?
A question that burns in my belly day and night. Elders and collectives abide by their own tenets. It would require a powerful creed to unite them. And now this voice, this creed, finds our own ears. If it reaches this plane, it may reach others.
Yeah. Yep. No, I mean, that makes sense. If you make camp, you are passing time. It's just that this is like the first time in the whole game that a quest has actually been affected by me stopping to camp. I imagine if they put too many time-sensitive quests that players would whine about it. Because people don't like being rushed, you know?
What can I do for you, my friend?
Oh, you're in a good mood. Oh, right. I sent some boots back to camp that I was gonna give to Gale, right? How come I don't see them in here? They couldn't have gone to a different box, would they? Also, when I put all of my food in a box at the, like the campsite in the forest, I don't see that box here in the Underdark. Is it possible to lose items if you put them in a different box besides this one? I'm starting to think it's dangerous using the boxes laying around the camp. Scroll. I did scroll. Can I scroll even further? Yeah, it's not in here. The shoes. Or did I like load a save back to where I still have them on me? Oh, wait. The heck? I could have sworn I sent these back to camp. Alright, here you go.
Ready and willing.
New shoes for you, sir.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more.
And we failed to kill Nier. No, we failed to save him. They said he was trapped by a cave-in, and I guess if you stop in camp for the night, he dies. But, like, we had one person tell us to save him, and we were kind of iffy about it, and then the mushroom people told us to kill him.
Shah's blessings upon you.
I'm just looking to see if they have anything new to say. It looks like not much has changed.
Well met.
All right, moving right along then. Yeah, look, I'm basically out of supplies now. So we have to go back to the other camp and get all my camping supplies back. Okay. Help the cursed monk. Okay, why is... Shadowheart! Come back! Will she find her way here automatically? Let's see. Well, it's not that each camp has a different box. It's that I picked up a random wooden crate around the camp and decided to use it for food. And now I can't see it anymore. Ah, there we go. Smart girl. She found her way back. Let's go.
Watching me.
Help the cursed monk. Travel to the Underdark. Travel to the Creche. Wait, where's all the stuff about saving the gnomes? Oh, did we miss our chance to save the gnomes because they all left, or did that quest just move to a different spot? Quests. Can I get it to show on map? Talk to Sergeant Thrin. Kill near. I imagine they've all just moved to a different spot, but none of them show on map anymore. I wonder if they moved to a different area, because they were right here. All right, well, let's see what's down here then. We'll go back. Get near afterwards. They all died. I appreciate the spoilers for this game that I've never played before. What was that? Did you just die? What was that? And why did we gain XP from you tripping down the stairs? Probably. I mean, maybe they were, but I don't know yet. We'll find out. We can go ahead and start banhammering spoilers, by the way.
This must be the forge.
I've been like, throughout the whole course of this playthrough, I've just been terrified to look at chat because people are so eager to tell me what happens next instead of letting me experience it myself, and I'm, for the life of me, can't understand why. XP for location discovered. That makes sense. Crucible. Is this thing the actual forge? Forge lever. Before we mess with this, let's see what's around.
That lava lake boils like a good stew. Lovely.
Ready to burst. Well, I definitely saw some big demon critter running around. Yeah, how about we do this?
Someone there?
Well, see, I would just bypass this whole puzzle by jumping over, but we saw this little demon thing hopping around down there before, and so I don't want to send one person to have to fight it on their own. How even are you supposed to get by this without flight, or I guess a jump spell? I'm just gonna jump over there by myself, I guess. All right. Protagonist, do it by yourself. Here we go.
No one stopped me yet.
Be cautious. By the hells, a lava elemental. No wonder the lake's so volatile.
What have we here? A chest. Just pick up the whole thing. It weighs 100 pounds. Okay, send the whole thing to camp. Teleport it back to camp because it's too heavy. There are Misty Step boots that drop in there. Please, I just said please stop. Stop, chat. I'm getting to the point where I don't want to read chat because every time I glance at chat, it's a spoiler. Please. Please just let me find stuff and be surprised and say, wow, this is cool. I had no idea this was here. This is awesome. Instead, it's just, hey, you're about to walk into this. You're about to walk into that. Go to that room over there and pick up the whatever. I will legitimately just turn my chat off at some point and just commentate over the game if I'm not allowed to experience anything. The question now is, do we want to try and fight this thing? Oh, let me see this. Regain between 20 to 120 hit points when starting a turn in lava. Presence of this creature disturbs nearby lava, making it bubble and explode. Oh, okay. So if you beat this guy, then this area becomes less volatile, but there's no way I'm gonna kill it if it's regenerating up to 120 points per turn. There's no way, unless we lure it out. We'd have to lure it onto solid ground or something. We'll try fighting it, see what happens. I'll have to get its attention and then try to bait it to a different area.
Can't risk being in open view.
Hey! Hey! Look this way, you nerd. Sir? Where'd it go? I can... It's creepy when you can hear it, but you can't see it because it's behind the wall. Problem is, my jump spell's about to wear off, so I gotta come back so one of the other guys can refresh shit. Okay, here we go. Let's refresh it.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Without me.
Okay, do that.
Let's move.
Come on, buddy. You see me right here, right? Maybe the thing is just not hostile? I chuck a longbow at you. All right, I got its attention. Burp.
Best be on my way.
A tale for the ages.
Tale for the ages. The tale of how we fought a lava elemental and we all died.
Got to focus.
Okay, so...
Onward.
No, don't sit in the chair. You know what? On second thought, just go ahead and sit in the chair. Well, you can end your turn sitting in the chair.
I've missed this. Over here.
Still breathing, despite everything.
All right, let's see if it comes towards us.
Death's cold
create lava. We'll just end our turns over here.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Come.
Shall we dance? Time for a new approach.
Shadowheart should probably stand up. Okay.
Allow me to demonstrate. I perform better on my feet.
Alright. He's out of the lava. Uh-oh. Okay. It has chosen its victim. It is poor Gale, as always. The one who's been targeted. Okay. We have the advantage of all four of us taking our turn at the same time, though, so I can circle around here. No, not Misty Step, sorry. I want Haste. Oh, Haste has a rather short range. Okay. Now, a big difference from tabletop is that you can actually cast 2 spells in one turn if one is a bonus action and the other is a full action. So, Haste is an action. Misty Step as a bonus action is now insanely OP in this game. Like, it was already one of the best spells, but in Baldur's Gate 3, you can actually Misty Step away and then still cast a full spell, like Haste. Which just makes spellcasters, like, so freaking... It's cracked, because you can get out of danger, buff your teammate, and run away all in the same turn now.
Still on my feet.
So now we're hasted. We can run all the way up to it. Hello, sir.
Lies before me.
This thing's not immune to being knocked prone, is it? No, nothing there about that, so let's try it. Go to sleep! It worked! We tripped it! Now we go ham! Action surge! Do it again! Wail on it! Okay. Okay, we did 103 damage. You could say our fighter's kinda strong.
I'm ready.
I assume it's fireproof? Wait, it's not. It doesn't even have like fireproof on it. Oh, now it says immune to fire damage. You.
One can't always be a gentleman.
You better not like one-shot one of us. No, it recovered 73 health. Okay, here we go again. I should have had her hit it with guiding bolt or something. It was so close to dead.
Let's have some courage. The subtle approach.
27. We need a level 3 guiding bolt. I need a big spike of damage right now. I need it to hit. There we go.
Alright, what now?
Okay, perhaps let's not stand in lava. Okay, that actually wasn't really that hard, but then again, I have kind of created a monster of a protagonist who just laughs at every boss in the game so far.
We've not
Oh, you know what? I remember. We're carrying around... Since our girlfriend happens to be a flaming demon lady who occasionally needs to be cooled off, quite literally. Where is that staff? Where's the staff? Don't tell me I left it in camp. I could have sworn I had it with me. Why not have the Rain Dancer staff on me anymore? I had the staff that makes water. I wanted to make it rain, but... Oh yeah, that's right. There's a search thing. It's called Rain Dancer. Oh, okay. There it is. I can't... Where is it? Oh. It was right where it was supposed to be, and I'm just actually stupid. Okay, equip. Make water. There we go. 2 bloodstones. 2 agates. Alright, not much else. Did it calm the rest of this area down now so we can go jumping around without getting scorched? How is he hitting so many times? So a couple of things. In... The short version is fighter with action surge plus the haste spell. That's your short version. The long version is that in the tabletop version of D&D, when someone is hasted, they get to take 1 additional swing. But in this game, they've made hasting give you a whole nother action. Once you hit level 5, your action is 2 swings. So when you take your hasted attack action, it lets you swing twice. That's a huge buff from how it was in tabletop. Now you combine that with action surge, which lets you get another action. And of course your action is 2 swings. That means your fighter can swing 6 times in 1 turn. The 7th one is the bonus action Pommel Strike. So all told, I get to swing 7 times in 1 turn with this build. Now, if you really, really want to take it to extreme meme levels, you could get a sorcerer in your party. Because a sorcerer can haste more than 1 person at once. And you could bring along another fighter or a barbarian and haste both of them. So then you just have like 2 crazed murder machines running at you, swinging like 11 times in 1 turn, and delete everything in the game with it. What did we just pick up? Maragon Halberd. A +1 halberd. No other special effects, just a +1 halberd. I'll probably sell that. I have no need for it. Yeah, I don't know why they buffed haste when it's already one of the best spells in the game. Unless it was an accidental buff and they just didn't understand how it was supposed to work. Cannot enter turn-based mode while incapacitated. And what's the point of it? There's no way I'll get to him before he dies in the lava. Bruh. I said jump, and he was like, hold up. I got a better plan. Let me run into lava. If I reload the save, I'd have to redo the whole fight, so let's see if Shadowheart can get to him. Good to know that the lava is, in fact, instant death. You know, I'd be disappointed otherwise. What's the range on Revivify? Oh, they gave it really good range. That's nice.
Help! I need to hold on.
You, sir, are not the brightest.
No time to rest.
He's like, yeah, hold on, I can make this jump. Let me just reposition into the middle of the lava, and then I'll go for it.
With haste.
I'm not sure if... Oh, there is like one more thing down there to look at.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Adamantine key. Oh, this must be for the box we just picked up there and sent back to camp. So you don't actually have to lockpick it if you find the key. That's good to know. Okay. If you use disguise... I don't know. That's a good question.
What's next, I wonder?
I don't think disguising them will change their personalities in cutscenes, but it would be pretty funny. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, honestly, I feel like this is true of nearly every strategy game I've ever played. But the hardest part is always the beginning. There are probably a few exceptions to that, but like games like this, strategy RPGs, they're always hardest in the beginning because you don't have like a whole lot of options at your disposal yet. Like at the beginning, it's just like, all right, do you want to start with a long sword or a great sword? Are you a fighter or are you a wizard? You know, you make your pick and that's that. But then by the time you get to the middle of the game, now it's like, all right, well, you see, I'm getting my extra 20% damage from this ring of power, and then I have these boots here that give me advantage whenever I'm attacking from a day ending in Y, and yada 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 yada. And you just have like, you've got your strategy by then. You've put together your build, or you've started getting it together. And once you've got your build starting, you start to face roll everything by approaching it with like whatever your particular strategy is, you know?
I've got a long road ahead.
And so far, this game has kind of been the same way. The beginning fights on Tactician were brutal. But now, I haven't had to reload a fight or a save in ever. Because our fighter hero just obliterates everything we encounter. Hopefully that'll change in Act 2. Can you guys not get across?
There is work to do. On I go.
Ah, excellent choice. To new horizons.
Let's get going.
Okay, so we've reached the forge. Mold chamber, mold ejector. I kind of don't want to mess with this yet because I would like to find a mold for like a great sword or something. And right now we've only found longsword and ring mail and wait, hold on. Is there no way out of here? Oh, here we go. I say maybe I took a one-way trip to get onto this platform. Oh wait, there's another mithril thing here. Wait, is this the way that I came down? The camera is being stubborn again. Please,
never mind.
let me look up. can't turn the... Hold on. And the camera this way. Tactical view. Still can't. Hi, Liz. Yeah, we're in the underground area, and it's pretty cool. Oh, this is back to the fast travel spot. So as we're hopping down... Oh, I see. I ran right past this.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
When we were running down the stairs, I just ran right down, right to that spot. I didn't even bother looking to my left. There's another mold and more mithril and such, but I want to see what's in that,
Can't slow down.
that treasure box we picked up. Let's go look at it, since we have the key now.
I have a lot on my mind.
Liz, I don't think you understand. That is my enthusiastic voice. Open. Hey, it worked. Sentient amulet. Oh, it's a monk. Oh, right. This is from the Rescue the Lost Monk quest or whatever. Monks are the ones who use key points. And this thing has a key restoration, which is a pretty powerful thing to give a monk. Conjure minor elemental. Well, we already fought the elemental.
Thou hast come!
The amulet is heavy, but holds a subtle warmth, like it was left under the sun. Suddenly, the metal surges with heat. You feel great power and an overwhelming urge to laugh.
Can thou endure?
Give in. What is happening? What are you doing? Drop the amulet. Try not to laugh. No, this is actually the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
There's no escaping the laughter. Telepathic mushrooms, walking brains. It's all so comical.
How unfortunate. Alas, thou must do. Return me, take me home, and thou shalt glow with blessings.
A blessing, huh? Equip the amulet, stow the amulet, discard the amulet. Laughter, what'd you do? Are you a ghost? Return to where?
To thy granddaughter, Shira Clarwen. Serves Ilmata, she does. She waits in Worm's Crossing. Take me there, and thou shalt bathe in her golden gifts.
Phrasing.
Oh, thou shalt be blessed indeed.
What happened?
A ghost? I am sunlight on water, dew on grass. Sharons broke my body, but my spirit they could not. Well, not completely.
I love how my guy is like
Thou shalt return me home.
still
It is
amused.
written.
Focus on this entity. What are its intentions? Man, I wish that... Oh, wait, hold on. Character select. Can I get you three to come up here, or specifically Shadowheart for the buffs? For the guidance buffs and everything?
What's next?
You three go to camp. Because I am standing there having this conversation in camp.
Can't afford to stay out.
Is it too late Can I not have her join the conversation? Investigate. Insight. Oh, it's working. Perfect. Wow, that's actually cool that the game can tell in real time that... That's actually so sick, dude. That the game can tell in real time that Shadowheart has walked up and is now standing next to me. So now I can get the bonuses. Or not. Maybe I bugged it out. I take all of the praise back.
Now is not the time for dreaming. Open thine eyes, fair fool.
Let's stow the amulet.
You feel a chuckle coming on, but it soon fades.
I'm gonna stow the amulet and then pull it back out. Now that everybody is here. Wait, did she walk back to her tent? Is that why? Well, let's just leave camp. Camp makes it wonky sometimes. Wait. She was standing next to me. Then she started running back down again. Oh, for the love of... Make up your mind, game. Okay, let's try this again. Equip. Oh, don't tell me that the whole time I have this thing on. High spirits. The amulet's spirit lingers, making everything seem a little more vibrant. Must succeed a wisdom saving throw whenever using the amulet's power or become hysterical. Nice. Shatter. What am I getting shatter from? Oh, is that also from the amulet, right? Okay. Talk to the amulet.
Thou shalt return to me. Thou shalt have my blessing.
Oh, it lets me retry the inside roll. Good. Now, give me my bonus properly. Much better.
Beneath the rampant joy, you sense the monk's fear and sincerity. He doesn't wish to harm you, but that doesn't mean he won't.
Monka W. Investigate the amulet. This is an intelligence check. These are my strong suit. Told ya, I'm smart.
Etched on its face is an image of the dawning sun.
Consider that. What could it mean? Oh, let me consult my vast knowledge on religion.
You recognize the symbol. It belongs to those sworn to Lathander, god of dawn and renewal. Whatever madness this spirit suffers was inflicted by Lathander's enemies, followers of Shah. And this madness may flow into you.
Bruh.
That thing's tainted. Better to leave it than bear a dead man's grudges.
No, you just don't like it because it serves an actual decent god instead of your goddess of murder and lies. I will take you to your granddaughter at Worm's Crossing.
I shall walk with thee. I shall grant you my power.
Keep it equipped. I'm not going to equip it. I'm going to stow it.
You feel a chuckle coming on, but it soon fades.
Make Shadowheart wear it. Oh, actually, though, where is it? Oh, should I make her wear the Amulet of Saloon's Chosen too while we're at it? Here. Which necklace did I even have on? I don't remember. I think I was wearing the Amulet of Saloon's Chosen before, right?
What am I to do?
Here, you put it on.
Wits and blades always sharp.
Thou hast come. fun!
The amulet is suddenly the metal surges with heat.
Oh, she has to do the whole... Here we go.
An overwhelming urge to laugh.
Oh, wait. She gets unique dialogue for being a cleric of Shar. Grit your teeth and summon your god's wrath. Reason evil cleric. I kind of wanted to see her rolling on the floor laughing, actually.
You know a fury more beautiful, more devastating than any. It wraps you in a comforting embrace.
Thou hast done well. For what is a laugh, if not one step toward madness? Thou art the one! Return me, take me home, and thou shalt glow with blessings.
I do like that their faces are drenched in sweat because we're in an underground lava area. What happened?
A ghost?
Oh wait, hold on. We did that already. Focus on this entity. What is it? Or no, investigate. Guidance yourself.
Etched on its face is an image of the dawning sun.
Which is...
You recognize the symbol. It belongs to those sworn to Lathander, god of dawn and renewal. Whatever madness this spirit suffers was inflicted by Lathander's enemies, followers of Shar. And this madness may flow into you.
She's like, Okay.
You feel a chuckle coming on. But it...
She didn't really say anything different. Unfortunate, but whatever. Put this back on. I'll hang on to that. Thank you very much. I don't trust her with it. She might throw it into a river or something. Rival gods and all that. Oh yeah, I also have the Amulet of Saloon's Chosen, which is another enemy. This is like the twin sister rival enemy of Shar. So making her wear that is also like heresy.
Looking ahead.
Okay.
My faith will guide me.
And these things have stayed interesting.
I'll fill that one later.
All right, moving right along. Yeah, Shar, I mean, yeah, no one likes... Shar is literally like the goddess of deception, lies, murder, and all that. And their clerics like to be like, oh, she's just the goddess of trickery. And it's not just trickery. You're actually just awful people. Actually just horrible.
There's no time to waste.
Now walk over there and get me that mithril.
Let's try this way.
Oh.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
You know, it's moments like these where I miss the dodge action from tabletop, you know? It would be nice to be able to just go into like a defensive stance. Also kind of funny. Hey, not heat metal. That's a dick move of a spell. It's a trap. I know. I can hear Admiral Akbar as we speak. Oh, she doesn't have... She's out of level 3 spells, too. I would have just turned on Spirit Guardians. She doesn't have it. So she's gonna have to simply Oh, and if I cast Spike Growth, they'll just fly over it too. Oh, man, none of her spells really work very well here, do they? All right, just hang tight. The boys are coming. Say, are you in threat range right now? These things don't have a ton of health. Help her out instead. There we go. Easy.
The lance board is set.
Oh, there goes that one. Oh, wait, there's even more of them than I thought. What the heck? How many are there? Wish I had that returning pike right about now. I'm looking for something to throw. Should I throw a shovel at them? Eat metal. Let's counterspell that. Only characters I don't like are Astarion because he's annoying and Gale because he wants all my items. I've only had to give Gale like 3 items or 2 items or something like that in like 30 hours of game time so far. I think people massively overstate how hard it is to keep up with Gale's item dependency, you know?
This way. Leave no trace. To the death.
Bye to that one.
No gloom, all doom. Outflank, outsmart.
You reckon these things are weak to Ray of Frost? Oh yeah, I think they are. Unless he max rolled damage. Oh, they are vulnerable. Perfect. Yeah, the only time it was ever a problem was maybe the first time that Gale asked because I, you know, didn't have any items in storage, but after that point, it's like, look at my inventory. Look at all the glowing... I mean, the scrolls don't count, but like, look at all this gear. The game just litters you with useless crap. And he can eat, like, basically any of them, so I've never had an issue with it. Counter spell. Portent.
Spill some blood. Too much to bear. Gone with the weave.
I mean, if it's useless to any of your party members' builds, then I would say that it's useless, yeah. can split hairs on the definition of it. Like, I've definitely found some stuff and thought, if I were playing a warlock, this would be amazing. But I'm not playing one, so who cares? Same thing with monk gear. There's a lot of monk gear. I don't have a monk, so what do I care? Just let Gale eat it. I guess it really depends on just how attached you get to your loot. If you like to hoard every last piece of loot, or you suffer from intense FOMO, if you have some intense fear of missing out, then I could understand it, but I personally don't. I mean, I do. I'll tell you what I have. I have dialogue FOMO. I don't like missing conversations. I want to hear everything that all the characters have to say. But I don't care so much about items. Like, now, don't get me wrong. If it's a super powerful artifact to make a broken build, then obviously I want it. But, like, I don't need every single enchanted dagger in this chapter. I don't really care. I don't need every last enchanted sword in the game. Gale can eat them for all I care. Oh, the Grimforge is actually servants of Shar. I'm sure Shadowheart is thrilled to hear that. Elixir of fire resist. That'll probably come in handy if we fight a boss down here. All right, another piece of mithril. Sick. Oh, I suppose I should check the bodies. What do these things have? Oil of combustion? Oh, can you stop standing in... Stop standing in fire, please.
What to do? What path lies before me?
Okay, so I kind of... Should I mess with the forge now? Or should we look around for more molds first? Because the reason I didn't mess with the forge yet is because the molds I found are not for weapons that I really care for. We found like ring mail and splint mail, a longsword, and I think a mace. But if we're gonna forge a weapon, I would like to find a great axe, a great sword, maybe even
Watch your back.
Ready and willing.
Maybe even a shield.
Ready. Whatever it takes.
There are 6 different ones. Well, that's good to know, but that doesn't answer my question. Unless the game gives me enough mithril to make all of them. If it's gonna let me make all of them, then I suppose it doesn't matter.
Well, hello.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Yeah, splint mail, it's heavy armor, but it's crappy heavy armor. I'm not gonna wear anything worse than chain. Chain mail or plate mail. If it's like under those 2, then I'm not even gonna bother.
So that's progress.
Unless there's like a really powerful enchantment on it. One thing we need to do though is fast travel back to the forest because I left all my camping supplies there. Ancient Sigil Circle. Is that where we are? Ancient Forge? Okay, well we gotta go all the way back and pray that our camp supplies are still here. There, all my food. Oh, it's this freaking heavy food. Let's just eat it now. How many of these do we have? Let's just take this crap and eat it now. It's so heavy that I don't want to carry it with me. Here, eat that. Eat most of this. Eat that. There. I don't know what it is about this particular type of meat, but it weighs 10 times more than any other food item in the game. So I'm trying to like get it out of my inventory as quick as I can. Are you speaking out loud or directly asking? Oh yeah, I mean, you can answer the question. If I ask a question, you can usually answer it. Sometimes I will think out loud and I don't actually want the answer, but in this particular case, actually, you know what? I take it back. I take it back. I'll figure it out. I got this. But I appreciate you double checking. It's all right. We'll be good. I got this. Tell you what, let's just mess with the forge now then, I guess, because... Well, there's only one other... The only other thing to do down here that I didn't do yet... Let's go after this near guy, but I don't know if I can even actually get to him because I had to jump over like a weird obstacle to get down here. Which direction even is it? I don't know if I can even get back to him. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. We can... If we jump from here to here, we can go up and around, and we can drop back down. And there's Nier right there. Once we get him, though, how do we get back in without going all the way around? Oh, no, that connects to it. No, let's just do the... Let's just look at the forge now. Because that looks like it's going to take me all the way around... Two different things. So let's go mess with the weapon making. If anything, I'll make a longsword, and we can always respec to like a sword and board fighter later if it ends up being like some crazy, ridiculously powerful thing. But my guess is... Oops. All right. I'll just go ahead and eat damage. It's fine. Even if I do make whatever weapon it is now, I have a feeling that it's not gonna be like end game level weapon, because it'd be stupid for them to give you like an end game weapon in chapter 1, right? So who cares? We'll get it and we'll use it until it's done. Mold chamber. Insert an item. Mold. We picked up 5. I saw someone in chat say there's only 6, so we've got almost all of them. Splint, scimitars, scale, mace, longsword. Of these two, the most relevant to me would be longsword, and splint mail maybe if it's really good. Mace could be good for Shadowheart. Scale is like beginner level armor, and we don't have anyone using a scimitar, so... It seems like this game hands you lots of neat weapons. It does not often hand you great armors, so let's try the armor and see what we get. Here, let's put this in.
Just need the raw materials.
Materials. So where do I put the raw materials? In the crucible? What goes in here? The mithril? I assume we put the mithril in here. Wait, hold on. We actually picked up instructions, right? The Great Furnace of Grimforge. Read. Place raw mithril ore and a proper mold. Place the ore and mold into their respective chambers. I'm going to assume that that central chamber is the mithril chamber. Pull the lever to lower the hammer and prepare the ore for smelting. Pull the lever to lower the hammer. There was a lever in the corner. That must be it. Prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve. So put materials in, pull lever, open valve. Wait, open the valve to allow lava into the crucible. drop the hammer again to forge the product. Pull the lever. Is it the same lever to drop the I'm a little confused on which lever they mean. Okay, so I'm gonna assume forge lever. That must be the hammer lever. Okay, then they said open the valve. I don't see... unless this is the valve. Okay, whatever. So put... we can presume the mithril goes in here. If it were the wrong item, I assume it would stop me, right? Actually, I can test that theory. What if I try to stick a cup in there, huh? Yeah, it doesn't work. So it won't let you put the wrong thing in. So mithril. Bingo. Okay. Mold eject. We don't want that. Pull lever. Okay. It was pull lever, open.
Right, and down it goes.
Then it was open valve, then pull lever again, right? Here's the valve. What's this? Glowy bits. Platform control. Okay.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I'm hesitating because I'm in a forge full of lava, and if I pull this lever, I'm hoping that I don't get covered in lava immediately. Sick, here we go. Oh baby, it's like the forge, it's like the sword forging scene from Conan the Barbarian. Optimus Prime? Okay. Listen, man. I swear I'm not a Decepticon. Okay. 450 health. That's a lot of health. Terrible scores for intelligence, dex, and charisma.
Battle of wits.
If I just pull this lava valve again, would it destroy the item? I would like to just drain the lava out, because my first thought is this thing has a very poor dexterity score, so we could easily tie it up with webbing. But if I throw webbing down when there's lava, I can only presume that the lava would immediately burn my webbing up. Alternative option, we simply haste our fighter and let him go ham. This thing has 450 health. This will be like the first boss I haven't been able to one-shot in a long time. And it has 18 AC, so it's very hard to hit. Okay, resistance is... resistant to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. Resistance to acid, necrotic fire, lightning, force. It even... it's... nullifies radiant, excuse me? Okay. Nullifies poison entirely, psychic entirely. Entirely nullified, entirely nullified, okay. Other options. Can I shove it off an edge or something? Because killing it the normal way is not going to happen, most likely. Yeah, that is like the only weakness that it seems to have is bludgeoning. Well, it's weak to bludgeoning, and it can easily be ensnared or hit with spells that target intelligence, charisma, or dexterity. So this is more of a spellcaster battle than anything. The problem is I don't have the right spells equipped. If I brought lightning bolt, I imagine that would... Wait, it's probably... Is it immune to lightning too? It nullifies lightning, okay. Well, I hope this doesn't ruin the item, but I'm gonna do this. The bell. If I did just like remove the lava, then it probably won't show up until the next turn. Or I dump more lava in and completely submerge us and we're all dead. One of the two. But if I can get rid of the lava, we can put webbing down and snare this thing. What is its weakness? Its weakness was blunt. We may have to do some emergency weapon swapping on the fly here.
Let's finish this.
Have Shadowheart give me her magic mace.
Unleash me.
What else?
Hungry for the slaughter.
Are you resistant to cold? Just like everything, basically. Resist, nullify, nullify. Acid. Okay. Just like reading its stats, it feels like killing it the normal way is a fool's errand. If I came in here with the right spells, maybe I could overpower it, but I don't really have the right stuff. I'm looking if we could maybe shove it off the... Wait. Hold up. Oh, I wonder if you could bait it into the middle. I wonder if you could bait it into the middle and slam the hammer down on it like we're playing Resident Evil with the... the fight with the vat of lava in Resident Evil that has the switch. I'm kind of getting similar vibes here with maybe you have to fight it that way. Okay, all right, enough messing around. Let's just give it a shot and see how this goes. First things first, we have to spread out. Man, I'm gonna be very sad if I throw webbing down and the webbing immediately burns up. I'm sure it'll immediately burn up. DPS check. I'm not even sure he's actually a DPS check. Here. Have some acid for now. Threat assessment. Alright, you, sir. Back the heck up. Of course. If it just jumps over here and pushes him in the lava, I'm gonna be tilted immediately.
Good for the throat. Outmaneuver them.
Eight damage on a crit. 8 damage on a crit. I'm going to assume that this creature won't drop the hammer on us. Sorry. Oh, I can't. Never mind. I used too much movement. Said it just nullifies Radiant outright, so... Try this. Spike growth, let it run over spikes, see if that works.
Another fight, let's go.
He's already used his action this turn. Oh wait, the rain dancer that I was using for making water. Chat, even when Karlach is not with us, she's protecting me. How romantic. The weapon that I'm literally carrying around for Karlach will actually do double damage to this guy, so we're gonna swap, but I can't do it this turn. Awaken. What did it even do? It didn't do anything. Okay. We did bait it where I wanted it. So, can you... Oh, that is a very long range. That is a very long range op attack, my friend. That is kind of scary. So we need cunning action, disengage. Oh, I can't jump. Into lightning damage. So its immunities change every turn as it gets hit, huh? You can't do anything.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Swap weapons. Boom, we're gonna bonk it with a stick. I'm gonna save the action surge. Let's just bonk. No, let's step back. Here. I wish I could figure out what it means when it says Grim always attacks the last creature that hit it if possible. Oh. Okay. So I mean it's gonna go for Shadowheart because of the spikes.
Victory is assured.
Okay. So I wanted it up here because now I can try to ensnare it with a web by webbing this whole platform.
I can't even catch my breath.
Can you... Honestly, if you have to eat a little bit of spike damage to get out of the webs, then so be it.
My faith will protect me.
Step here.
Rough
Okay,
tempest.
Gale. Raise this rough tempest for me. Hit it with a web. That still hits me.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Do I just action search this turn? I don't want to.
I don't fancy their chances.
I'm trying to, like, so here's the thing. I'm worried that if a single inch of my webbing hits the lava, that the whole web will incinerate. But if I put it neatly in the middle of the platform, it might survive. That's the problem, is that still hits my fighter. Whatever, I think we go for it. Freaking YOLO. Got him. He is webbed. So am I, but so is he.
Time to push my luck again.
Okay.
Tale for the ages.
I'll hop back. Your turn is done.
Talk to me.
The webbing boots. The webbing boots. Bruh. You still have them. What'd that say? Can you take them? Oh, do I have to wait a turn to... I don't know if I can equip boots mid-combat, but if I can put the webbing boots on and fight this thing in the webbing, that'd be actually like a legit way to take this thing down. When you are webbed, can you still attack? It's just immobilized, right? Did it just... Okay. Did it just break out of the webbing immediately? This makes my plan very sad. The lava's gone, though. We can try the webbing thing again now that we, like, closed the valve and got rid of the lava. Okay. Okay. I need Gale to simply
allow me to demonstrate.
Release his hold on the webbing. Or is it already gone?
Survival is all that matters.
I think the webbing is already gone, so let's just go to town here. What are my portent dice? 15. Okay, here we go. Alright, whatever, just go to town. Gotcha once. Gotcha again. Oh man, if only I had saved like a nat 1 portent or something. Action surge. Missed that time. Okay. We got some good hits in on it. You know, I should have had him go last to make sure that it will turn and target him next turn.
Need to stay focused.
Wait, so as long as she doesn't hit it, it won't hit her, right? It said so. Simply walk away. And turn. Running action. Disengage. Walk away. I could have Astarion shoot it this turn, but then it will chase him down. His feet will burn away the web. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe, like, his body is superheated, but the lava just vanished. You know, if we wait a turn or two, it's possible the lava goes away. We'll see. I don't know for sure. I just need to hope Crusoe can eat a hit this turn and live.
Death is but a word away.
Fireball. Oh, you know, I can try the webbing again. Running out of level 2 slots, but we can do this again and not hit Crusoe this turn. A rough tempest I will raise. New action dash. And use it to get very far away. Maybe not stand right on that. The idea of the hammer coming down makes me a little nervous. Webbing. Right here, as far away from the fire as possible. The webbing all burnt. Yeah, it's just web surface turned into fire. What if I cast Create Water first? Do I still have it prepared? If I douse it with water first, maybe we can put the fire out and then tie the thing up with webbing.
What fools these mortals be.
Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Here we go. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Ow. Wait, Astarion has a bunch of arrows in here, right? Ice arrow. Can we fire this at it? Oh, it put the fire out. It put the fire out and it cooled him off.
No gloom.
Now we do it.
All doom. Come on, can't stay idle.
Can you shove it? It is too heavy to shove. Can we get those boots from Gale so I can run in the webbing? Oh man. See, if I had known what I was walking into here, I could have come up with like a plan to have Crusoe wearing the boots so he can run around in spider webbing and then bait this thing into the webbing and killing it. But having to figure this out on the fly is a lot harder. Okay, I need everybody else to attack first. You already did.
Can't give up. Not now.
What are you gonna do? The problem is it freaking doesn't... It said it was completely immune to... oh, wait. Nullified. Wait, hold up. Did we make it worse by cooling it off? Nullified. Nullified. Now it's completely immune to all damage. Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Time to kill.
New game plan. Since we can't hurt it the traditional way, we bait it here.
Can't give up. Heading there.
Stand on the other side of the webbing.
Got to concentrate.
Take two.
Ah.
Shall we cut and run?
The dice roll in my favor.
Okay.
Into the shadows.
Hide. Ranged attack. Got it. Now, when it says threat assessment, that must be what it's talking about when it says we'll always go after the last person that hit it. We get out of the way. Starion is the target. Stand right here. Or maybe a tiny bit further back.
Let's end this.
I speak, they burn.
Come on, buddy. Come on over here. Keep its attention. Starion has uncanny dodge, right? So he hopefully won't die, or does he not get that till next level? Huh. That's weird. Where's uncanny dodge? Is uncanny dodge not in the game? Or is that a level 6 feature? I can't remember. I'm just hoping he doesn't get, like, deleted in one hit.
Still on my feet.
Hungry for the slaughter.
I'm ready.
One can't always be.
Come on over. Haha, it whiffed. All right.
Go for the throat.
It's been fun. Jebaited.
Gone with the weave.
Blasted hammer has no effect.
It takes nothing from that? We have to turn the lava back on. We're not done. Okay. Luckily, we have Gale with Misty Step. Teleport over there. He has to do that next turn.
Another fight. Let's go.
The funny thing is, it actually created the item. Oh, I should grab the item before we fill this place with lava. Jump out.
Can't afford to let up.
Creator. Destroyer.
Okay. Wait, when I turn the lava back on... He needs to be on one of the circles so he's not in the lava.
Time to push my
You
luck
need to
again.
get up out of the lava. You're good.
The witching hour.
You turn that on. Should be good right there.
This feels good.
If he misses, it doesn't go after him. That's a wrinkle.
What should I do?
Can you... Well, let's throw your attack first and see if you hit him and get his attention. Bruh. Okay.
Battle of wits.
I don't want it going after Gale. I need it to go for somebody else. I could have Gale teleport like right here. It's gonna go after him. Go big or go home.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Wait, actually, I just realized our pro tag can get its attention. Because I'm carrying 10 million spell scrolls, I do have a way to hurt it. I need something that won't miss. So we have a scroll of magic missile. Brave enfeeblement, invisibility, blur, blink. Blindness, old person, shatter. Gotcha. Okay. It should come towards him now. Stand right about here.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Ready.
One can't always be a gentle.
This is awkward. Gale can't really go anywhere. Alright, hopefully it doesn't one-shot him. Okay, that's not quite the right spot. This is starting to get awkward, and I'm running out of teleports and misty steps and things. Okay. Frankly, if I restarted this fight knowing what I was up against, I would just demolish this thing. But I want to try and get it on the first try, you know? It's the pride factor of getting it on the first go.
Got to focus.
Whiff, she does not have its attention.
There's blood in the air.
Okay. This is a job for a rogue. Astarion is the most likely to get its attention. Because he's the one that has... He can go into cunning action, hide, and stealth mode it.
Let's finish
Oh, can you just drop focus on the spikes. Oh, this bless. Wait, are the spikes still there? I thought the spikes would vanish.
Let's have some color.
Astarion can go stealth mode to dramatically boost his chances of landing a hit.
Swords meet sorcery. Striking distance.
Run away. Okay, here we go. Can they hop across without using a bonus action? No, they have to use a bonus action. That's annoying. You know, I think it's about time we dip into our collection of a dozen different scrolls.
Creator, destroyer.
Do I still have a scroll of fly? I do. Give it to Astarion.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Cast spell. It's done. Okay. Fly.
Leave no trace.
Okay.
No gloom.
Alright, Gale, it's you and me, buddy, staring this thing down. You've got Magic Missile. You can guaranteed get its attention as well. But you don't have Misty Step to reposition, because I've burnt through all my spell slots figuring out how this fight's mechanics. So we have very little left.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Cast Jump on South. Well, that's a bonus action spell. Okay. You know, I realize if I hit it with anything, that should force it to target me. So that means I could throw literally like a cup at it. Here.
Here goes nothing.
No, maybe not. All right. Hopefully I got its attention. All right. Let's hope that did the trick.
Can't give up.
Unleash me.
Some healing for a wizard in need.
Wait, the lava goes back down again without me hitting it? You know, I'm running out of patience. I may simply start wailing on this thing, but it may be too late. Had about enough of your crap.
Mistra Rill.
Well, at least with the lava gone, that gives me the ability to get him out of here. It did the first time. Well, the first time I turned the valve myself. So I was under the impression that me turning the valve drained out the lava. It turns out it was automatic, which I wasn't counting on. Just unlucky for us that the... Okay. We'll do this. Oh, come on.
Concentrate.
Maybe she can get its attention.
Heading there.
There we go. She got it. Now we wait, see if it comes this way.
I won't give in.
I was worried that he might turn around and op attack it. I guess I need to turn op attacks off. Okay.
Let's spill some blood.
Starion, your turn.
Just like
As it started walking away, I was sitting there thinking, please don't op attack the thing. All right, shoot it. Nice. You got the crit. Now we wait.
Got to focus.
She moves here. Gale, step up out of the lava. Smartest member of the group. Yeah, he smacked it in the butt as it walked away.
Let's have some cover.
Act fast.
Please stop there. No, it went too far. Okay. So it just walked from, where was it? It was right next to him. And I need to measure it. It walks approximately that whole distance across. Okay, can she get its attention? She can, so it's gonna go for her. So it walks approximately... I wish I could measure that. Oh wait, hold on, I can't.
Dice roll in my favor.
The distance from here, which is 27 feet, to there, 58 feet. So it's about... Actually, it probably just tells me under here, doesn't it? What's your movement speed? 0? That's awkward. From 30 to 6. So it's about exactly 30 feet, the same movement we have. So... I want to get it there, then I need her to stand... Okay, this turn is going after her. So it's going to walk directly towards her. She has to tank a hit, she can. That's 20 feet. So she needs to stand exactly 9 feet away here. Okay. She can Healing Word Astarion. Because it's not going to hit him because it's chasing her.
Time for a cup.
Astarion. And simply Cunning Action. Disengage. Someone has to hit that thing, though. He can run this way, so he can shoot it next turn. Actually, wait. Gale can guaranteed get its attention with Magic Missile, so Gale can take care of that. So you go here. Gale. I think we just pray that our protagonist has plot armor and leave him down. Gale can run to this side.
With haste.
So it's gonna go to her.
What should I do?
She's almost exactly 30 feet from the thing. Maybe a tiny bit further back. It's gonna go straight to her. Then Gale's gonna hit it with Magic Missile, which can't miss. Which should force it to walk back towards Gale while Astarion hits the switch. Hopefully.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Maybe.
The witching hour.
If I've thought this out correctly. Okay, we knew that was coming. It hurts, but that's okay. He succeeds his death save. Okay, everyone is up out of lava.
Let me recite
You.
their demise.
Magic missile the thing. Step forward. You got its attention. Now it's going to run towards you in a straight line. So you stand here. Is that a straight line? Almost. There, straight line.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Should I hit the lava switch now? I guess I should to be on the safe side.
Ready.
Okay, bonus action. Now, disengage and walk away so we don't have to worry about op attacks messing this up. And turn. Do it. That looks close enough. Hit the switch.
Faith will protect me.
Yes! Okay, can I do it twice in one turn?
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Oh, he still has jump. Because jump is not a concentration spell, so even though he got knocked out, he doesn't need to maintain focus, so maybe he can do it too? Yes! Oh, wait. You only get it once per... Oh, I see. It's in cycles. Oh, this fight just goes on and on. Okay. It's like in cycles, because now I have to heat it up again. And now it's looking at him, so he needs to step as far back as possible. Okay.
Got to keep fighting.
You just step out of the way. Gale has how many slots left? He's got magic missiles for days, so he can keep getting the thing's attention every turn and pulling it back.
What now?
Now we hope it can't reach you and kill you.
Oh, there are methods now too. Wonderful. Why not?
Methods? Where? Why? Why? Who designed this fight that thought we needed this?
Need to stay focused.
Time to kill.
Should we just fill it with lava again? I think so. I think we just hit the switch again.
There's blood in the air.
Oh, it's not his turn.
What's the plan?
Animal friendship? I know, fat chance, right?
On my way.
Why? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, because I clicked spiritual weapon, but I didn't click a form. Right. Actually, I wonder, I could summon the spiritual weapon on this guy and use it to keep him baited in the middle. Maybe that would be better, but I seem to already have him under control in terms of keeping him running the right direction, but I'm worried that if I summon this hammer, it might chase the hammer instead of her. Also, I need to keep the methods under control so they don't kill us, but whatever. Let's do this. The hammer gets its own turn. I am tilted. I did not want her to run over here. Whatever. Do that. I did not want her running over here. I tried to summon the spiritual weapon in that spot. And the game was like, oh, you want to move there? Gotcha, fam. And moved me. This just got suddenly very awkward. So I don't know who he's gonna go after now.
Wounds are too much to bear.
Oh, I just hope that it turns and hits the hammer. You know, I was pretty confident in this fight until the methods showed up. Oh, this is so freaking awkward now. The methods are messing it up. Because I used to be able to move them at the same time. Like I could have Shadowheart move out of the way and then hit the switch. But now Astarion has to go first. So if he pulls the switch, he'll douse her in fire.
Ready or not? Let's go.
Easy solution. We kill it and remove it from the turn order. Okay, so you back up.
Let's end this. Got to move.
Oh, these things don't get op attacks. Okay.
Focus, strike true.
Didn't take any damage. Get up out of there. The hammer. Okay, I'll just have the hammer go after these things because it's not going to be able to keep chasing him around.
Where do I go from here?
Oh, back into the pile of scrolls. Honestly, I'm tempted to just... If I can't get it on the first try, figuring everything out as we go, it's very tempting to simply do this again from the start. And simply cast haste and beat it to death with a bludgeoning weapon.
With haste.
Did that not anger it? It didn't say anything about damage or about attacking me. I think these methods are gonna end up ending it for me. Yep. There's 3 down. The methods ruined everything.